Oops. Good day. I was just quietly getting the YouTube stream sorted. Getting the old YouTube stream sorted. What's happening, everybody? Does that icon look better on Twitch? It's really funny that the there's the Chaos Orb icon that you can get. That was like part of the Path of Exile 2 thing. The Twitch, what do they call it? Twitch drops. And looking at it, it's interesting because I'm looking at like the picture, and if you mouse over it, you get like a really high def visual of the Chaos Orb, and it doesn't look bad like the small version, but it's crazy how much like that it's just it's just two completely separate images. It's kind of funny. Actually, can you not see that? Oh wait, on Twitch, can you not see the image if you? Oh, it doesn't actually show you the higher definition. Oh, that's interesting. On Chatterino, it actually pulls it out, which is kind of funny. Here, I think I can show it. Hold on. So if I pull out Chatterino here, you can see it's just like, it's like the Chaos Orb. Looks whatever. But then if I mouse over it, you can see the actual, like the image it's based off of. And I think these are two separate images. Like, I think this is their like separate uploads. So like this is what they drew for it. It's just funny that it like literally pulls it up, right? Like again, you can see like this with like the subscriber icon's a little different. But yeah, it's just kind of funny. Because I like it because you can like kind of see the bigger pictures, so it kind of gives you some more detail, but it's just funny that it's like it doesn't look bad at all, but then you see the zoom in and you're like, whoa. Whoa, actually, that looks really good, actually. Hold on. So, that's kind of funny. Anyways, what's happening, everybody? It's me, Stream Tom. And I noticed something. Just get a zoom in, but it's a different image. Oh, yeah. Something I noticed that you guys might not have also noticed as well. I was trying to find a good place to like start the stream, like where I wanted to stand. And then as I was looking, I noticed that there's like a ladder here that was put on top of this broken pillar. So like that means that the pillar broke. Whatever pillar was here got broken off. And then afterwards they put the ladder up here so they could climb up here. But there's like no railing or anything. You could just climb up here. It's like no reason to be here. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. There's like a little detail about the city. Because Stormreach is built, like Stormreach as a city, this is a city previously built by giants. So you have like the giant stone and pillars that you can see around, these like giant walls and stuff. So you have some of the stuff that was built obviously afterwards. Like this wall was built afterwards to kind of align with these walls here. So you can kind of see the difference in the history and it's like some of the older architecture. But like, unlike this, where there's a ladder that leads you on top of this building, which could be for like maintenance or other things, like if you need to be on top of this building to fix up the roof or whatever. But like, why would you need to get on top of here? And I was thinking about this, and I was like, the ladder, it's not like the ladder was here and then like the pillar broke or something. Like it clearly hooks in right here. So this was put up afterwards. So I don't know what the purpose of the design is, other than the fact that it's kind of neat to climb up, which I don't hate, but it is just one of those things I find kind of funny. That, and also one of the things I find really funny about like Stormreach is that like you have this building, right, that had the ladder on it, but like how, oh, I guess you get in this way. This is the little door here. I guess that makes sense. I wonder if every building has a door. Does every building in Stormreach have a door? This building has a door. Kind of lets you in there. A door here. But like, does that extend all the way into this? And does that then extend all the way into whatever this is up here? You think about the doors and putting actual buildings together. I will say that is one of the things I have found incredibly difficult. Oh, you have doors on this side. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, so this building right here and this section right here are all connected, and they all go through this door. So whoever owns this owns like 4 buildings, or there's some underground way to get into here. I know I'm getting distracted by like looking at the architecture of Stormreach, but like, I don't know. When you do, and this is a challenge that any of you have faced if you've either done any type of like trying to map out or draw a city of some kind, it's really easy to imagine how the space could get used individually because cities are built incrementally and over time. A neighborhood might have, you know, they might put 8 houses in an area, then they expand it out. They're actually going to do 60 houses in an area. And so they kind of plotted out how it's supposed to be put together. And then a different developer decides to put in different types of houses in an adjacent area. And that's how you get these neighborhoods with these weird twisty turny streets and things that go everywhere. And it's slowly built up over time. But when you're designing a city like Stormreach, as a developer, you know, it's got to come out as one package. The city and the history and the things being built on top of other things have to have existed for a long time. And so it's just interesting that there's just no door to get into this building or on the other side. And I don't know how you reconcile that. It's just weird. But I'm also not out here being like, because maybe it is. Maybe there's an underground section that lets you into this building that's right here. Because there's clearly nothing you can get in here. So like, there's like a sewer, great. So maybe that's indicated that there is in fact some underground connection into this building. I don't know. But all you got is this door. So either this house, this section here, that clearly is just this, is actually this, and also this. So yeah. It's just weird. It's weird to think about. Pops under 500. I don't think it's a good lag test. Well, what do you want me to do about that? You want me to just like log in 1,000 accounts? But yeah, I don't know. I just think about that because of when designing things, especially when looking at like how cities are supposed to be laid out and what you can do with things in terms of like I've used a lot of tools to design like little cities and trying to like make them fit when doing like pen and paper stuff. It's just weird. I find that it's just really weird when you look at designing like whole cities. So I have a lot of respect for people that can kind of envision architecture and whole areas. That's something I really, really struggle with. Because I can get started with some of the things. I can draw like blobs of what I think buildings are supposed to look like. But even something like this, where you have like these weird, like, why is there this like crevice here where there's like a door here? And the answer is because, I don't know, probably they were built at different times. Maybe this was built afterwards, or this was built afterwards. So it kind of came in. I don't know. I'm just looking at it. How far down the totem pole is the Dragon Knight? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about Dragon Disciple? Or are you talking about the Dragon Lord? And also, what do you mean? Like, what are you asking? Dragon Lord and Dragon Disciple are both used in like top R10 builds. So they're both extremely, extremely powerful, and Dragon Lord is just a consistent R10 smasher, where you do like Dragon Lord with swashbuckling or even Dragon Lord without swashbuckling, and you get some really crazy numbers out of it. It's very, very powerful. And then Dragon Disciple makes some of the best thrower monk in the entire video game. So it's also very, very good. So both are incredibly powerful. I will say this. I don't think I've seen anybody play Ravager Dragon Lord. I don't think I've seen a single person play Ravager Dragon Lord yet. Well, that's not true. I wouldn't say I've not seen a single. I think I've maybe seen like 1 or 2. But I think it's just really hard to get drawn away from the actual Dragon Lord tree because of how powerful it is. Wizard, but I decided to go on Dragon Lord. I don't know if I want to do Disciple. Oh, you're asking like, am I going to be posting a new build? I haven't posted a new build. But the Dragon Lord itself, I don't have a new one. And the main reason for that is I posted a build guide or several build guides with Dragon Lord, which I can find for you. And it kind of covers the basics. The best version of this is the Critzilla, which is the Shader Kai Dragon Lord, which you can find on here, which is disgusting. And once you start playing it, it'll make it really hard to play any other melee afterwards. Because it's that good. Yeah. Oh yeah, the transfers are closed now, eh? I assume. Because they should have closed it down with the patch. So yeah, I believe transfers are done. Just double checking here. Yeah, they had the transfers open and then they closed them down. I believe it was with the patch. So yeah. Yeah, you can start a new character if you want. New characters can be quite fun. I enjoy playing new characters when I get the chance. Yeah, the transfers are going to come back. It's just not right now. I think they're going to be waiting for some other stuff to get like sorted. R1 whole saga, wake me up inside. I do want to do that, but I'm going to do Three Barrel Cove first. Yo, what's up, Axel? How you doing? Yeah, I hope so. So last night I played around with some stuff. I did some farming with some friends. We did a couple quests and there was no lag, and then we did Death Host this bounty and we got locked in there for 30 minutes in Mythjanor. So you know, it is what it is. Sometimes it happens. And I realized that that was my opportunity to leave and turn the game off, so I did. So yeah. So I definitely took a break at that point. I was like, yeah, you know what? It's really fun. I'm going to play the game. And then I was like, yeah, you know what? You know what's less fun, or like a lot more fun? Not doing this. That, I was also really tired too. So I ended up actually going to bed at like 10:30 at night, which is very uncommon for me. I usually stay up burning the midnight oil, but instead I decided to go to bed. And I slept. It was really nice. So it's good. Playing more other games more due to lag. Yep. And that's why I kind of tell everybody, like, this is a good opportunity to play that other video game you've been wanting to play. For me, I'm eating really good right now. The last Epoch update was really good. I'm still enjoying the new Destiny expansion, where there's like a new update coming next week for it, which is exciting. Path of Exile 2 came out on Friday. So like, I have a lot of video games to play. So if it's like, if we're out here and it's like, oh, you know, DDO isn't that super playable right now. Okay. Whatever. It's not a big deal.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place.
I'm going to play it when the game is fun, and then when the game stops working, we'll kind of pick it up from there. But yeah, for me, it's really not big of a deal. I can understand for other people, if like I mentioned this before, there's like the community element. For many, they have like a community in Dungeons and Dragons Online, people that they play with, people they log in to see regularly, and in those moments, it can feel really bad when you're like, I just want to be able to play with my friends, and I feel like I can't play with my friends right now. Like that definitely sucks. And I feel for those people that don't really have like another third space or a place to go with regards to like, does haste increase your swimming speed? I don't think it does. But they don't have like another place to go because that's just what they do. They log in, they play with their friends, and then that's it. So it's really difficult to be like, hey guys, let's like play another video game, because you have to convince everybody to do the same thing. But I think for a lot of people, it's just, you know, they got to pick up and play another thing for a little bit.
A rush of water through the pipes, followed by the sound of a door opening.
Started a conversation on the forums with Cordo Friday last week about my problem recovering my account. I heard a reply. Should I send him another convo or wait till tomorrow? Give him one more day and see if anything happens. It's never a bad idea to follow up. You're not going to get in trouble for sending a message if there's some type of issue. Sometimes people forget things, especially like over a weekend. It can always be like difficult. So yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, Moonseeker Cormier. Oh, there's performance issues right now, Zenith Sage. The game is very in the evening time, so like it has been for a little while, that like during peak hours. So peak hours is like after like 9 o'clock Eastern. The game is just like, I wouldn't say unplayable all the time, but it's pretty close. Like again, for example, we did a Threats Old and New and actually had 0 problems last night. and then immediately afterwards went and, which is one of the laggier raids, and then immediately went afterwards and did a death host this banquet and got stuck for 30 minutes. Hey, what's up, Kentos? How you doing? There was to fix all that? Yeah, so they did, but then as it turns out, condensing all of the players onto a few servers caused new problems. So, like, you know, it is unfortunately not ideal. Pescoda seems say your head wants to explode. Well, have you heard of medicine? If that doesn't work, why don't you try letting your head explode? It might feel better afterwards. It's like, you know, when you like really you're like feeling nauseous and you feel like you gotta throw up, and then you do, and then you're like, you feel way better afterwards. What if it's like that? What if you feel like your head's gonna explode? So maybe just like let it, and maybe it'll feel better after. I'm not saying that this is a wholly good idea. I'm just, you know, I'm examining possibilities here. That's all. Man, Dragon Disciple, just having the ability to constantly blast magic is very satisfying. But without haste, this character feels, or not haste, quicken, this character feels horrible. Which is why I have quicken, but still, just one of those things. I do need more spell power and some more other items. We'll get there when we get there. I played a character for the most part through Elite, although through a little bit of Reaper mode as well on Cormier, and I had a lot of fun with the Dragon Disciples. That's why I'm doing it again here. I want to put out a Dragon Disciple build video on how to like play and get through some of the stuff. So that's going to be the next main thing that I work on. I want healing though. But yeah, it's one of those scenarios where the goal of the new servers was to prevent some of the performance issues and condense a lot of the player base. But it turns out condensing a lot of the player base added more performance issues. So they're still working on it. They had a patch. I don't know if the patch did a lot, but it's only been one day, so it's kind of hard to tell. Again, last night, they were like, depending on which adventure you went into, it was like intermittent, where sometimes it was completely smooth and sometimes it was just like very, very laggy. So it's hard to say which, you know, what's actually going on. That being said, I have said the same thing. I know that they're working on it. So they have people like kind of on the gas, or foot on the gas as much as they can, but yeah. But the build is Dragonborn. Keep going. Keep scrolling. Zenith Sage, keep scrolling. On the same page, just keep scrolling down. You'll find it. Also, Nortrix the Berserker, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Frozen river below. The source of the cold air is coming from this room.
Yep. Oh no, click the thing.
The fire.
No worries.
Melt the ice.
It's, to be fair, you are correct. It's not like at the top. It's not like it doesn't have a dedicated section near the top to tell you to keep going further. It's because it was like a separate build, but it gives you options. So if you're like, I want to play, you know, two-handed fighting Dragon Lord, there's an option. If you want to play the Shader Kai thing, there's an option. The Shader Kai Dragon Lord is really, really, really strong. The only caveat to the build is it does require you to use hand axes. The build doesn't start with a hand axe, so if you do decide to play as a Shader Kai, you'll have to like go buy one, either like on the auction house or like do one of the crafting recipes to get one or something. But it is a hand axe build. Or like go, actually I guess it's not that bad, because if you're a Shader Kai, you could just go do the Barovian intro quest and go get one, and then have a Barovian hand axe, and that solves all your problems. So yeah, it's not too bad. But it's a very powerful character build there. Yeah, overall, again, just going to be playing around, doing some stuff. Like I said, last night, when it comes to the lag, it was like it was playable sometimes and unplayable other times. So we're gonna have to see exactly how that ends up holding up as time moves forward throughout the day. As we dive into peak hours, how bad does it feel? After Dampire's on the store, I'm thinking about a Dampier Dark Apostate War Cleric. I wanted to combine Dampier and Dark Apostate, but I really just didn't find anything to combine there together. Dark Apostate is one of those things that, like, you can make it a lot better with some buffs, but it just kind of feels bad a lot of the time. Some people were apt to notice that I actually didn't talk about Dark Apostate in my what should you play segment for the beginner basics, like the beginning segment of it. And they're right, I didn't talk about it. Now, admittedly, that was a mistake. I meant to actually say something about it, but you know, in now that I have hindsight here, yeah, it's not too bad. I think that playing a Dark Apostate as your first character is probably not a good idea, because Dark Apostate is basically like kind of worse weird cleric. And it does do some things better, so I'm not saying that you can't play a good Dark Apostate. I'm not making that claim, but I think if somebody's brand new, I think a cleric will be a lot easier character for them than a Dark Apostate, and I think it'd be a better start for them. It also kind of fits more into the cleric fantasy. But yeah, I don't know. Playing a Dampier and a Dark Apostate, I just don't see the synergy, other than the fact that, like, it's cool.
Was not just an urban myth.
Which, to be fair, it is cool. So, you know, that's important. Yeah, like I said, if you own the Ravenloft expansion, you can just, like, go get a Barovian hand axe and you should be fine. Notifications if you get a conversation directed to you. I don't know. I don't have any phone notification setup things on the forums at all. I don't like any notifications from the forums, so I have all notifications turned off, actually. Prove your worth. You distracted? Loop. You want to have like a raid-like experience, try doing the last boss of Act 1 with 6 total players, level 15, plus 6 additional 420% health and small damage boost. Interesting. Yeah, I've currently taken a break from PoE 2. The character build that I am playing feels ridiculously bad. And I don't really have the energy to make a new character or fix it, so I'm currently taking a break for a little while. Either until they make some adjustments, or if they don't make any adjustments, whenever I have the urge to make a new character that plays differently. But I have my build is set up to use the Firestorm with infusions, and infusions feel horrible. Like, everything about it just feels really horrible, and so I'm like, eh. So either until like there's some new technology that gets discovered by the community or something else, I'm avoiding it for a little bit. Without an app on the phone, I don't think it's possible with forum notification. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anytime.
The trial will be treacherous. Be aware.
You can find her TRing right now, so not really your first character. Oh yeah. No, for sure, for sure. I meant more so just I was just referencing it to the video. But yeah, like I said, I think there's just some elements that could be cool there. I just don't personally see it. In terms of the combination, it's sort of like when people ask me like about the idea of doing a Dampier monk. It's like, you can, it's cool.
You have dismantled the rusty.
That's all I got for you. It's like kind of cool.
Be the first of many surprises.
It was so good. The Biscrap, so anti-melee bonkers, frustrating. Can't even think about punching them. Yeah, like I said, for me, it's like if the way the infusion system works is you have to generate your infusions, then cast your spells with the infusions. But they changed Firestorm, so that Firestorm literally doesn't do anything unless you have the infusions present. So you have to have the infusions. You can't start combat with infusions, so you have to be generating infusions some other way. So before combat, I summon a whole bunch of Orbs of Storms and Frost Bombs and stuff, and I get all of those to... they expire, they drop infusions, and then I have to hope I get the right ones, and if I get the right ones, then I can start running and gunning, casting Firestorms and Orb of Storms and other stuff. But then Firestorm basically can't apply status effects, which is really annoying, because it just, like, it's all individual small hits, and you can't apply status effects with small hits in Path of Exile 2. So, like, I can't shock or chill or do anything to enemies, which is really frustrating. So there's an effect where it's like when you apply a status, you can generate infusion, but like it just doesn't function on the character at all. And then you have the other half where it's like, okay, in the event that you don't get the proper infusions, because you have to use certain skills to get the certain infusions, I took a thing that makes it so it's random, so I can get all the infusions, and I took extra infusion charges, so I can hold 4 of each, so I have more time to like hold them. But the problem is that because they are like exclusively random, sometimes you just get skunked, and you straight up, the game will just give you like 20 lightning in a row. So again, the character just doesn't work, which just feels terrible. Even though I have like as many things to kind of save me there. And the worst part about the whole thing is that because of the way that the storm works, if the monsters aren't in the storm, you have to cast the storm again, which consumes all your infusions again. It's not like, oh, you consume the infusions and then for 5 seconds your storms have the effect. It's like, no, if you cast the storm, it consumes your infusions. So through the campaign, there are several sections. I'm like most of the way through Act 4. And in Act 4, there's several sections where to get through doors, you have to kill all the monsters in a room. But some monsters will be on one side and some monsters will be on the other side of the room. And so as a result, your buffs will tick down, and like you'll cast a firestorm in the middle, then a firestorm on the left, and now you have no infusions left for the monster on the right. So you might not, like, you can't really cast the firestorm on it to kill it because it's not going to do anything. So you have to have a secondary spell for killing targets like that. But you already have to have every single spell and every single gem dedicated to spawning infusions, which is like really frustrating and annoying. And the best way I can describe it is that it has the feel of something like Blizzard from Diablo 2, where you like cast the storm and it does a bunch of damage. But in Diablo 2, you cast Blizzard and it works. And in Path of Exile 2, you cast Firestorm and it feels really bad most of the time. And if you get the full infusions, it feels okay. And I'm like, eh.
The floor opens up to reveal an elaborate,
it just currently feels really, really bad. And so I could try to change it, but the problem with trying to change the infusion build is I don't have any support gems left because there's like no supports. So most of my gems still don't even have the supports that they need because I just haven't found any. So it's just like not currently fun for me. So I'll probably go back at some point and try something else. But yeah, it just currently feels really bad.
Pulling this lever fires a dark.
Yeah, I was talking about my PoE2 build.
Return to their initial state.
It literally feels horrible.
Appears to be a reset mechanism.
Remember what stat spread you have for the first character was? I have a friend that wants to emulate the build. I'm having trouble finding out the stats. Intelligence, strength, dex, charisma would be on. Oh, so for Charisma Paladin, I don't know what the most. I have a more recent Charisma Paladin build that I posted in the Discord. Under Paladin that I haven't posted a video about because I'm waiting to get the items so I can get some playtest.
You hear
I'm gonna blow your mind, Urias. I have multiple Vanguard Paladin builds, which is sort of important. I have lots of them. It's my favorite playstyle. Anyway. So yes, this is a situation where how do I say this? If the build isn't set up with the points, the most important stats are strength, constitution, charisma for that type of paladin build. You need strength to hit. Charisma is to bump up some of your extra damage. Constitution so you stay alive. You don't really need skill points. They're not really that necessary because if you dump all your skill points, if you dump your intelligence, the only skill you need is use magic device. The rest of them don't matter. So you don't have to worry about that. So you can get rid of that. And wisdom, as long as you put on wisdom items, you can still cast spells. You don't need a lot. If anything, starting with a 10 or a 12 is fine. And so you can do like an 18 strength, like a 14 constitution, a 10 wisdom, and whatever charisma you can fit in between. And that should take care of most of it.
For you to come over and speak with him.
Ooh. So yeah, something like that. The new warrior stuff looks real strong. Yeah, again, I would probably go and like play through. I will probably go and replay through PoE2 at some point and like make a new character. But like the first character that I made, it just feels bad. The thing is, it functions, by the way. Like, I can keep playing it, and I can keep progressing through the game, but it just feels really bad. So it's just not really fun to play, which is the main issue. There's Preview Worth, Scoundrel's Run. Where's this? Fire Caves. Where's Ghost of a Chance? Oh, did I not pick up Ghost of a Chance? Oh, shit. Did anyone pick up Ghost? I forgot. So yeah, it's a physical arc build that piqued your interest. Yeah, there's like the thing in Blood Mage, which makes it so you add physical damage onto your spells based on your life flask charges and stuff. It looks kind of neat. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, for me, it's mostly just like, I'm just currently not having any fun. 2% phase per 5 life spent or something. Oh, that's kind of neat. Yes, I have played Helldivers 2. I haven't played the new update that they put out recently. But I have played the game.
A small building.
Oh, they're gonna grab it. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, no, I played a ton of Helldivers 2. Really fun game. I haven't played the new stuff though. The Path of Exile 2 character that I'm playing, it just sucks and feels bad. It's like it's the best way to describe it is it's not that it's so much so that it's weak. It's more that it's like on a fundamental level doesn't feel fun. Thank you. Perfect.
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock.
So I've like taken a break from it for a little bit. I'll go back and play something else eventually. I just don't know what I would want to play, which is the harder part.
Thick fog rises up from the water.
Like what to play, man? What to play? There's so many cool builds you can play in that video game, but I'm like, Play bow in PoE2. Yeah. It's like, for me, I think the other reason too is like I have to be very careful with how much I play that video game because I have to be very careful on my wrist now because I actually gave myself, I think I might have like a really long-term wrist injury. So I have to be careful about how many hours I devote into Path of Exile. So like if my character build, like my first character just feels like garbage, it's just one of those things that it's like I just don't have like I don't want to take the risk of like potentially giving myself another injury because I want to play like a character that feels better by spending like double the amount of time. I just don't want to do that.
A strong breeze gusts from a crack in this wall. Suddenly the clanking of wood and metal.
Fun with the Abyss? Yeah, probably, because it just spreads through the whole thing. It's both melee, which you haven't played, in a good place right now. Yeah, we'll see. Again, I don't want to spend like another like I'm already at what, probably like 29 to 30 hours on the campaign, and I'm in Act 4, so I don't really want to do that again for like another character class.
Back of the ornamental statue.
Hydrate, good idea.
Chilling air gusts out.
Plus, also, there's the some element where I'm like, I got bamboozled by the like untested bad mechanic that was added. Like whenever you test any of the new mechanics, it's like 50-50 whether it's going to be like really good or not. And so, you know, there was like, I was thinking about either playing like the updated Chayula Monk, which could have been good or could have been bad, or playing the updated or like playing with the new Infusion stuff. And I decided to go Infusion stuff, and I bet on the wrong horse. And so instead of playing a character that's even kind of good, I played a character that feels literally like ass. Like it honestly feels like they didn't do any testing on it whatsoever.
Touch anything. One wrong move could kill me. Please speak with me first.
Okay. Let's do this. Oh, wrong button. This one is what we want here. It's like really, I have to close my blinds. It's like so bright outside. I'm also excited for when it gets like a little bit cooler. Sorry, I'm cranky today, you guys. I'm excited for when it gets a little bit cooler outside because then I can like properly close my blinds so I can actually see. I have to keep the window open because if I close the blinds, the airflow doesn't go through and it gets too hot in here. But it's like, even though it's September, it's still very much summertime, which is a little irritating. Okay, here. Almost done. Yo, what's up, Cult to the Ocelot? It was much better for me last night. Yeah, like I said, last night it was like a little bit of wait, why didn't this work? Huh? Oh, because they opened the door and disabled the puzzle. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's fine, sure.
Have freed Farrier Warley from the ancient prison.
That's actually most of the time when I'm working on the puzzle, people just like open it and like rip it and cancel it out.
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock, just
pretty uncommon.
large enough to
So it's kind of, it's like at the first, I think that's the first time I've had that happen in like over a year. So yeah. At least have fun, kind of a May experience. I had like fun kind of figuring it out until I got to the point where I had all the tools and it felt bad. So there's that. Okay, I can't see anything. It's literally, my screen is just pure black. I can't see anything. I gotta get rid of this. Goodbye, sun. Holy. Alright, I can see again. Current Inquisitive build. Dragonlord, Artificer. I don't know what people are running for Inquisitive. The thing about Inquisitive is you can play a monk and it's fine. So like I don't think you can really do bad about it. Campaign. I'm only inspired to play the end game though, so I stopped. Yeah, I had the opposite problem. I didn't have fire caves. I didn't have any fun whatsoever during the campaign so far. Like I had a little bit of fun getting like started with some stuff, but like starting with the fire skills and then having like 15-minute boss fights, like 10 to 15-minute boss fights every time, like and every boss through the whole campaign, it was like a 15-minute boss fight. It's crazy how bad it was. Now that was because I didn't want to use Ember Fusillade, and that's because I just don't like Ember Fusillade. It just feels clunky to me. I don't know, just like standing still and doing nothing just feels bad. Oh yeah, like every boss was like my biggest issue with bosses was running out of mana. Where like I would run out of mana and then I have to like wait through boss fights. So in a lot of cases, I would just have to do the most of the boss during the leveling process without using any mana flasks. So when you got to the end, I had all 10 uses of my mana flasks left to like recharge my mana so I could get through things. But like there's, you know, I was playing like Fireball, Firewall, like all of the combo skills. And it just felt like really horrible. And then I got the Infusion stuff, which was supposed to like feel kind of good. But they kind of, I think the best way to describe it is like, what they did is they nerfed a bunch of skills and then said you can get the stats back if you work on the infusion mechanic. But then it's just like, the characters just feel worse. I don't know why they did that. But like, so for example, Fireball in the initial incarnation of it was like, oh, you throw a fireball and then it explodes, shooting out little fireballs everywhere. And that's like kind of cool. But then they changed it with this patch to being Fireball now is the little fireball. And if you get an infusion, it makes it the old big fireball, as in the old skill gem. And now old Fireball was like, okay, it wasn't even that good. So now to get okay, not even that good Fireball, you have to jump through the hoops of getting a fire infusion, which is already like an extra step. So like, yeah. I was just going to hit TR yesterday, but randomly ran into lag, so I took a break. Yeah, I think it's on a case-by-case basis. Like I said, last night, I went from doing Threats Old and New with no lag into Death Hostess Banquet with a 30-minute spike. So we'll see. Today is fine. But it's also like not peak hours. Heavy Acid Arrow. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, the Arcane Archer is pretty cool. The changes they made to like add area of effect to the game was really good. But yeah, the so I'll probably go back to it at some point, but I just don't have the mental fortitude right now to go and make a brand new Path of Exile character. Which is really weird. I didn't expect myself to bounce off of it that hard, but like it's just one of those things where like I'm playing this build and for me it was like struggling to fight a boss and having actual like 15-minute boss fights, and I just barely finish it, and I'm like, okay, cool. Not because I'm dodging, like I'm not getting hit by everything. I don't have any issues with health flasks. I'm not dying. There's no problem. I dodge all the attacks. It's just the damage is so unequivocally horrible on a lot of the spells, especially every fire spell. I don't know what they were thinking. And then I like go and watch a single YouTube video, and like I watched like Mathel did his review of like his monk leveling process, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And I watch him like beat bosses in like 8 seconds because he's playing the monk stuff that went the other direction, where like one thing they made like 10 times worse, the other one they made like 10 times better. So I don't know. All right, fire caves 2, and it's just like, well, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I will say that generally the performance problems on Thrain and some of the servers are not there during off hours. So they can be a lot better. Yeah, the Dark Martyr, it looks very, very good. Both the cone and the aura look good as well. If you haven't had the chance to check out the aura, you should.
Heat and steam rise from
So
the cave
I would say
entrance
accelerate
before
isn't
you.
essential all the time, but as you get higher level, there are times where you want to have accelerate.
Where before the caves were merely hot.
It's really
Now
good
they are smoldering. The air
for like
itself
caves
seems on
and
the
stuff,
verge of
because sometimes the
fire.
arc goes too high and you can't actually hit a monster. Yeah, exactly as Grubenbrook just said. It's just like that. Yeah, also for healing, getting the bottles to people faster is pretty important. Oh, I fell. Ah, that's fine. Oh no. Hellhounds. Tactical detonation feel different? Wait, can you accelerate tactical detonation? Is that a thing? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know you could do that. At least I'm assuming you can do that, but yeah, I never used it. Oh, also I forgot to check YouTube chat. What's up, Wolf Spirit Man and Rachel Letters? Hope you're both doing very, very well. But yeah, also I posted my review for Ravenloft, and there were people who were like upset that I didn't mention the lag in the game. And it's just one of those things where, like, I don't know what to tell you. You're right. In my Ravenloft review, I didn't mention lag. My bad, I guess. I should have included it. My argument is that the lag is not related to the actual expansion, and so if somebody in the future is not lagging and they want to know what I think about it, they'll have my opinion there, which won't be affected by the lag. And if in the future it is still lagging, then me mentioning lag doesn't matter because it's still there, so who cares? Which is like, But that being said, it's also like my review, so like not everybody's gonna agree with me on the thing either. Like not with the lag thing. The people that think I should have mentioned lag are just wrong. I don't know what to tell them. But like there were a fair number of people who shared like different opinions about like some of the content, and that's totally fair. Like my subjective opinion is going to be very different than other people's subjective opinion. I will also admit, like, I base my review, like, I don't compare the quality of like a DDO expansion to like the quality of like an expansion from another video game, because it's like comparing apples and oranges. Like, I know what we're gonna get when we play this game, if that makes sense. It's you know, I set my expectations to a certain point, and maybe I shouldn't do that, but that's kind of is what it is. Taking 6 and doing Feywild, but like I kind of set my expectations to a certain point, where it's like, oh, I already know that like I set my expectations around what DDO is going to deliver on an expansion, and not what I think an expansion in a video game should probably be. Like, I think DDO expansions could be more, deliver more, and have more new things and features, especially considering like for a long time we were getting like a race and a universal enhancement tree, or a race and a thing, and this time we just got lost a piece of content where there was just no, like, the systems thing was the dark gifts instead, which is cool, but it's not quite as impactful as like having a universal tree. And it's like, I don't know, it is what it is. Like, there are elements there that I would change, but there's only so much you can do about that. I have my expectations set low just because of that. Speaking of expectations set low because of that, I need to take Swords to Plowshares, and I think I need to take Empower. I should also take Precision. I should also take Evocation Focus. Where's Empower? Empower spell. Empower spell. Do I take Empower, or do I just take Evocation Focus? I feel like I should take Evocation Focus. We're going to take Evocation Focus. I feel like it's going to end up being better for me. Including everything you want, including your reviews. If you're more comparable to DDO, you probably wouldn't be playing DDO. Well, it's just one of those things where, like, it's easy to make a comparison to some of the stuff that we used to get before and be like, because you could be like, well, Dark Bargainer is like its own thing. And it's like, yeah, but we've got an iconic in every expansion. And so, yeah. Cover fastest is talk about like music and atmosphere. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. When there were people who were like who disagreed, where they're like, yeah, there's like no atmosphere in the expansion. And like, look, guys, I get it. Some of the textures don't look amazing. Which is why I didn't say the textures look really good. It's DDO in a nutshell. Like, it is what it is. But like, it feels really, really different. The music has its it gives a vibe. The areas, it's like, yeah, all the areas look like run down and bad. Yeah, because you're in an area that's a rundown city. That's why there's corpses everywhere. That's why it's not good. Or not even corpses everywhere, but like places where there should be corpses, you either have them getting eaten by petrol. I think people mentioned like they think it's like it's just Magus that keep casting time stop and it hits the server instead. Yeah, maybe. That could be it. I actually, so, and again, this is where the comparative thing comes in. If you compare the like Mythranor Adventure Zone, which is just bad, like it's just really horrible, to the Chill of Ravenloft Adventure Zone, the Chill of Ravenloft Adventure Zone feels way better. Which obviously it's not ideal when it's like, oh, here's like a comparative point. So that's why this is good. It's not because it's actually good, but it's just good by contrast. But like, dude, I spent hours searching for everything in Mythranor to try to find stuff. And it was like 4 hours just roaming around the landscape trying to find things. Trying to find explorers. Like landmarks that you can see. It's like, dude, you can see the landmarks. Yeah, you can cut out 80% of the space in the Mythranor expansion and you in the Adventure Zone, and you wouldn't change the Adventure Zone at all. Other than like making it smaller. Okay, so I need to take this. And I need to take this, double strike, and this. Okay. I need the level 2 spell, which we're going to take elemental weapons. All right. Let's do Wake Me Up Inside. You remember I played through Chill twice and killed like 5? Yep, that's pretty much it. It's just density, that's all it is.
First, things seem as before.
Only good druid build for the current patches? Yes. If you are looking for information, I have my more recent beginner basics build guides, which I should probably have a command for in the chat to be able to pull up here. But I can get you a link here in a minute. I posted 2 druid builds in there. There's a cold druid build, and there's also like a caster druid and a melee druid if you're interested in either. Just give me a minute here. I'll get it for you. Let me find it for you.
She cackles as she teleports away. You see creatures milling around near the gate to Winwood Hall. Then you notice that things seem different. This isn't the Feywild. You are trapped inside a dream. You approach a shadowy form. It appears to be Lord Arden, reading a note. The worried
I need to get like
The figure
I need to add that to the list.
The bridge. Moving
Oh,
closer,
give me a minute.
you see a nasty-looking troll guarding the missing loot. Bits of troll and drops of its blood splash into the river as the battle progresses. The bits grow rapidly into new bridge trolls that join the fight. You've recovered Hearsome's loot for the ritual.
I'm trying to do some editing right here.
Inside the magically sealed gazebo area floats the frosted cerise for the ritual. Talking bears, no doubt. This is the Feywild, after all. You've recovered the frosted cerise for the ritual. You've recovered both the loot and the frosted cerise. Now, where has Melody hidden Lord Arden? You notice a pillar of magical energy streaming from a distant portal. Perhaps
There, it's now in the builds. Okay, we're good. Sorted. All right. I don't know if we have to defeat the boss or the way around. There's lava following you. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Again, there's always like more stuff that could be like added in certain things, as part of like using like an explorer area for something like that. Again, for me personally, I have to put my expectations where, like, on the ground where we are. So I could be out here being like, oh, you know, I think that there should be more, and I think that we probably could get more in terms of some of the stuff that we get, but like we don't get more, not because. Or I'm trying to think of the best way to put it.
Portal opens as the pixie collapses.
I think that if DDO was making a lot more money, they would make the expansions a lot bigger. That's my opinion on that. But I think that they're not, so I think that's why we get the expansions the size that we get them.
And find yourself in a strange, empty void. Yet that appears to be Lord Arden's resting place.
Also, that being said,
between you and Lord
I think this, and this is another thing that's fair, is like I am biased. Like before I used to buy all the expansions. I don't buy all the expansions anymore. I get them all for free. So when I compare them, my biggest like complaints might not match up with the complaints that some other people might have. So an easy example is like my biggest complaint with the expansions is the fact that the experience is just bad. So like when you play through it and you're fighting monsters, the amount of XP you get, the amount of time that you spend just feels bad. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not running Chill of Ravenloft this right here, okay? I'm not gonna do it. Other people might run Chill of Ravenloft, but I'm not gonna run it while leveling. I'm not gonna waste my time. Which feels bad to say, but like it's literally a waste of time to go do. So hopefully they will up the XP on it to make it feel like less horrible. But you know, I don't have high hopes. If SSG actually makes a change, I would be genuinely surprised.
To allow Cadence to live in exchange for Lord
And you get the X back? Yeah, exactly.
You lay out the ingredients for the ritual and repeat the steps to reverse the curse.
Yeah, I am a ped shill.
Lay the loot. Then grind up the flower's roots.
Well, for me, it's mostly just the fact that, like, it's not even that the greatest reward in DDO is the XP, but it's the one that that there is no question about it, about, like, who values it or who doesn't value it, right? Like, whether the items in an expansion are good or not depends on if you have the desire or time to actually go farm it.
Completing the ritual. As the smoke rises,
those are two entirely separate things. And so if you have the desire to go out and farm the expansion, then you might get some of the items, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people just don't have any interest in farming that stuff out. Same thing about like the story. If the story is good, then people will enjoy it and have fun with it. But if the story is not good, then some people won't care because they are not even playing or reading through the story. But every single person has an experience with the experience, literally, So just one of those things, like if it's off, like everybody can feel it.
The tree is not
Even me, a
pleased by
paid
this.
shill, is like, yeah, this is bad. Fix it.
Dryads surrender. The apple drops from the tree like a stone. The sprawling courtyard seems deserted.
How was the PAX thing? It went really good. I was very fortunate that the people that I got paired up with were like really confident, and they had good like personalities, so they like very quickly like worked well off of each other, which was good. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I got the chance to just like chit the old chat and have fun with some people. But yeah, it went well overall, I would say, in my opinion. At least I think it went really well. A lot of people were excited. It was a pretty good demo of the game. We only had one, or like there were like two very small lag spikes that were almost not noticeable. If you were watching and you're a DDO player, you would see it, but if you're not a DDO player, I don't think you would see it. So yeah, I think that
a swirling torrent of snowflakes
I think it went well overall, and I think it made the game look pretty good. Did anybody start playing the game afterwards? I don't know. Hopefully. Unfortunately, we have a lot of problems right now, so if anybody starts playing the game right now, it's like, well, you know.
You are faced with an unavoidable battle with the Iraqis. You have chosen to stay your course and spare their lives.
Yeah, a little upset. Just couldn't get it straight. It's worse than the combo of Feywild, ToE, and Isla Dreadgear. Silksong hype is real. I will say that I am not that excited for Silksong because I did enjoy Hollow Knight, but I don't think I enjoyed Hollow Knight that much. I thought Hollow Knight's cool. I think Hollow Knight's pretty cool. But it was a fun video game. Good boss fights. I found that I ended up getting kind of, I wouldn't say stuck, but I basically got stuck because there was one section of one wall that I didn't notice. And I got like classic Metroid did, where I didn't know where to go. And then I eventually figured out there was one wall I was supposed to break. And this is after like searching the game for like 3 hours trying to figure out where I was supposed to go. And I was like, oh, this way.
Most of these
and it basically led me into Deep Nest. And then I was like, oh, I gotcha. But yeah.
Must be desperate now.
Definitely a bit overhyped, yeah. Well, I think it's the main thing is that like after Hollow Knight came out, the developers were like, we're gonna make a new game, and then they just kept blue balling people for like 8 years. Or however many years it is. Am I charming? Yeah.
Who told you the
Oh, I didn't even... Did I set this up? No, I didn't.
Me.
Oh.
Who said these Outlander notes were his tools? Yeah, me. But it was you who were supposed to die willingly on their blades.
So, yeah, it's nice while I'm scrolling through the builds and putting off my lock smashing work Barb and putting off building. Yep. Yeah, the beginner builds are meant to be for beginners. So if you look at these builds and you're like, Shroomtom, these aren't terribly complex, and there's way better ways you can put these together. I know. The beginner basic builds are designed for specifically beginners. They're designed so that people who have never played DDO before can like kind of get in and have something that's going to work well on its own without really requiring many extra pieces. And for the most part, I think those builds are going to do that. With the exception is the rogue. That's the only one I feel shaky about.
Rises to his feet and blurts.
Who was that? What's going on? I demand an explanation.
Endless revels. Since PAX event, it's been a ton of fun. So at least one new player. Oh, hey, Annika. Yeah, no, the game's been like I said, I had a lot of fun doing that. It was a good time. Again, it was one of those scenarios where I think it looked pretty good from an outsider's perspective because as somebody who's like led a lot of people through the game, by the time we got to the chill of Ravenloft, sometimes when you're kind of leading people through a new video game, there's kind of like that new video game fatigue that sets in, where you're kind of looking at a lot and there's a lot happening and people can kind of get overwhelmed and stuff where there's a lot of information coming at you. But what happened instead is once we had gotten to Ravenloft, we started to go a little bit off the rails in the sense of all three people that were sitting at the computer started having fun.
A satyr calls to you.
And not that they weren't having fun initially, but it's the sort of thing that happens sometimes where like you're paid to do a thing, so you're doing it, but then you start having fun, so you stop paying attention to the thing that you're supposed to be doing. And I had to be like, hey guys, how about we stick together? Hey guys, how about we do this thing? But instead it was just became a contest of gotta break boxes, gotta open doors, gotta do this, gotta find more things, which is awesome. Like that's one of the best feelings when you kind of see that kind of take hold of people where they're just having a good time. And I thought that was awesome. I thought that was really cool to see something like that happen. And I think that honestly made a big impact on like people that were watching and seeing the game, because like those genuine moments of people actually enjoying themselves and having a good time is that's massive. It's a really big thing.
This large key is labeled Spring House. It seems someone was trying to hide
It'll keep us all on track and make it less overwhelming. Oh, that's the other thing that's magical about Dungeons and Dragons Online is that you gotta think about Dungeons and Dragons Online like a traditional game, like baseball. Like you can't just play base. Like if somebody gives you a bat and a ball and it's like go play baseball, it's like I don't know what to do. Do I hit this? Do I catch this? What are the bases for? What is this? You need to have somebody like stand there next to you and explain what you're supposed to do, so you can like play and learn the game, or like watch videos or do whatever. More so than a lot of other video games. Like right now, the experience that I'm having with this other person in my group, we've both played the game a million times. I don't have to explain to them what's happening. I don't need to like kind of look up what this. But some of you might be watching in the audience being like, what are you guys doing? Where are you going? What's happening with this? Why are you like sliding around doing all this stuff? And it's just one of those like you get there when you get there, but it's nice because you have a lot of like time to slowly move in to these pieces as you go, because the game gives you like, dude, we didn't even touch the adventures. We did a few of them. Look at the list. Look at the list of quests with full voice acting that you can go into, and there's secrets and there's treasure and there's unique adventures in each thing with different voice actors and different things. Like there's so much content in this game that just playing each adventure once is like hundreds of hours. And there's too much content. You don't need to do all of it. If you want to level up, you skip a lot of content. It's pretty wild. What breath weapon is that I'm using? This is the Dragon Disciple Dragon Breath. So Dragon Disciples are basically monks that have spells. So I have several dragon spells that I can cast, and one of them is the Dragon Breath. I have Dragon Breath. I have two different types of Dragon Bursts. So yeah, you get quite a lot of spells. Next is Windmill. Also, you have some quests like this, like the Knight Who Cried Windmill, which is an amazing adventure. Sure. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. The next quest that we're about to do is the Knight Who Cried Windmill, which is about a knight who tells you that there is in fact a windmill that is a building that is terrifying, and it's great. This one is like one of my favorite quests in the expansion. It's just got a silly theme to it. Also, I like that the monk trainer is a pixie. Tourmaline. Let's level up. Wholeness of body. Let's go. A lot of characters got boosted level 25 to the Wayfinder rollback where I left the game. Oh, you mean like you used... Yeah, you transfer the characters and they had the stones. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have characters that I have like that. But I do know people that are in that situation. Oh, Quick Strike just works on everything, doesn't it? I need Quick Strike. I should have taken Quick Strike over Iron Skin so I get more damage, but whatever. We're gonna take Quick Strike here. Call it a day. I forgot I needed Quick Strike. So many abilities, so many spells. That's the other thing too. You can get really overwhelmed by Dragon Disciple because if you actually look in the action bar, you can see like in the enhancements I have so many abilities, but it's actually just one ability. It's all Draconic Burst, just which element do you want? But it looks really overwhelming. I don't know if there's a way to fix this problem of like, it looks like I have a lot of things. It's actually only one thing because I just used the electric because I'm playing Electric Dragon, but like, huh? Aww. Yeah, that, and also during the live stream, it was really cool when it was not cool when people showed up and started spamming trade requests with people in the group, and we're trying to do some live action trolling because we had to do some live action damage control to try to make sure stuff like that wouldn't happen again. So that was like not ideal. But on the other hand, it was really cool where a bunch of people kind of showed up and started showing off like their cool mounts and stuff. I also feel bad. I do realize that I was like, hey, I wonder if anybody has one of those cool like rare raid mounts. But then I said that like on Cormier, where some people probably had them.
A hearty voice calls as you approach.
Are you here to help us slay the great beast?
So yeah. Yeah, so that's another thing that you guys might not be aware of for Dragon Disciple. Dragon Disciple is so much better in melee if you have hand wraps as well. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I have to do this. I think I need to do this. Even though they were trying to cause lag on purpose? Oh yeah, 100%. There it is, sitting menacingly.
To your surprise, spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward.
Okay, I'm just gonna take aggro on this thing because I need this to follow me.
By your weapons and spells.
And we have to get it to crush this.
Rushing to defend the windmill. The strange gemstone seems to be protecting this creature from spells and weapons.
Okay. And now the gemstone cracks. We come over here. Why do people have to be bastards? I don't know. It's just in their nature. But yes, that was one thing I was very worried about. Every single person that was asking me before the event started, they were like, oh, what server is it going to be on? The only thing I knew was that anyone who asked that question had nefarious purposes. 100%. This was like my biggest concern before everything happened, before everything went live. I had like multiple talks with like the staff, the support team, everything else that was going on. I was like, no. This is going to be a problem. We have to lock this down. Like, lock everything down.
Seems to have left it.
Yeah.
I wish you had trusted
As well.
me.
Chunky Dragon Mount was 10 out of 10. Yeah. It's funny. That dragon is actually not currently available in the game, and there's no current way to get it. So I wonder if, because that was such an exciting thing to see on stage, if they might not give out like a coupon or a code or something special so that people can get access to it. Because there's only one of those in the game, and it's currently not available.
I feel the culprit is still nearby.
So yeah. Winter side. Frosty reception next. Like, I just recently got the Storm Cloud, which I felt like it was appropriate since I'm playing like a monk. So I'm like riding on it. I'm like a Dragon Ball character or something. So bad you can't fly though. Is lag any better today? Yes, but it's also off peak hours. Last night it was like 50-50.
Whatever caused this sudden change in the climate surely wasn't natural.
Big marketing push, yeah. Like, I think that after they fix a lot of the performance issues in the game, they should do a big marketing push. Because this game looks good in front of people. Like, yeah, there's also like, you know, you have to get used to this. Like this is what always turns people off. You got this menu which has all these menus in it. You got this enhancement tree. You also got this tree. I don't have any here, but you got that. Oh, don't forget, you got this tree as well. You know, then you got all your items. Items can have up to 4 stats and 3 augment slots. So like, you know, there's some complication. Also the number of nested menus where it's like, oh, cool. I'm looking at my character sheet and I can understand everything about my character right here, right? What about spells? Ooh, yes, spell information is kept in here. What about melee stats? Well, your double strike is here, your attack speed, your melee power is kept here. Also, what if I need more? There's the plus tab, which lets you keep track of even more information. How many nested menus do we need? And the answer is a lot. It's a lot of information. But that's like D&D in a nutshell. Like, D&D has a lot of information. There's only asking us curious how you're going to avoid the lag. Oh no, 100%. It's, and I think, sorry, let me say this. There were definitely some people who were just curious about what was going to happen, like how are we going to handle the lag situation, like what were we going to do about that. But again, the main issue is that any answer would only serve nefarious purposes. If I had said, hey, we're going on to Cormier, there would have been a concentrated effort to like try to disrupt the Cormier server. With people not having the information, I think that it gave us extra time.
I assure you, they will not disturb the ball.
Taking it back because of the hype. Maybe copium, but I'll keep my fingers crossed. That'd be kind of cool.
He's likely to be
again, I think that that's a good idea.
Perhaps out on the windward balcony.
Like, it's a really, really good idea to bring something like that back. So I think it would be smart if they did. Because like, they didn't say that it was going to be exclusive. They just said it was going to be part of the Year of the Dragon. And those art pieces are already made. So like, there's no reason to like keep it locked away. I think that there's something to be said for exclusivity's sake, where like, if you purchase something that was supposed to be exclusive and then it becomes not exclusive in the future, that I can totally understand people being upset about. If there is exclusive thing only available now, not going to be available in the future, I buy it, and then it suddenly shows up somewhere available for purchase or available something else, that's not fair because you paid for something under the guise of exclusivity. But if it was given away for free, where it's like, oh yeah, the mount was given away for free, you didn't pay for the big chunky dragon, like everybody got it for free. So like I don't see that being like an exclusive thing. It's just that was the window that they opened it up, if that makes sense. So they should definitely redo that. Yeah, they're working on UI scaling. We don't have UI scaling yet, but UI scaling is something that is coming.
The newly sprouted flower glows blindingly.
Friends are into Pathfinder, and friends are more into D&D 5e. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that 5th edition kind of like strips away a lot of the numbers in things in favor of just advantage disadvantage, which has its advantages and disadvantages. But the issue that I run into with 5th edition whenever I play it is that in 5, I feel like most of whether you succeed or not is on the die roll, which makes sense that that's the case. You know, the die should be important, but like I don't know, there were just too many situations where, because it's like, oh, if I'm like a pure rogue and I'm like doing an investigation, then my investigate is like, you know, +8. If the investigation is like a 15, I'm still heavily reliant on having the die roll, where like the dice is extremely important to whether I succeed or not, whereas like I can't be so good at something. Like in 3.5, there's like the rule where if you roll a 1 on a skill check, it's not necessarily a fail, because if you're so skilled at something, you wouldn't even fail at like a simple task, because you know how to do it too well. Like making eggs, you know, like if you're making eggs for breakfast and you've been doing it every day for like 20 years, you're not going to screw up making eggs. It's just you're just not going to do that. That's just not going to happen to you. Extraneous circumstances could make that happen. Like let's say you are cooking somewhere with a different stove you never used, and somebody gives you like different types of pots and pans and utensils and utilities and what have you. Sure, but like yeah, the baseline is not that bad.
The door refuses.
Yeah, exactly.
There must be something blocking it from the other side.
And so I dislike that element of it, is the how much of it is on the die roll. That being said, I don't hate the use of dice in D&D. I love those moments where all of a sudden somebody rolls a 20 and they get all excited, or somebody is supposed to do something that they should easily be able to do, and then they like roll a 1, and it's like, oh yeah, sorry, you fell on your face. Like those moments add interesting notes of gameplay, but for me, 5 hasn't happened too often.
When you get close.
And I just don't like it that much when it happens that often. Also, I think there's a storm outside, because it just went from like really bright outside to really dark.
One last frosted cerise flower. You pluck the frosted cerise.
But yeah, when it comes to like the crunchy nature, like I like Pathfinder in some level, but man, I don't know if I have like the mental fortitude for like the real crunch of a real Pathfinder game.
Though the prince himself would never admit to
it's like there's so many options. If you guys have never gone through the Pathfinder website to be able to look at some of the stuff for Pathfinder 1, here, let me see it. Okay, this shit is amazing. If you've never seen it, I'm gonna show you some wizardry. Okay.
Why have you come here? Out with it.
The Prince of Frost chuckles.
This it's Black Friday sales. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. So this is Pathfinder, so you can look up all the information. This is the SRD right here, okay? And if I scroll some things over, you can see like players. You've got the races, the core races, the featured races, the uncommon races, the standard advanced races, monstrous races, very powerful races, unknown race points. So you have these things depending on how many points you want to spend. But then you have the core classes, right? Then you have the base classes. And then alternate classes, also hybrid classes, also the unchained powers, also the occult classes, and the prestige classes. And now you might be like, wow, that's like a lot of classes. No. Let's go with Barbarian, okay? Let's see Barbarian here. We've got, so if I click in here, you've got Barbarian. It's got skills, it's got whatever, cool, it's Barbarian, sounds good. But then we have favored class bonuses. So based on your race, you can get a bonus to your character based on your race. For every single class has unique bonuses. But then we have archetypes. What are archetypes? They're types of barbarians that change slight elements. And how many barbarian archetypes are there? I don't fucking know. Look at them.
The Prince
Look!
of Frost wants you to
It
retrieve
is
a wine
amazing,
chalice that
but it
they
is
stole.
unbelievably overwhelming. So, and which again, I just want to point out, this is in no capacity bad. All right, for the record, no capacity bad. I think it's awesome. I think it's so cool that there's a game that has like all of those extra options and that complexity. It's so cool. You can, when I talk about how Dungeons and Dragons Online has that neat feature where you can make any character you want, you can like pick a character from another video game and try to build it in Dungeons and Dragons Online because of the multi-classing and what you can do. But oh my god, in Pathfinder it's like that times 10,000.
They look at you apprehensively, but make no move to attack.
Here we go.
You skillfully tend
I also
to the
like what they
griffin's
started doing
wounds.
with Feywild, where you get
time, the
multiple
griffins will be
skills
able to
in an attempt to
return to
like
their
do things.
usual
So you could
lairs.
like heal the griffin using the heal skill, or you can spot where the wound is and try to like manage the wound, or you can use magic spellcraft to heal something. That's cool. Was less is more, is more is more, yeah. But yes, that was some wild stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Vicious voice calls out.
The ones who bring me the matriarch's
Yes, I don't find looking for paths entertaining. Oh, but it's so good. So again, for me, the Pathfinder that it does it well for me is Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Wrath of the Righteous, which is the video game based off of Pathfinder 1. That does a... Oh, is that coming this way? No, it's going that way. That game does a pretty good job of exposing you to Pathfinder, but giving you enough guardrails because it's a video game. But I never touch 1E. Way too much. Oh. Wait, where's the thing? It's not here? Where's the first one? Oh, the first one's here. So the second one's bottom right. Is that it? Are we done? Yeah, we're done.
Werewolf sentry stops.
Beat him up. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's one of the things I love about Stunning Fist, is that because you attack twice with your main hand weapon, you actually get 2 chances to Stunning Fist. It's nice. Yeah, but like I said, I like Pathfinder 1. I think there's so many cool things you can do with it. I think one of the issues when you have that many options and that many ways to customize, and again, this is my personal opinion. Take this with a grain of salt.
The Prince of Frost agrees to
It's one of those weird things where one of my favorite parts about Dungeons & Dragons is the roleplay of like sitting down with your friends and collaboratively like expanding upon a world, even if it's like simple stuff. Say you're playing like in a campaign, just having those like funny moments where you're just chatting with your friends and you add an element to it. Like I was playing in a campaign that was based loosely on like kind of Forgotten Realm stuff, and we went to the plane of Dis, and while we're on the plane, like one of the layers of hell, they had to describe like the coin currency that they use there has like some like horned creature on it. So as a group we started calling them hornies. That's how much money you have, and the dungeon master thought it was funny, so then that was collectively what the term for the coin was in world. So we would go to like some shop in hell and be like, yeah, it's gonna be X amount of hornies, which was just kind of funny. It was just like a funny goofy thing, and like for me those are some of the things that I enjoy about pen and paper. Not like people being silly, but like the collaborative nature of we say a thing and now that's like reflected in the world because it's a collaborative process. Like we're all kind of working together. So I really like that about pen and paper D&D.
He's known you were there all along.
Hello? Oh, he's talking to the bear. So I like stuff like that. I find that's really, for me, very, very entertaining. And one of the things that you kind of get sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes, with Pathfinder and games that give you a lot of those customization options, is maybe you get some people that are more excited about the numbers their characters can do than the effects their characters have on the world in a grander sense. You know, people who have characters that can attack 13 times in the first turn at level 1 because they have combined certain feats or certain effects or certain things, or somebody who is level 8 with 8 different classes that are extremely disparate, like some type of holy cleric build with some type of like evil demon worshipping type character with like warlock plus some type of like dragon blooded barbarian sort of nonsense. because the numbers are cool, but thematically it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And again, it's not that there's anything wrong with playing characters like that, but when you have more options, it incentivizes more of that style of play, which kind of changes how the game feels, if that makes sense.
Naturally. No, it took some doing. The mortals gave my hands a bit of trouble, but once I
it's the thing too about your character as well. Like, say you and your character's a certain way, but then after you go on some adventures and you realize, you know what? I need to change my ways. Maybe my character thought about this wrong, or like maybe my character's found a new thing. Like slowly being convinced. Like one example is in the campaign that I'm currently running. I'm actually on a break from that for a bit. The place that they play on is like flat. It's a totally flat plane. But one of the party members is like a conspiracy theorist, and so he is trying to convince people about the round Earth. That the plane is actually round, because it just makes the most sense. And one of my favorite parts about it is that they're slowly winning some of the other party members over to their cause. At least they were until they died. Can't really fix that. A brass dragonborn, dragon god, paladin / dragon heritage sork, and I'm having fun with it. Damn, that's a lot of dragon.
Oh, I wish to restore the Feywild.
It's a lot of dragon.
To what it was before the Eladrin littered it with courts and palaces.
You got giving us 5 Dark Sun classes. That's kind of cool.
And they immediately shrink down.
Well, so like I said, this is not me saying that there's anything wrong with building characters that are meant to be powerful. It's all about like talking to your dungeon master, talking to the other players in your game, and playing characters that are designed to work with the other characters that are in the party. So like if everybody is playing like characters that are designed to fit in the world, and you're playing Zeldax, Endless Godslayer, and Destroyer Universes, then maybe your players, the other people at the table, might not have the most fun with that sort of experience. So I think it all depends on like just balance it out. It's like anything else. The solution to these problems of like how do you balance your campaign and how do you balance things, you talk to the other players.
The key is my secret for now. You'll receive it
just talk to the other people that play the game.
Where we'll make our exchange.
It is surprisingly effective.
You seem impatient, so I
gotta turn the lights on. It's now too dark. It's funny that it happens.
Corrupted unicorns, a breed found nowhere.
Turning the lights on.
You'll find they make a
Want a Thrycreen warrior? Yeah, a lot of people would like Thrycreen. My brother would play a Thrycreen for sure.
But no worries, I'll find a use
if they
for
added
them,
to this game.
I'm sure.
Remember, Archfey, you're not the only one who can do me this service. Yet if you fulfill your word, I will fulfill mine. Farewell.
Said I could sacrifice an eye to keep the scepter. Yeah, so now you changed it. So now your character's got one eye.
Out of the massive tree.
It's okay though. Chicks dig eye patches or something. Actually, no. They probably. I think chicks dig depth perception. It's one of the two. I can't remember. It's one of the two. All right, now let's talk about the Baron. Also, a reminder, if you're watching the stream and you're like, wow, stream, you seem to like just really spamming through these conversations and not really talking to people. Yes, I don't recommend you do that. I recommend that you generally play through the content and read all the dialogue, especially in your first time playing through. This is just not my first time playing through.
My new master demands that you be punished for your Baron Bitterstein says he knows a secret that can defeat Hearsam.
Combating corruption.
To Winwood Hall. You can use that information to plan your next.
You roleplay gradually being corrupted by it, but the game didn't last long enough. Oh, that would have been cool. Nah, dude, you should have just been like, yo, I'm actually a celestial warlock, so I use the power of my celestial blood or celestial pact to resist the temptation, and therefore I can use this unholy artifact, but for good purposes. My wife is definitely the eye patch type. Yeah. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. What's happening? Your eyes deserve better. True. What was it? I was watching something and it was like a commercial and they were advertising their product. No, it was like a car commercial. That's what it was. I can't remember what the model of the car was. It was like some, I think it was a Volkswagen. And they were like, the whole point of the commercial is like the parents like get into the car and they're like, is this yours? And then they kind of get in at first. And then they're like, oh, they're like looking at like the leather seats and how nice the car looks on the interior. And they're like, oh, this looks a lot better than we thought. And they're like surprised. They're like, wow, I didn't know they actually look that nice. And I'm like, dude, what a self-own in your commercial to be like, yeah, our new cars don't look as bad as they used to.
A sense of unease.
Sick.
From the air. Time to find the
That's right. You won't believe this is like that. This is our car because it doesn't look that bad, you know. That's so funny to me. There's a tree. They can mock it up as an April Fool's Day. I think that they could only do that after they fix these problems.
The barrier flickers out as the first orb is destroyed. As the second orb shatters, that sense of unease.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm hopeful that the PAX event was good in that it allowed people to see the game. I hope people do have fun playing some Dungeons & Dragons online. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was good. I do wonder if SSG is going to do more types of things like that. Honestly, it's really going to depend on how much money they actually make from the event. So if people are wondering like, oh, are they going to be doing more like publicity and stuff? Again, this was at like a Daybreak initiative because they're like the publisher. That's the publisher's job to pay for these sorts of events. So if they're going to do more of them, that will be depending on the metrics. Did they make enough money to warrant doing something like this again in the future? Also surprising, they haven't done anything like this for Lord of the Rings Online either, which makes me wonder why. Although I guess I don't know what you would do with Lord of the Rings Online. I like Lord of the Rings Online. It's really fun, but it is World of Warcraft. It is fucking boring. So like it's very like meat and potatoes in terms of like your MMO experience. You know, you log in, you do some quests, you help some guys fight off some orcs, you do some other nonsense. But it's not like you're out here, you know, having an action-packed experience like the opening cutscene or like the opening segment of like an Uncharted game or something. Like that is not what you get out of a Lord of the Rings. So I am curious as to see how if they could ever do anything like that. Right now, the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, maybe. The movie did pretty well. But like, what else is happening that's like D&D related?
The second barrier collapses in on itself with an audible crackle.
Into Breach and the old school Ravenloft games? Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, it's good to play. Many played D&D with me before. They've seen the fresh advertisements for Ravenloft. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Oh, what did this say? Oh, whoops. It's combating corruption.
Corrupting magic pours down the corridor in palpable waves.
PG3 played its part. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 definitely did play its part. I do think that definitely helped with people like having a desire to learn more about Dungeons & Dragons for sure. But that was like also a year and a bit ago, although the hype hasn't really died down. I still got to finish playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I will someday. Someday I will. Someday I'm also going to get the heal here. Is Hands of Mercy 1 or 2? I can't tell. Hands of Mercy plus Iron Hand, and then we keep going back up Dragon Disciple and pick up... nope. Nope. Yep. Oh, look at that anti-requisite list. Oh. Oh, the anti-requisite list. Wait, Might's Reward. Is that still in the game? Hold.
With a single magic word.
Everybody just sits around waiting. Hey, I'm gonna finish that game too, don't you worry. They've all quit TDO previously due to lag. It was very distasteful with them all. Inviting them back now invites devastation. Straight to release the content, advertise it before getting the fixes in. Okay, so I can actually answer this one, Wolf Spirit Man. So, when it comes to situations like this, where it's like, why would they want to advertise at PAX when they have all these problems? And the answer is because PAX is a big event that's worth millions upon millions of dollars. So they have, if you want to get a spot at PAX, they plan this shit like almost a year in advance, probably more than a year in advance before when they start locking in and talking to people. Because getting that spot Saturday, middle of the day, is like one of the, it's like Saturday is the best day to do anything at PAX. If you've ever been to one of these conventions, that's when almost everybody is going to go there. That's when you get the most visible, like, eyes on your product. Saturday afternoon is the best time slot. That's why I went to the Tekken tournament. But Saturday morning, midday, is also still good. A lot of people are showing up. So they had this booked like months and months in advance. So the fact that the lag problems are happening right now really sucks and is unrelated to the current problem that's in the game. So, like, it is one of those things where, like, it sucks that it's like, why would they advertise it? Like, you know, what's happening? Why are they doing this? It's not by choice where they were like, yes, the game is having performance issues, let's advertise it. Like, they probably booked this time slot, like, in December of last year or earlier, and it just so happens that it is like, not working right now. That's just how all these things happen to go. Like, you know, they probably paid a ton of money to have that time slot as well. So it might be like, well, why wouldn't they just like, give it up to somebody else? One, they definitely have a contract where they wouldn't be able to get all their money back. And two, they definitely paid like way too much money to even attempt to try to salvage that because of how, like, getting a you have to understand, that was a like 3-hour slot where they paid 4 people, the 3 on-stage talent, as well as myself, the off-stage talent. I was paid to do the event. On top of that, they had the entire PAX production crew that were being paid to do stuff. They had you had the, not the announcer, but like the host. You had the stage space and all that. So like, when you start adding up the costs of how much that event costs, there's no way they're going to eat it and just say, well, we're not going to do this because there's too much lag in the game right now. There's no way. But yes, so that is why they did it. It's because they spent a shitload of money on it probably 6 to 10 months ago, and it is just really unfortunate timing that we have these performance problems now. Because there were performance problems in DDO, but you could show off Cormier at any time, and Cormier has been feeling really, really good since December. But these server merge issues probably caused way more problems than they were expecting. Yep. So yeah, like I said, it sucks. It's a bad situation. I don't want there to be lag either, but also, like, bro, that stuff was like locked in like months in advance.
Picks through a pile of brambles, plucking out the largest and sharpest thorns. Surely this is the Thornwright. The Thornwright explains that he crafted a magic needle for Hirsum.
All right, which
now contains Hirsum's immortality. The Prince of Satyrs then took that needle to some place
is down about 800 players right now. So, I mean, part of that could be the fact that the servers are down, so you can't play on the old servers. But yes, it is likely that a lot of people are like skipping playing DDO right now. The lag is bad.
Pixies have built a village among the boughs of
I have also been telling people that, like, if you are not having fun playing the game, you should 100% take a break, because there's a lot of really fun games you can play right now. So there's that. Like I said, I just don't like to dwell on it because it doesn't help. That's the thing too. People have asked me like why I haven't made like a dedicated video talking about like the lag and like what some of the problems are going on. And the answer is like there's nothing for me to call attention to, because people that are actually playing the game, everybody knows that it's a problem. And SSG knows, and they are fixing it. Like I am personally aware that they have people that are trying to fix these problems and that are working like around the clock. So it's one of those things where like, if I made a video about it, all I'm going to do is tell the broader world that it is a problem, and that's not good for DDO, and that in turn is also not good for me, and also that's in turn not good for the player base, because as it turns out, turning people away from playing a video game is not a really good way to make your video game more fun or exciting. like losing it really sucks, but like SSG losing a bunch of money right now is like not going to make DDO better or good for people. It's like the fact that there are people that wanted to actually like have some type of effort to make the game look worse on like the bigger stage is like, I just don't understand. Like, if you want to shut DDO down, that's how you can do it. It's just sabotage their event where they're trying to advertise it. I just don't understand it.
If you like, you defeat wild.
Oh, I can show you how to do the fast recall after this.
Then use them to kill out.
Yo, what's up, Officer Skeleton? How you doing? Which again, this is not me saying don't complain. I'm just explaining why I haven't made a video about lag.
Oh, where did I put it? Where did it go?
I don't even know what I would say.
Oh, Cadence will have my head, and Hearson will turn us into worms.
The air.
I hate this quest. It's like the worst quest in the entire expansion.
It seems to be coming from
It's one of the worst quests in DDO, in my opinion.
If you got to higher ground.
Because she only takes damage in 10% increments. So if you can go way over the top, it's fine. But if you can't go over the top, it's annoying. Please die. I'm gonna choose since transfers for a bit. We play at peak times, not trying to break the server on R10. Oh, it's not even that. Like yesterday, I was doing Epic Elite Myth Draenor, and we couldn't. I couldn't play anything. The game was entirely locked up. It was pretty bad.
Come see me for your proper reward.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It's not like a call to action that would be like SSG has to fix this bug. Like, yeah, we all know. That's why I wasn't streaming. That's why I stream like DDO sometimes. I stream non-DDO other times. Made a video, hi, I'm Jim Tom, but I am Shill Tom. Lag doesn't exist. You're imagining it. Everything is fabulous and great. Yeah, I could do that. I don't think that people would like that, but I could do that. Wait, are we missing somebody? I expected that Blueberg was causing the lag. Suddenly a lot of Bluebergs were created until the server totally froze. Yep, basically. I can choose to walk away? Yeah, literally just walk away. I just play into the video game. It makes my life way easier. Rain, but can't handle a couple big hits and epics. Oh yeah, no problem. The Barbarian is meant to be for beginners more than anything else.
I am appalled that Dill hasn't hired Hank Hill to WD-40 the servers to get them unlocked up.
Okay, that's a base take, true. Okay, here's how you do the recall. You want to activate a stance and then press yes at the same time. So I'm going to turn off my stance and then I'm going to activate it and press yes. And the animation of going like that with the stance cancels it out. That's how you do it. It takes some practice, but once you get used to it, you'll be good. Yeah, you have to use a keybind to activate the stance. You can't click. I mean, you probably could like click, but I don't think it's gonna work that well for you. Oh, it's now raining. That's fun. But yeah, when it comes to the build for Barbarian is perfectly fine, and it will work well all the way through epics, and will make your character quite tanky. But the video information is mostly about like getting started and how to do things. There will be more videos coming in the future, but yeah. Oh, now it's like really raining. I just need to make sure it's not coming through the window. What's the new King of the Hill? I've only seen clips on YouTube, but all of them have been very entertaining and very King of the Hill. I do appreciate that the way that they decided to bring the show back, which is they were like, hey, it's been 20 years. Let's age up all the characters 20 years.
One specific tree deserves more attention than others, for it bears the chest.
So I like it. House of Propane. Everybody. If there's a way to non-monk, no, you have to be a monk. You need a stance. You used to be able to do it with a crossbow, because the crossbow reloading animation used to also do the same effect, but they actually patched that out of the game. The reason why they patched that out of the game is because the crossbow reloading animation would actually cancel any bar whatsoever, And so what would happen is you would be able to crossbow animation cancel, like pulling levers, opening doors, doing other stuff, and it would cause a lot of problems for the game. So that was a bit of an issue. Got a jet dental cleaning. All right, have fun at the dentist. Getting your teeth cleaned. I don't know, I said that in a weird way, but yeah, it's fun. Some people really don't like the dentist. I actually like the dentist. It's just nice to have somebody like do a deep clean of like a lot of the teeth, because I brush, and contrary to what people might think, I also floss. I didn't floss for a long time, but I have started getting into flossing because it's good for you. It's good to floss. Dentist is calmer, yeah. Kind of flossing? Oh, I can't do that. I'm too old. You think I can move my hips like that? Holy cow. I don't know if little kids still do it, but it was very funny to just be like, you're at like the grocery store or like walking through a parking lot or like at a mall or something, and there's just some kid like flossing, like their life depends on it, and that shit is always so funny to me.
As you open the chest, a unicorn leaps out. How did it even fit inside? As you defeat the unicorn, a deer bursts out from
Damn it, I missed with my stunning fist.
normal.
Come on, come on, get stunning fisted. No, I missed. Okay.
The deer falls.
I missed, I rolled a 1! Fuck!
And then a blink.
No!
This needle better be worth it.
Please. Okay, at least it's fighting me now. That's good. Holy. Oh, it's not? It decided not to? Fuck, why? This quest isn't always bad all the time, but like, who designed this? Why is this program like this? Where it just runs away? Okay, I gotta wait for the cooldown. I was gonna get the raven when it spawns. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. Beautiful.
The raven is slain. As it falls to earth, an egg rolls out. Thankfully, the egg doesn't move.
Welcome.
Among the shell fragments.
Does it say thorn, right? Oh, it's supposed to be needle. We're definitely in needle. Oops, whoops. In needle.
Down from the sky and plucks the needle out. Just as you reach for it with a victorious.
One of those water flossers, it works real well. Yeah, one of the water picks. Yeah, water picks are good. It took a while to like to deal with the to get better at flossing. It's one of those things where it's just awkward with your fingers, but then eventually you get past it, and then it's like, oh, it's easy now.
Taking your prize with it.
I mean, problems through $20 for all dental appointments ever licensed at me. I didn't go to the dentist because of phobia. I had no cavities, which is really nice. Oh, that's nice. Always a good sign.
The little dragon announces.
Right, ready.
We're gonna play hide and tag. So first, you close your eyes. No.
That's a good feeling. Like when you aren't sure and you go to the dentist and they're like, yeah, actually, you're fine. You're good. Some people just are like more prone to like those sorts of problems. Also depends a lot on like what you eat and who you are, and everybody's different. I hear the dragon, but I don't see the dragon. Aha. Whoomp. Go, 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 go.
You found me! Haha! Tag, I'm here! Run!
The one that are those little plastic doodads instead of just the using loose flosses. Yeah, the picks or whatever, where you can just like pass them between the teeth. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I started doing that, but the problem is I have like a metal bar in my teeth, like in my mouth. So on the bottom of my teeth and on the top, I have 2 metal bars that actually hold my teeth in place. And so I can't use one of the picks for that. So I actually have to hard floss. Because you have to get these like hard plastic tips, and you have to pass them in between the teeth. under the bar so I can properly floss.
The little dragon jumps up and down.
What fun! Thanks for being so brilliant.
With here's some
Hey, you've got an amber pendant. The mythic one. Anyone? This is my first named item. Two people instantly disappear. Yeah, I don't know if theirs wants it, but you can have it. I don't want it. Next is Lost Locket. You know, Slughead. You know what's fun? I'm gonna show you something sick. I think you might like. I'm gonna show you something really cool. Check this out. This is StreamTom's beginner basic build guides. And you're right, if I go to Barbarian, you can see we have a Barbarian guide. It tells you about it, what to play. It's got the stats here. But let's say I go to Artificer. And go to Specialist and I click Artificer. Artificer, this is a crossbow artificer who uses a repeating crossbow. As a ranged character, uses an advantage starting fights as well as range. That's kind of cool. But do you have an alternative build? If you want to try spellcasting artificer instead of crossbows, I have a guide for you right here. That's right. It's already in there. You don't even have to wait. You can do it right now. You can go and get them. Go gadget artificer and start doing some stuff. Okay, you can be your own artificer caster. The video is going to come out eventually, but all the builds are already posted, so I don't have to worry about that.
Where is the lost Tuesday that you were sent to find? You hear the murmur of confusion.
Yeah, I did pass the guides across a few people for looking for obvious errors or things that I did like catastrophically wrong. There's nothing like catastrophically wrong. Again, it's all basic stuff. It's all meant for beginner players, people to get started with, but you might learn something from it. Each of the videos is also going to include more information about it, so yeah. Cash crossbow hybrid work, might want to try that. Well, if you're focusing on the rune arm, which is evocation, then you're also going to be able to cast like tactical detonation and stuff. Yeah, the beginner basics is good. It's a good project. It feels good. I feel like I'm doing something helpful for some of the newer players. And it's nice because I spent hours upon hours getting all that stuff done ahead of time, and it was exhausting, but it feels like it's worth it. I think a lot of people are going to be helpful. Yeah, exactly. You cast tactical detonation, then you keep going. Then you cast tactical detonation, then you keep shooting. Sure, I noticed there are 2 points unassigned you put into Ravager Strength. Oh, hold on. Is there an issue? Hold. You could be right. I didn't check it. I mean, like, I did check it, but like I didn't get any feedback about that. So, but you could be right. Let's see.
The Kelpie Lord falters, then collapses, diffusing into clumps of ragged weeds. You spot
oh, yes. I see.
A nearby chest.
Okay, I can fix that later. Yeah, I can fix that later. It's weird because the leveling, the problem with the leveling guides is that the leveling guides kind of wonky with how you like apply the points in the program. And that's my bad. It doesn't like pull from the list of things that you have, or if it does, it can get really screwy. Yeah, I can fix that. I can fix that later. Immortality lessons. And Renegade, but a split with Arcanotech between Battle Engineer. Well, the thing is, if you have like past lives, who cares about hit points, right? You don't need Renegade Mastermaker. Yeah, all of the builds that are featured there, unfortunately, do not have gear information. And there's two reasons for that.
Something strange has been
Reason
sighted
number
off the
one
coast of Stonebridge.
is it would have added an extra 90 hours to the project, so I didn't do it. And reason number two is that the gear changes a lot. So if you've ever played DDO, every time a new expansion comes out or a new update comes out, it's important for you to be like updating the gear continuously because, you know, you can always get new items. And I don't have the time and energy to update a gear list for every character class in the game for every piece of content that comes out. I just don't. And it's also difficult because the end game gear element is also something that not only does it like change, but it's a lot of investment and will take a lot of time to get into. And the majority of people that play this game don't really do end game and end game gearing. So yeah, it's just, it's kind of complicated. So I will be as part of the series, be putting some videos about gearing and how to put item sets together. But I don't have like a specific gear set for every single character build in the game. Although that would be cool.
The birds, the deer, the trees, and the vines.
Yeah, I also did recommend, so if you like are a barbarian player, or let's say you are like Artificer God, I highly encourage people that are very knowledgeable to leave tips and tricks that they might know for their character class. Like for example, I'm going to show the Bard tumble canceling, where you can cancel the animation of your Bard song so you can do more stuff with tumbles. I'm going to show that in the video, but some people might know tricks like that with something else, like with Monk. I'm going to show the Monk fast recall, but some people might know extra tricks that monks can do or extra things. So yeah.
Here's some vows, then disappears.
You have in current year with X set. Well, yeah, but there aren't even sets anymore, right?
Only the 2 watchwords can unlock it, which Hirsum has hidden in his soul.
Like we don't even have that.
Dust motes drift through the air, while cobwebs choke the corners of this corridor. Hirsum's voice floats in the air, coming from everywhere and nowhere at all.
I think what a better thing to do would be a stat list of all of the stats that you want to have.
Once you and your fellows are ready.
I think that might help people. That might be something I could add to the build guides of the list of stats that you want to have for endgame. So like the list of the defensive stats, the list of the offensive stats. So let's say it's like the list would be like offensive, like strength, deadly, accuracy, seeker, deception, blah, blah, double strike, stuff like that. And just like, these are the stats that you need offensively, and then defensively, these are the stats that you need. But like, even still, it becomes like really complicated when you comes to some of the stats. So for example, one of the best new items is the Boot of Season's Warding, I believe that it's called, from Mr. Nor. And if you have not used these items before, it is a pair of boots that gives fire absorption, electric absorption, cold absorption, and acid absorption. Those boots kick ass. They're super good, because it just gives you so much defense against a lot of really common elemental damage. Super useful. Good on almost every single character, right? The thing is, the stats are really boring. They are traditionally not used in a lot of builds. Like, I can't say, you know, it's a really good stat, like cold absorption, because there are a lot of really bad items that have cold absorption or acid absorption or other things. One of the reasons why the boots are so good is because the boots have all of them on them in one place, and they still have the sun and moon augments, so you can do other things with them. Really powerful item, but they have like the weird caveat, if that makes sense, of like they're good because they are so dense. Is that guy not close enough to the wall? No, I didn't pick up the thing. I should have. Dragon Breath. The Ring of Series is helpful for Maxwell. He's free to play only quests. Yeah, exactly. So he shows how to do like different quests and adventures. I am not going to do that. I can't be bothered. So I think it's good that he has those videos. I have seen them, so they're helpful for that sort of thing. I have my solo guided playthrough on hardcore. That's good enough for me. I honestly think the fighter solo guided playthrough is like probably one of the best video series I've put together in a long time. I might make something similar or do a new one, but yeah. For free players to get VIP, true. What's up with these free players not just buying +8 tomes, man? Let's get them. They should do that. It's really good. I'm joking, but yeah, that is also my suggestion usually. I usually tell people that like when you're getting started with DDO, the first thing you should do is kill a weekend on it. Just play for the whole weekend and have fun. And if you're still having fun at the end of a weekend, then what you should do is I can't oh, I don't have the thing.
The gargoyle flinches at your blow. A chunk of stone chips off his body.
A fiddle.
Tourmaline shudders as even more of his stone body chips off. One more strong blast.
Kill a weekend. If you're still having fun, then you can get the VIP.
Gargoyle flinches, giving you the time to send a musical blast from the fiddle.
I went all the way to camp. I went to level 30.
Pull this lever.
Reminded that now people have level 20 camp APs at level 7. This is wild. Yep. Yeah, dude. I have 340 health. Isn't that silly? Before it, so I have to buy that first.
Now that you have collected both watchwords,
yeah,
you can unlock the door to the roof.
I like Isla Dread. It's good stuff.
Disappears. Behind it, you notice a strange ring of mushrooms.
It's one of the reasons why on a lot of the builds that I actually play for stream, I actually dump Constitution quite a bit. I didn't on this character because you need Constitution for some concentration, but like a lot of times I just do Constitution 8 or 6 because I've been playing the game a lot. I don't really care. But if you're like a first lifer, you can't do that.
This door matches the one you used to enter this level.
Level 15 wizard? Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Now that you have the watchword.
My favorite is when you're doing a raid at endgame and there's some person that joins your level 34 raid and they have like 800 hit points. And you're like, I'm so sorry, you're not making it, you're not living through this raid. Not bullying, not trying to be mean, just like, that's just the way it is.
You clear your
you're just dying.
The watchwords aloud. The door rumbles and creaks open, revealing
800 health is just not enough.
You step out onto the roof of Duskfall Overlook. The arena appears.
Congratulations are in order,
Fearsome says.
You've made it this
Yeah, I should
far.
redo my bard gear. I haven't done that yet.
I have just one time lesson.
Enemy raids, but didn't manage to join a too hot to handle group and kept dying within like the first 5 minutes. Yeah, too hot to handle. You need fire absorb in that raid. You will just take a lot of fire damage in there. That's where, like, that's the thing too. It's like absorb is pretty good for Reaper mode, like playing on higher Reaper. Having effects that give you like absorption is like pretty good, but once you get into raids, it's like, oh yeah, you die if you don't have it. There's several raids. Threats Old and New is another one. If you don't have fire absorption, you're just dead. Like, go buy some scrolls of Fire Shield and cast Fire Shield cold on yourself every 40 seconds, because without that, you are going to die. And to be fair, I think that there are not a lot of teaching raids that are out there, not in terms of like that don't exist, like Voodoo has some teaching raids, things like that, but those are usually like raid alongs and not like the raid guides that you might see if you like watch another video game where they just kind of drill down into the mechanics and what you need to know, which can be condensed. I've thought about doing guides like that, of like doing like a bit more highly edited sort of video guide so that it just focuses on what you need to know. So a raid guide, you can like understand all of Too Hot to Handle in like 4 or 5 minutes.
Then fade away. Fearsome whistles and applauds as he appears.
To be fair, if you do it properly, the raid is like 9 minutes.
You'd be so ruthless. I wonder how your little lord in that bit.
I didn't have it died over and over, yeah.
Knowing how.
Yeah, Too Hot to Handle, you need Fire Absorb, which the title of the raid is literally Too Hot to Handle, so, you know, it is what it is.
You have earned your audience at last.
Before you can leave.
Something I was thinking of. I want to quiver Alacrity. Do people still have Ascension Chamber? I don't, but people probably do.
We had a deal, Fearsome.
Okay. Taking 8 and finishing 3 Barrel Cove. Stop talking when you exited the quest? Yeah, sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. I don't know what determines whether DMs will actually stop talking when you leave an adventure. Because there are several places in this game where the DM will just keep talking all the way through the next adventure entirely. And so you can be almost done a quest and they're still talking. Okay, I believe that is all the quests turned in, which is good. I love the fact that you do a backflip when you get onto the cloud. It's kind of cool. And the magic carpet. Wisdom. Stats. Oh, here we go. More points to spend. Okay, so now we get Hands of Mercy, which is a 2-pointer. Plus the healing. Plus Clear Your Mind, capped. Oh, baby, we have a trance. We have a trance, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a heal. And we have Quick Strike. I don't have a healing item, but whatever. We solve that problem later. Spells. Alright. Garl's Tomb 1 and 2 next. Hey. 1 and 2. It's not called Girl's Tomb. It's called Troglodyte's Get. Troglo? Troglodyte? It's Troglodyte? Oh my god. I can't spell. Monks have spells now? Yes, if you play as a Dragon Disciple monk, Dragon Disciples get spells based off of their wisdom. And can cast several different abilities. Regular monks do not have spells, but Dragon Disciples do have spells. 3 times longer than the actual quest? Yep. Yeah, I use the Gyar's Boots of Dashing, which gives you 3 charges of Expeditious Retreat. It's level 1 and it's bound to account, so you can trade them from character to character. Huge fan. Solves a lot of my problems. Because I don't have to worry about like getting an expeditious item. If you're going to farm anything else, anything in the whole game, Gyar's Boots of Dashing is like a top 1 of 1 farm, in my opinion. The quest that drops this item has a 100% chance to drop a named item. So you have a 1 in 3 chance every time you finish the quest to get one of these, and you only need 1 on your whole account. Highly recommend. And Keep on the Borderlands, which, by the way, is currently free if you use coupon code DDOSTRIM in the DDO store. You get Keep on the Borderlands for free right now. And a mount, a free mount. Also, what's up with you? How you doing? How are you?
Hey, Strim.
Hey.
Brian here.
What's up?
Did you know I was just promoted to Time Lord? I was making a frozen lasagna that takes 15 minutes. I wasn't paying attention to time and figured that's gotta be close.
Yep.
Went to kitchen, was 6 seconds left.
Dude, I will say, I love when that happens. When you're like, oh, when is that thing supposed to be done? And then you check, and then all of a sudden it's like the exact right time. Dude, I do that all the time. Same thing with like the alarm. You know, when you wake up in the morning and you're like, oh, when is my alarm gonna go off? I feel like it's gonna be soon. And you roll over and it's like 3 minutes to your alarm. And you're like, that's right. I can get up in the morning. Look at me. Seems to me that should have been an email. Yes, the classic.
Far beneath the stone bridge. Looks like the egg splits open, spilling rank-smelling jelly.
Oh yeah, I forgot they changed it. So now slow can only slow you by 30 seconds now from enemies. Instead of high level, monsters would cast slow on you, hit you for like 3 hours. But yeah, I've been there. I understand the feeling of the Teams meeting that should have been an email. Well, hopefully that's your last one of the day. Or at the very least, that was a Teams meeting where you could eat your lunch. That should have been an email. You missed taking out no biggie, it won't burn. Yep. Sometimes it might get a little bit too tender, or like some parts of it might fall apart, but 100%. Yep. The sous vide is also nice. If I leave the food in there for an extra hour or 2 hours, it's not a big deal. Oh my god. Burn. Burn, you cubes.
This huge echoing vault was once the
Is that flying carpet with a cosmetic buff? Yes. So if you are subscribed to DDO for 12 months, so there's a DDO VIP subscriber rewards program. So every month you've been subscribed, you get access to an extra thing that you can claim from an NPC. Warning, it only increments if you claim it from the NPC. So if you're like me, and you've been in the VIP loyalty program for a long time and you haven't claimed it, some people are like on 15 or 16 or 17. I'm on 13 because I didn't log in and claim it, even though I've been subscribed for the entire time. But it's a Stormcloud mount that you get at 13 months. Just check the time and it's like 5 minutes before your alarm. Yeah. Weak are pointless.
Hissing and snarling.
Well, that's good.
From the water below. This must be the troglodytes.
At least you know how to, like, you know, spend your time. 10% item wear reduction? Yeah, same here.
A huge troglodyte stirs in the mist. This is Zalf.
That's all it is for me. I just want that item wear reduction. I'm gonna be honest, it probably doesn't work. I assume the stuff that is like kind of nebulous and difficult to tell, like the item wear reduction and the 1% loot find chance, don't work at all. I actually don't think they function in the game. That's my DDO conspiracy theory.
Through the arches lies the way to the great Garl's resting place. Red Tom and his lot never made it this far.
So you know when you have a word pending? It does.
Receive.
Well, the problem is I wasn't logging in when the game was laggy, so then that's why I didn't get the thing. I didn't pick up any of the stuff. Good. Troglodytes.
The breeding grounds are destroyed. Quest.
Yeah, when it comes to some of that stuff, I'm not the biggest fan. Oh, well, also, I love Goat. Out of nowhere, just decided to give out 5 gifted subs. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much for the support. That's a lot of subs. You did not have to do that, but you did. So I'm very grateful. Welcome to the stream team, Miss Oz, Bad Wolf Who, Rinse, Freak Show, and Zaramble. Thanks, I love Goat. That's very kind of you. Again, I really, really appreciate it. I hope your day is going good. I hope you're enjoying yourself, and yeah, things are well for you. It's really, really generous. Just purchase my subs 1 year at a time. Yep. Also, isn't it September right now? I think it is on Twitch. It's like 30% off subs right now.
The air is
I would be remiss if I didn't mention it as a person who streams on Twitch, but yeah.
decay has replaced the troglodyte's musk.
Unless you're dying a dozen times per quest. Well, I don't even know if you could see it. That's the thing, is I don't even know if you would be able to visibly notice that it is different, because I've personally found that if I take the item wear reduction perks on like Fighter and Paladin, I don't really notice a difference in how like much my items break. I feel like they still break when you still hit oozes. Like, I think the item wear reduction only applies to things that are like basic item wear, which is attacking monsters, and I don't think it applies to situations where monsters reduce your item wear. Like, I think if you have the percentage reduction, I don't think it affects oozes. It might, but I really don't think so. 25% off was nice. Yeah, and I appreciate it, so thank you. It's very kind. Is this an update to Modern Monk? No, this is Dragon Disciple. When Dragon Disciple came out earlier this year, I was going to make a video on it, but then I didn't because I was focused on school and my internet still sucked, so I just decided to do nothing. But I did play it, and it was really fun. It's insanely powerful during the leveling process, so I was like, okay, I'm just going to make the video now.
Drifts out of the dark from beyond the vault.
For the quick TLDR about Dragon Disciple, is Dragon Disciple better than regular Monk? No. But Dragon Disciple is better than regular Monk for Shuriken Thrower, and Dragon Disciple is better than regular Monk in terms of leveling speed, because the AoE that you get from the spells from Dragon Disciple are really, really, really good. The problem is the spells don't scale into epics really well at all, and you're always reliant on being a melee character because you need ki to generate your abilities. So at the end of the day, it's cool but useless is the answer.
Unholy light shines from the sarcophagi.
But it's really cool.
Discord.
But yeah, I'll be taking this character all the way up. I don't think I'm going to be doing it like endgame, but I'll be playing around with it.
Destroyed.
And the specific reason why I'm using hand wraps is because hand wraps good. Because you are able to generate more ki quickly, so you can spend less time attacking and more time focusing on like your spells and what have you.
The stone here is clawed and torn and smells.
I haven't had a chance to play New Henshin Mystic. I want to do that. There's too many things in this video game for me to play. I gotta play more DU. Yeah, it's also different. Like Dragon Disciple feels different than regular Monk, but I haven't played like a revamped Monk yet since the Monk rework that changed a bunch of stuff. So we're gonna get there. Whee!
The whispering voice speaks again.
No other way other than ooze and rusty damage. Yeah, that'd be kind of good. Well, you have to understand, in Lord of the Rings Online, if you're a VIP subscriber, your equipment is immune to damage. You never have to repair ever again in Lord of the Rings Online. If you're VIP, I never repair in Lord of the Rings, which is so convenient when you're raiding, because it means that you don't have to take a break to like go to town for somebody to go repair their stuff when you're wiping all night. Instead, you just don't do that. You never repair. It's awesome. Also, it lets you use your bank in raids. You can use your bank no matter where you are. So
the lock on the door looks complex,
you are able to like
but you might be able to open it with the proper key.
Like swap out items and stuff and access your bank, and if you have stuff that's stored between characters and what have you, it's just convenient.
A chest gleams in the frozen
You can't do it
light.
in combat, but you can do it outside of combat. So if you're like, oh crap, it'd be nice if somebody had this thing, you go like, oh, I actually have extras in my bank, hold on. Or if you want to change a piece of gear, it's convenient. Banks and raids would be OP. Like, okay, how would you make a bank in raid overpowered? I actually have a question about this. How would you do it? Because in Lotro, it has made no tangible difference other than like, oops, I forgot to grab like my consumables so I can grab more potions out of the bank, so if I have to go to town to get more potions. But I am curious as to how people think it could be made overpowered in DDO specifically. I'm not convinced, but I would like to be convinced. Scoundrels run. Are you going to die with that monk build on a non-TR/new tune? Oh, with this? No. I played this exact type of character. Not exact. The one difference is I use single weapon fighting instead of 2-weapon fighting because I didn't want to have to put as many points into dex. So I played a character on Cormier, and I leveled pretty much entirely on Reaper mode on a first life character, and it went really, really, really well. This character is very strong for general leveling. There's all the exclusive items people will be swapping around. Can you have 2 exclusive items in the bank?
This mine has not been
actual question I don't know the answer to. Oh, I can have multiple. Okay, then that changes things. I didn't know you could have multiple exclusive items in the shared bank. I thought exclusive would apply in the shared bank.
A strange pedestal sits in the
Well, you can't swap your gibbers because that is bound to character. Unless you're saying that like you have multiple gibbers because you have multiple gibbers in your bank because you've used multiple wishes of inheritance to swap items around. So you have a bunch of them and you could jib multiple times, I guess. But like at that point, I don't know, SSG should make their money. If somebody wants to do that, that's earned. Dude, it's like $40 per jib. It's great. Let's do it. Give them the money so that they can fix my servers. I love that. Yeah. No, it's exclusive, so you can't pick one up.
The idol of Halak's leg.
That you don't take? No, it has 2 effects. one of the effects requires Fury of the Wild Mantle, but the other effect does not. So you will notice that it says that it gives fortification bypass, and it gives even more or I think it's helpless damage, sorry. And it gives even more helpless damage if you have the mantle. It's just the best thing to take at that time.
You have found the first piece of the Idol of Halach.
The problem with the Fury of the Wild Mantle is that it's bad, and it feels bad, and it sucks, and it's garbage. So, like, even though it would make that enhancement better, you still don't take it.
The enchanted mosaic here leads to the end of the drawbridge.
Yeah, sense weakness. Do you guys remember when sense weakness was like the best thing you could do? In game? Are you sure? Did they change that? Because it wasn't like that on launch. This could be an error 100% for me, but did they change that? That was not like that on launch. Is that a mistake?
The ground shakes. The second piece of the idol has been found.
That definitely is a problem. Why the fuck is that like that? It's an easy solve. We're just going to put the point somewhere else, but I have no idea why that is like that.
The idol's third piece has been located.
Because why does it even give you an effect if it requires having the mantle in the first place? Huh? Sorry, I'm really confused right now.
Cursing your ancestors.
Like, it shouldn't do anything if you can't use it without the mantle. Like, every mantle effect in the game is like that. Like, literally every single one. This is the only one, I think, in the whole tree that gives you something if you don't have it. No, I believe you. Also, my Discord there's a link below to get access to Discord, or the bot will randomly post it. But no, that's stupid. What? That's so dumb. Oh my god. Remember when I said Fear of the Wild is like the absolute worst epic mantle in the entire game, with no exceptions? Guess what? It's actually worse than that. Holy, how much worse can it get? But yeah, so that ability... Okay, so the reason why this is a big deal is because it wasn't initially like that. And it wasn't initially like that because a lot of people got pretty upset about the sense weakness, because sense weakness was an effect that every single person was taking from the old Epic Destiny system to give you extra helpless damage. So that's what it did. It gave you a bunch of extra damage against the helpless, and that was kind of like one of the main features that you could get out of Fury of the Wild as an Epic Destiny, okay? So when they eventually changed sense weakness to where it still gives helpless damage, they wanted to tie it into the mantle, but a bunch of people were upset because that requires going too much investment. So they added this section so that way you can still get something from sense weakness even if you don't have the mantle. Okay, sure, fine, whatever. But then you have the other problem of you can't take it without the mantle. So what the fuck was this for? I just don't understand. I just don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. I am so confused. Like, huh? You have to take the mantle to then have an effect you're not going to use, or you get this, so why isn't this just built in? I don't get it. That is completely baffling to me. It's such a it's fucking so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Dude, it's so stupid. I just don't understand. Oh, somebody, sorry, I was distracted. Sorry, was distracted.
Now return to the pedestal at the entrance and reconstruct the idol of Halach.
All right.
The idol rests upon its pedestal, complete again. Well done. The
oh my lord.
Is over.
Oh my dude, that's so stupid. I don't understand this.
Since the pirates first claimed the cove, it now serves to separate pirate from peasant.
No, it probably is like that. It's just really stupid. Same. I also don't remember it being required. So it might have been with a recent patch or something. I don't know. But yeah, it was never like that. Because there was a big fight about this. This is like a big thing that was talked about with the initial Epic Destinies, because a bunch of people were understandably, that's like, I'll adjust it, but like, that's so stupid. That's so dumb. It's so confusing and stupid and dumb and confusing. It's an easy fix though, so it's not a big deal. But like, I don't even understand. I don't even understand. It's probably some type of oversight, but like, when that's like the point of the thing, I don't know. Destiny. Okay, what are we talking about here? Okay, so you need it to take sense weakness. Even in the builder, it doesn't say that. It must have been like a possibly like a more recent change. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, problem solved. I'm fixing it. Thank you for catching that. I am irritated. Okay, it's fixed as of now. You just take Fear My Vengeance because you have the effect. Yeah, you just take Fear My Vengeance because it gives you extra hit and damage against feared creatures. And you get fear from I believe it is Ravager, as well as other just general fear effects, like if you play with warlocks and other stuff. Barbarian Ravager. Where is it in here? Oh no, that's the fear me when you intimidate enemies are shaken. It's still better than the alternative because things get shaken all the time. If you play, or if you play with a Dreadnought, it's better. But yeah, pick a barbarian section to look at later. No, I saw it, Harris. I'm not saying I don't believe you. Sorry, maybe maybe you're not. I'm not speaking clearly. I am not saying I don't believe you. I am saying and giving context to the story as to why that shouldn't be like that in the first place. So yeah, Azura's probably slipped in when they made wilder weapons, prereq wild weapons. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Now on Thrain and Shadowdale, people still play a lot of melee. I mean, I will say, I feel like everybody on Thrain is playing a barbarian right now for the end game. I feel like basically everybody's playing a barbarian right now. That's all I see is barbarians, which by the way, not a bad thing. Barbarians are very cool. But, you know, it's a lot of them, man. Okay, what are we doing here? Fist of the Dragon, Discipleship 2. God, that's so many. Look at this one pointer. Oh, my lord. Oh. One action point. Holy. Yeah, and +3 DCs. And compare that to like this is why when people are like, oh, Dark Apostate, like, why don't you talk about it? Dude, what do you want me to talk about? Do you want me to talk about, you know, all of these where tier 2 is Ghost Touch and 1 imbue die for 2, or your weapon is implement and 1 imbue die for 2, or on crit you apply curse, 1 imbue die for 2. Ugh. If this was 2 for 2, it would be fine. 2, 2, and 2, it would feel better. I've already said this before. This is how I would fix Dark Apostate. This is exactly what I would do. We change the core here. So there's this effect, Pray for Mercy, which adds damage onto your curse or your prayer and bane spells. That becomes a core. So it just says your bane and prayer spells now do a d6 +1 evil damage. On top of the regular effects, and then it becomes a d6 +2 +3 +4 +5 and +6, just like the Spellsinger or the Stormsinger effect does. And then these are +2s onto that. And then this effect right here, this top right, not only does it give you crit, but it should also say enemies that are affected by your bane are vulnerable to negative energy. So you can bane an undead or bane a construct, and now you can affect them with negative energy. So it's reliant on you still using Bane the entire time. And you actually, not just the SLA, but you have to take the spell Bane as well to make it work. And if you did all that, Dark Apostate would feel really, really good. But yeah. That's how I would change it. I think those changes would make it feel infinitely better. But that's neither here nor there. So just spell resist won't really help with golems. Yeah, but you can. I feel like if I recall correctly, there's ways to Bane in other ways. And also, you know what? Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to bypass everything. Yeah, you can't hit golems. Deal with it. It is what it is. You can't hit golems. Sorry. Golems are good against spellcasters. Buy a mace of smiting and take them out. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta get some water and use the bathroom. And I gotta get my mace of smiting. Stick the weapon if you reincarnate while holding it. That is correct, yes. You can stick them. Great, but maybe fun. Well, actually, so here's the funny thing, Pacian. Dark Apostate has one thing that is very, very, very good with it. And that one thing is that it makes a sick instant killer. So, like, there are some really cool things you can do with instant killing. And, like, some of the evil spells with Dark Apostate. And you can actually make a reasonably powerful character with Dark Apostate. The problem is the things that you want to do, the kind of dark warrior fantasy, isn't really there because it's too weak for that. And even like a lot of the negative spell casting where you're kind of like a lich oriented type of cleric also doesn't work well with it. So it just kind of feels bad in a lot of cases. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Death Drummer? How you doing? Everything with spell resist be immune to poisons. Your poison spells can't strip that immunity. That is correct, yeah. Currently, not a lot of lag going on right now, but I think it's also just due to the nature of the fact that it's off hours. It's not peak hours. But anyways, oh yeah, but Harris, thank you so much for bringing up that is a bug. I have fixed it, so it's now fixed in the beginner basics thing. Again, I did not realize that was locked away. I don't know when that must have changed. But yeah, it's really bad. I was thinking for my abstract, maybe a Drifting Lotus with my pick since it has crit multi and Quick Cutter doesn't. What do you think all about it? Drifting Lotus is fine if you can use it, especially since it also gets the stun on top of it. It's just not better than Quick Cutter, but I like Drifting Lotus as well. I like Sacred Fist. I just wish it had better numbers and it was more convenient. And also, they probably should have left the Charisma Trance in there. New one now. You got any advice so far? Yes. Get Hands of Healing, because Hand of Healing gives you free healing the entire time while leveling, and it's really good. Also, basically, I took Lesser, Draconic Acolyte's Breath, and Draconic Burst. That was the first things I took out of the tree. And I took all the metamagic feats as well to go along with it. Then I went in for Hands of Healing, and now I'm filling out Dragon Disciple. And that's pretty much it. You just cast your spells. Yeah, Shintao is really good. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm looking for items. Need Evil Paladin? I wouldn't say we need Evil Paladin, but Dark Apostate doesn't scratch the itch if that's what you want. Oh, it's pouring rain outside again. Again, I'm just watching to make sure it doesn't come through the window. The way my window is set up is that my window opens up like this instead of opening up like this. And so because it opens up this way, the wind is almost always coming and gets caught and pushes things in. Whereas if it went this way, the wind never comes the other direction. So as a result, oftentimes if I have my window open during a storm, the rain immediately starts coming through the window. So I have to watch it to make sure. Because it just bounces off the window and reflects in. But it is hella raining outside, so that's good. Okay, what do we do here? What do we do? What do we do? I need a way to hit incorporeal creatures. So I think I have a Dustbone Ring. I do. That's good. And it's got Reaper power. Cool. So I don't need the Ring of Summer's Heat, so we'll take that off. And we'll replace this. And because I can hit incorporeal creatures now, that allows me to wear the blue raptor feather if I want for healing amp, sheltering, and good luck, which is pretty good. So now I can put that on. And I still need a healing item. I have the bronze bracers, which is not a healing item. I have the raptor tooth necklace, which is good, but it's not a healing item, and I lose my spell DCs, and I don't want to do that. I have Cowl of the Devotee, which is surprisingly not a healing item, and I have Chains of Charisma, which is not a healing item. Oh, I gotta organize these banks, which I'll do it eventually. Oh, Birch Lures! Oh, the Birch Lures. That saves my entire day. I lose like a bunch of mana, but I don't care. But now I gain Devotion, Healing Lore, Vitality, and even more Wisdom, which is fantastic. There's even evil alignment in the first place to have an evil paladin. Yeah, but they could like fake it. Like basically what you would do is you would have like an enhancement tree or like an enhancement that forces you to count as evil. Many years ago, me and Dungeons and Dragons Online or previous developer Lich went through and did some like kind of universal tree ideas. And we did some cool stuff. Like we went through some neat ideas. And let me see if I can find it. Where is it? So I can show it on here. I actually don't know where it is. Hold on. No. What was it called? What the hell was this called? Hold on. Wasn't Demon Within. I should have put all this in a folder, but I didn't. So that's smart of me. Hold on. This is not it, is it? No, this is literally nothing. That's not what I wanted. No, it's not this. That's good. Nope. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm going to keep searching. I'm going to get here. Give me a minute. I know this is stupid. I can't find my own video, but I promise you I have it. Am I imagining this? I feel like I'm imagining this. I'm going insane? Hold on. I think I'm going insane. Give me a minute. Okay. I found it. I am not going insane. I don't know what this is titled, so we're gonna have to find out. Oh, it's called Maybar. Right, Endless Night, because I did this. I'm stupid. Okay, anyway. Yeah, there we go. So 1,000,000 billion years ago, I used to have one of the developers for TDO on the channel, and we would talk about like cool ideas that would be fun to add into the game, just both to show people like the insight into how some things get designed and how they kind of like how you go from like what can be programmed to what can go in the game. And so we ended up coming up with a idea for a evil paladin sort of build, evil paladin archetype. So the idea is it's Shadow Guard, so it's not Blackguard, specifically because Blackguard is about like poison and things like that, whereas Shadow Guard is more about like channeling like evil energy. So it's channeling like the shadows of Maybar, which would be different. And so what we ended up coming up with is that your Slayer of Evil ability is Slayer of Good. So instead, it like changes your alignment so that you're considered as a different alignment as you go through, and then you get like a malevolence aura and things like that, and it's all about like darkness. So you have like still have similar concepts, but of what Knight of the Chalice does, but instead you get like a wave of shadow that can like blind people. You get like a shadow cloud action boost. You have like an evil smite instead of positive smite. You also get like inflict spells added to your spell book. Ability to command undead, so you dominate undead instead of turning them, so they're under your control, things like that. Behead on Vorpal, you slay target living with a head. Quite a great idea. Anyway, so we did come up with something like that was like not, it was, but the idea was that the first core of the tree, because you're right, you can't have an evil alignment when you pick it, but the first core instead, when you apply it to your character, it changes your alignment, so that way it gets around that. So it's only if you want to go into it, you can. But yeah, I thought that was kind of neat. There's like a whole bunch of those. Might have to do like a review at some point. Okay, how much is this healing for? 364. I guess it's the magic of putting on spell power and healing amplification. Although that was a crit, so it should be 180. 150, okay. Yeah, I was doing 100 before, so now it's 150. Because now they have the healing amp from the blue raptor feather, and then also the healing from the birch lore gauntlets. At some point, I'm going to replace my Vorpal hand wraps or Vertigo 2. But not yet. Because they're getting the job done. Plus, I have too much stats. So many wisdoms. So when I get into a quest, I get 40 wisdom, so that gives me plus 15, and then I get half of that again on my DCs. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, and then the Taint of Evil items also. That took me too long to find, but that was a fun trip down memory lane. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah, you get a lot of like bypasses. Like monks get like adamantine bypass, and Shintao gives me cold iron as well. So you get a lot of these, which is giving me it. I do. I have a whole playlist. It was a good time. Yeah, but there's a lot of cool ideas in there. Things that never made it into DDO. There was epic destinies and archetypes and all sorts of neat things that kind of like came with ideas. One of my favorites was I got to sit down with both Lich and Steelstar, and we came with the two names, the Orcomancer or the Wave Dasher, which is the idea was a multi-class tree, with the point being it's like a universal tree, but it's a universal tree that only appears as takeable if you have the classes. So it's a monk, druid, and cleric tree, but you need to have at least 2 of the classes to be able to see it. So if you're not, you have to be like either a monk and cleric or a druid and monk or a druid and cleric, and then you'll actually be able to see the tree. And the whole idea of it is then you can now have it accessible, and it counts as a monk, cleric, and druid tree. So you, as long as you only have those classes, you can still take the capstone, which gave you like a whole bunch of like effects to all your abilities, and it was cool. It was a cool idea. It was really fun to kind of like mentally math out. Also seeing the directions in which both, because they were both developers of the game, the directions they wanted to take it in terms of how they thought that a design like that could work was also neat. More things so I can theorycraft builds I wanted to play for months or possibly ever. Yeah, true. It's like right now I'm like, man, you know what? I really want to play. I gotta play Henshin. You know, Henshin's cool. Am I gonna play Henshin anytime soon? No, probably not. Because after this, it's Fire Domain Cleric, and then after Fire Domain Cleric, I don't know what I want to play after Fire Domain Cleric. A lot of them are just Y. Hold on. Oh, I don't have my books. I don't think I have my books. Old. Nope, I don't have my books. Damn. Hold on. I had a bunch of PDFs of like every single book. Is this here? Can I just read this? All right, great. I found a PDF for this book that I wanted, which is fantastic. Which is the Complete Arcane, which has a whole bunch of stuff in it. The Complete Arcane is one of the books that has like just guides for like arcane magic for all the different character classes. So it came with 3 character classes: the Warlock, the War Mage, and the Wu Gen. But more importantly, it has access to some prestige classes, and one of my favorite is the the Sublime Chord. So you have the Seeker of the Song, and the Seeker of the Song is a prestige class where the idea is it's all about the bard songs. So you have the Rapture of the Song, where you gain bonuses while you are doing your bard song, but then you have the music, the specific songs that you get. So you get the Burning Melody, Song of Unmaking, Dirge of Frozen Loss, Song of Life. And basically, when you do this song, it also comes with a refrain. So for example, the Burning Melody, so a Seeker of the Song with 14 or more ranks and perform can gather the glimmer of power to the primal music and gain some control over fire through her music. While a Seeker sings this song, she and all of her allies who hear gain resistance to fire 15. So the idea is that it's a bard song that is specific to certain circumstances. So like Dirge of Frozen Loss is the same thing. It gives you like cold resist to your team and everything else. But the cool thing about it is that the there's the refrain, which is while you are singing the Burning Melody, you can then use another bard song to cast the refrain, which gives you a 30-foot cone that deals fire damage based on your perform skill. So it allows you to have like ways you can both sing the song to defend against fire, but then also you can go boom, and if you play your guitar, fire comes out, which is kind of a cool concept. So you drop all the magic and you no longer gain magic as a bard. Instead, it comes all through these songs. And there's a lot of cool ones, which is pretty sweet. But then you have what I thought was really cool, which is the Sublime Chord, which is the exact opposite. The Sublime Chord is somebody, where's my Sublime Chord? Sublime Chord with a Vrock, I think. The Sublime Chord is actually the exact opposite. Bards only get 4th level spells, like total of 6 level spells by level 16. The Sublime Chord, starting at level 11, gets to pick up the rest of the spells. You can pick up spells from the Bard, Sorcerer, or Wizard spell list. You can get access to all of the spells, which is kind of cool. And then there's songs. They get the Song of Arcane Power, which is in DDO, funnily enough, where you sing a song and then it gives a bonus to your caster level of your next spell that you cast, so like cast level +4. So let's say you get Delayed Blast Fireball at 15, then you could use this to make it a level 19 Delayed Blast Fireball and start hitting people with the higher damage, which is kind of cool. Song of Timelessness, where you can lock somebody out of time. And then there's the Song of Cosmic Fire, which is basically you spend Bard songs to do like a kind of like a fireball type explosion, which is kind of cool. I thought Sublime Chord was really cool. I really want something like this in DDO. It is not quite Spell Singer. It's like a bard that gets to pick all the spells. I think it would be kind of cool. But you also lose base attack bonus and you lose reflex saves as well. So it's, yeah, it's not all good. But yeah, that's what I want to see. I would love to see something like that. Speaking of old fun ideas. Your Bard song has a chance to frenzy, inflict confusion, and everyone takes bleeding damage from the ear. Yeah, that could be a thing. Alright, enough of a detour. Back to leveling. 9, 6. Hold. Tier. I'll do Tier of Decan. You might be like, Shrimdom, why are you doing Tier of Decan? And it's because I want to do Isle of Dread, but I'm not high enough level, so I want to go to Tier of Decan instead. And then we'll get to Isle of Dread later. Whee! Best quest? I wouldn't say best quest, but, you know, it's good. It's a classic. It's a good one. I like tier because collecting the tiers is a fun thing that you can just choose to do sometimes. You don't have to, but it's just like, oh, there's extra stuff I can do. So why don't I just like do Tier of Decan? Why don't I just go clear some of the stuff? Melp's Aphid Arrow? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I like Tier of Decan as well. Nostalgia for sure. Oh, this guy has extend, so I have an extended haste? Oh, hell yeah, dude. And ball lightning? Hell yeah, man. Oh yeah, I forgot about the delayed doors. Oh, wizard's so powerful. What am I to do? Good little quests. I feel like good single adventures. They are, yeah. Convince Fane. Think when they're yelling for help and you're on pass and looking for a half decomposed guy. I mean, that's a good question. What would I think about that? If I was like trapped down there by the kobolds, they had like a whole bunch of people, and then yeah, you just run past them looking for a dead body. Damn, yeah, unlucky, I guess. I guess that's one of the benefits, right, of having a bunch of money. Like, we're paid to go down there and look for the kids. We're not paid to go down there and look for the random guys. I guess it just is what it is. Yeah, they should have like known people who would have paid for their rescue. Now there's an idea. Good guy playthrough of DDO, where if you do every quest where you rescue people, you have to always rescue everybody. Oh.
You round the corner.
I tried to message somebody back and they were offline. Rip.
This one filled with platforms.
Rescue all the slaves. I mean, it's good that you do that. I don't know where all the slaves are in Chains of Flame. I'm going to be honest with you. No. Yeah, I'd be a real hero by double saving villagers. Again, I like Tangleroot because the only change I would make to it is just make the entire chain level 4. Just make Tangleroot Gorge, change all the quests to level 4. That's it. Don't do anything else. It's a perfect change. Just change it to level 4 and let people play it on Reaper. It's perfect. If you change it to level 4, so all the quests are 4, and made it Reaper mode, don't change any of the XP. That's it. People would probably play that quest chain a lot. Ow! I'm not hitting anything, so I'm not actually generating enough ki to use Clear Your Mind. It's funny. I need more ki. I must have more ki.
At the end of this hall, presumably descending further into the depth. As you emerge from the pipe, you find yourself in a cavern.
This is also where having like an AoE attack is pretty nice, because when you have an area of effect attack, it allows you to easily generate ki, because you can walk in and like whirlwind some guys. Which makes me think you're going to want to use like a melee attack
The caves continue
for this build.
twist and turn. Many intertwining footprints suggest
Yeah, it made sense at the time to have these things that kind of scaled up in level, because the level was like an indication of difficulty. But honestly, I think that the time for that is over. Yeah, it is. I want to take Whirlwind Attack, but I'm currently taking all of the like spell things, and it makes it difficult to actually fit in with Whirlwind. So I'm not currently doing it. Fist button is right there. True. I could get more ki by using fire stance.
A single lever is mounted on the southern wall.
No, I don't need water saves. I'm a wisdom build. I need water for damage. The halls of Shantokor. Similar, yeah. Similar design. Especially considering the halls of Shantokor are heavily infested by Hobgoblin Village, and this place has a Hobgoblin Village aesthetic. Also, I always do this tier up here. Some people skip it, I never do. Oh, get tripped, loser! Holy mackerel. And that is how we get ki back.
Looking up at the waterfall.
-2 wisdom? No, I'm not gonna do it. Also, look at my saving throws. Look at my dodge. It's 20. I can't give up on my 20 dodge. How else am I gonna stay alive? Yeah, I mean, I don't always press like the trip and things, but I just felt like doing it. 29 on the trip. Oh, do I have an item that gives me trip on it? I do! The Dustbone Ring has vertigo. I forgot about that. Oh, that's awesome. Forgot that was a thing. Oh, he dodged. Oh, he's still dodging. Oh my god, this guy's so... what? Oh, and my wraps, true. Yeah, the hand wraps. Vorpal hand wraps of vertigo. Use Sunder with a hand wrap? I have, yeah. Sunder looks really, really cool if you've never seen it. You kind of like do like a backflip. Here, I'll show off the Sunder animation. Martial feats. You guys, for those of you that have not seen it before, kind of like do a bicycle kick on him. It's the best Sunder animation in the game, both because it looks sick and also it's the fastest. So it's very easy to just throw in, and you can Sunder whatever you want. Oh. Yeah, we got DDO'd, ladies and gentlemen. We got DDO'd. Oh. Nice. Bringing it back. Okay. And then we do the old fast recall. Gwylin's stand. It's time for Gwyland's stand. I hit the unlucky and get like 20 dodge in a row. Yeah, like that can be annoying for sure. Yikes. What are we doing here? Probably wisdom. Probably wisdom. I think we're taking wisdom. Did we do wisdom? I don't know. Reaper. Let's go. Yes, Stormcleave. Yeah, Stormcleave.
Several broken barrels lay scattered here.
There are quite a few quests that use this exact same jungle theme and style. I don't mind it though. There's something cool about the way the jungle is.
Two troll camps sit back. Yargo Bodyguard calls out orders to his unit, preparing them for a skirmish.
Oh no, Yargo Bodybreaker's kicking my ass. Or Vargo Bodybreaker.
You have slain a mercenary lieutenant.
Yeah, I actually like Red Willow Ruins. Back in the day when we had worst options for quests, I used to run Red Willow all the time. 10,000 years ago when the quests were way worse. You guys eat so good nowadays, you have no idea how bad it used to be. When, like, not only were we running Red Willow Ruins because it was actually good XP and we needed the XP to, like, progress, okay? But also, dude, sometimes you'd repeat shit like that. We would repeat quest into quest into quest. Oh, he's good. He's back to full. Okay. People still do Shadow Crypt though. Yo, what's up, Alan? How you doing?
Quest received.
How are ya? You will. No, but it's good. It's like a good thing. I think it is better for people nowadays to not know the pain that we had to go through. Because, like, at the very least, you know, they still got to deal with the lag, right? Hey, get dead, please. Thank you. They still got to deal with the lag. Yeah, Red Willow with all the optionals. Oh, brother. Okay, there's no way I can catch this guy if he's right there. There's no way.
Splits in 3 directions ahead. The sound of hooves and jingling chainmail echoes off the road of boxes containing essential house supplies line the walls of the
This trap was always like the most dangerous. I still remember this one. Learning that it's like you just gotta go fast and get them.
More supplies have been stowed.
See ya. They don't turn on the trap.
Still more.
Oh, dude. It's a good thing you haven't run Veil of Twilight in a long time.
And growls at his troops who begin to close on you.
Yeah, all optionals. To be fair, I like doing optionals and quests. Like circumstantially. It's the reason why I don't really run with XP potions anymore. So like if we're doing Giant Hold and somebody goes, yo, do you want to do the dragons and Tor? I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, okay. Sounds fun. Let's do it. Like, why not? What else am I doing? Sometimes it's fun to do the optionals in Tor. Sometimes you just want to go on an adventure and have some fun. Like, don't worry, I'm also about the XP per second. No, roll a 1 versus hold monster. Free me. Thank you, Harper Pin. And that's why you always keep a Harper Pin on you. So when you roll a 1 versus hold monster, you don't die. I know, it's really weird. I enjoy playing DDO. I like fighting monsters. So, like, that's one of the reasons why you'll pretty much never see me doing monster skips. Like, yes, obviously there is the video of me on Lamania when there was, like, the big lag fix initially where, we were pulling whole dungeons and the game wasn't lagging out. For sure, I did that. But that was more of, like, an experiment. I don't play like that, like, 99% of the time. In fact, usually if there are people in my party that are running so fast that I don't even have a chance to like fight the monsters, I will honestly stop trying to go fast and just kind of let them do the quest for me. I find it easier that way. Also, Sari Van Floofnir, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing very well. Or for the sub. Hope your day is going good. Welcome to the stream team. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, again, so people have been asking forever to make optionals give more XP and a whole bunch of quests. And my personal opinion is I'm okay. Like, I much prefer optionals than mandatorials. The cold spells were scaling with melee power? I don't know. But yeah, I'd much prefer optionals to mandatorials. I don't want to feel like I have to do X amount of content to be able to play the game. I like optionals because I can choose. There's so many monsters in this doorway. What the heck? Oh, yeah, for sure. But like a lot of times the optionals are like little extra things like in a quest, like a reason to go explore an extra thing. And I think sometimes going out of your way to explore something is an okay reason to have an optional. Like I like the modern use of optionals in like Isle of Dread and Chill of Ravenloft, where optionals give you extra like materials. I think that's good. But I also think that some optionals just being, hey, you go a place and do a thing, that's good enough in my opinion. In a lot of places, I don't use XP pots most of the time. No. Sometimes I do if I want to quickly get through something. So for example, when I returned to live streaming about a month ago, I wanted to TR all my characters so I could have like a fresh thing to play. So I did use an XP pot during that leveling process and like went fast. But most of the time I don't use XP potions. So like you can see now I have no XP potions on my screen. I just don't like. The reason I don't use XP potions is I don't think XP potions are like wrong or morally bad or something like that. I don't really care personally about like selling XP in a video game. Some people have different opinions on that. I just don't care. I've never been bothered by it. It has never bothered me. For me, I don't use XP potions because I find that when I use XP potions, I think of my playtime in terms of my XP potion time. So like, if I am playing Dungeons & Dragons Online and I have a potion running, I think to myself, okay, if somebody asks me to wait so they can get some XP in a quest, I might want to say no because my potion is running. You want to do this optional? No, my potion is running. Do you want to do this? No, my potion is running. I'm thinking about it in terms of the potion and the efficiency. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's perfectly fine to like play the game in an efficient capacity. So again, this is not me railing against other players, but for me personally, I find it affects how I play and how I make decisions, and it starts to control me. And I would much prefer just not having that all the time. So like sometimes I like doing the like, you know, 20 to 30 in 4 hours and I slam a 50 and get some XP, but yeah. So why XP from chill bother you? Oh, because that's unrelated to the potion. I'm not saying I don't care about experience points and gaining experience points. I'm talking I care about being forced like I have to go fast. Those are different things. Chill of Ravenloft makes the XP potion problem even worse. Nice. Isle of Dread next. Like, those are two separate things. One is a timer that gives me increased XP, and one is something giving so little XP, it wastes your time to do it. I am okay with taking extra time to help another player get through an adventure, because that is building an experience between me and another player. I am helping that other person gain experience points, and so I am okay waiting to help them out. There's no amount of waiting for another player that will make the XP in Chill of Ravenloft good. Is that okay? Isle of Dread is an expansion. You gotta buy it.
Quest completed. That's a long time.
Oh my god, is that Dukep with the 53-month resub? Holy moly. Dukep, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I hope you've been enjoying your subscription. I hope you feel good about it. Remember, there are no refunds. Thank you. But yeah, 53 months is a long time. That's crazy, dude. That's like over 4 years and going on 5 years. Isn't that wild? What the hell? Imagine watching somebody play Dungeons and Dragons online for 5 years. Holy shit. Oh, that's really funny. I'm not making fun of you. It's the concept. I'm like, oh my god, imagine. Yeah, what are you guys? You guys some kind of nerds? What the hell? Not me. I'm not a nerd. I'm very cool. The books behind me, there's like weightlifting books that you can't see and books about sports, okay? Has lag been treating you at all? So this most recent patch, it's not perfect, but non-peak hours, the lag is feeling a lot better. Will feel different when we get to peak hours. Last night I was playing at peak hours and I found that some quests had no problems, and then I got locked in Death Host This Banquet for 30 minutes, at which point I decided it's bedtime and I went to sleep. Good times. Yeah, so we'll see. If XP is gated to balance it by leveling 8 weapons, you can put Alchemical Earth Attunement on, clearly. I mean, yeah, okay, that's... Yeah, sure.
Foxpaw stands on the black sand beach, surrounded by wreckage. He doesn't seem to know where he is.
I can't unsee that the mount is just a carpet with some particles coming off of it. It is just a carpet with particles coming off of it. That is correct. In fact, if you load in and you use it quick after you load in, it doesn't load the particle effects.
It all started.
This guy go bleh as he spawned in.
Foxpaw had sent a message summoning you to the harbor.
For VIP here, what do you get? You literally get a little thing next to your name that says you're VIP, and I clear it out every month. It's just a way for people to throw their points in the garbage, that's it. For some people, I have made them VIP because they've done cool things for the community, but there's actually better marks for that. So for like the people that have provided me with art for different things, I've given them the artist tag, which is kind of cool, and you can see their art contributions. But other than that, yeah, it's no real reason.
Onto an arcane device he had built. Foxpaw had amplified the artifact's magical.
Yeah, some people are like, "Oh, if I submit VIP here, will you buy me VIP and DDO?" And the answer is no. I'm tempted to actually take off that option just so that people don't get confused. But yeah, it's just a way to throw your points away.
Pirates made their way up from the dark. Aye, we're back, and this time you won't escape. Surrender now. Your ship ain't gonna break any of your.
Posture check? My posture's good. I'm sitting up straight. Ah.
Instantly fell to their knees.
Feels good.
A strange feeling washed over you.
Yeah, we'll also say, like, right now, it's fine, but yeah. It depends on where you are. Again, they've said that they've nailed something down, and my hope is that they continue to nail something down.
Mysterious stranger transformed, taking on a new and terrifying shape. Yet for some reason, you found yourself unable to attack.
Oh, there you go. Beep. Enjoy.
Pick that up. As if in a trance.
Am I gonna keep the hat? I don't know. It's got clutter on it. I don't know if I want to look at it. I liked it in Pee-wee 2 last night and I crashed right the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah, well, I can just imagine how stressful it is to, like, be doing that. Like, here's the thing, right? No matter what happens, if DDO goes away, not goes away, but, like, if DDO is unplayable right now, all of us, we can all choose to go play another video game, right? We can just walk away and play another video game. Or play a non-video, like not play a video game. What if you wanted to read a book? What if there's a book you've been wanting to read? You go to your library and check something out. You can do that, work on that gardening project. Like, not being able to play DDO means there's just an opportunity for you to do something else. But I'm just imagining how stressful it has to be at, like, SSG, where, like, you can go on DDOaudit.com and see that the player count is going down because the lag is a problem. And, like, they have probably better metrics as well that track that stuff. So, like, that would be, if I was on the inside, that would be stressful for me, dude. Reading is for nerds. I want to play Dungeons and Dragons online. True. Us nerds would never do any reading. Not in my Dungeons and Dragons. People just doing inventory management on alts after the transfer? Yeah, maybe. Copious amounts of paper. A stock ticker. Could you imagine? Yeah, like I said. So that's why, like, again, when people ask me, like, hey, Stream Tom, how come you haven't like made a video talking about the lag? I'm like, first of all, I don't know what that would accomplish. And two, it's not like I'm going to be like bringing attention to this problem. Like everybody that plays the game knows, and people that don't play the game right now, if I make videos about it, they're going to be disincentivized to play, and I don't want my favorite video game to disappear, so I'm not going to do that. That's literally all it is. It's a string to play another game, so the usual disappointment. I totally agree. Dude, I caught the DDO bug again. Like I didn't play DDO for almost a year, and then it just hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, oh man, you know what I want to do right now? Play Dungeons and Dragons and online. The whole time I'm just like, oh, I need it. I need the D&D and the O and the other things. Give it to me. Did I get accepted in the creator program? Oh, I was in the creator program before they announced it.
The island has already teleported.
I just had to lie about it when they first announced it on stream, because I had signed an NDA that said I wasn't allowed to talk about it. And then out of nowhere, Cordovan blurted out that I was already a part of the program on one of the Fridays at 4. Which was really funny.
Make your way on the Isle of Granite, if you can.
The crewless
Yeah, we'll do it.
was now adrift. There was a sudden thud, then a rending crack. A
Stream here
gigantic
going.
creature
I
reared
was
out
hit
of the
before
depths,
it was cool.
shattering the wooden
I don't think it's cool to be a part of the DDO creator program, but not that it isn't interesting or good for you, but of all the things that's like cool, I feel like if I told some middle schoolers that I'm part of the DDO creator program, they probably wouldn't think it was very cool.
Soon found yourself near shore.
And it's all about what like 15-year-olds think is cool. That's so 15 to 17-year-olds, what they think is cool is what is cool. Oh no, I can talk about that. I'm on the Players Council. I'm allowed to say that.
And so we found ourselves held captive by the
They just don't post a public list anymore. They used to post a public list and be like, yo, these are the people that are on the Players Council. Say hello. And they don't do that anymore. Oh, what does the creator program do? So the idea behind the creator program is it's just the carpet, dude. It just summons the carpet sometimes. No, my storm cloud. Shit. Yeah, man. So what is the program for? So basically the idea behind the program is if you're in the DDO content creator program, they give you literally everything for free. So like all the expansions, all the other stuff, you get VIP you don't have to pay for your VIP anymore. It's free. They're going to give you like extra DDO points so you can like buy more stuff to show off on screen to make content creation easier, stuff like that. So that way as a content creator you can more easily make content. So it's basically like them investing into like individual people so they can like make more things. But then on the flip side, there's a requirement to be a part of the program. Crab Quest. I always start with Crab Quest because it's in town. On the flip side, they will also be requiring certain things. You have to meet certain metrics to be able to stay in the program. So, for example, it's like, they want you to like upload video or stream or write articles or like do whatever. And a lot of people were like pretty upset when they saw some of the things that they want, but for what they're giving people, it's pretty understandable. Like if you are a content creator and you're just making stuff, so like for example, for myself, as somebody who wants to do content creation, if you're just like making YouTube videos because you find it fun and you're doing all these things, you're going to fit into the program really, really well. The amount of content creation that they ask for those goals is not like full-time job content creation. It's like do an activity once a week sort of content creation, which is kind of, if you're going to pay, not pay people directly with money, but if you're going to indirectly pay people with like support for the product, you know, it's a pretty understandable ask. That being said, some people make content that is outside the scope of what they're asking for. So for example, if you're somebody who makes like, imagine if there was somebody in the DDO space that made documentary style videos about DDO, and they were only releasing one every other month, but they were like these big 2-hour long extravaganzas that went into something, you know, like one of these commentary channel style videos. In those cases, Sandstorm Games would make an exception, which is one of the reasons why they have a thing where, like, if you think your content is worth it, just apply regardless. Just apply for the program and see if, you know, they will include you in the program, because they put a general guideline. So if people don't know anything, it gives them a place to start of like, how much content should I expect to be making for this type of program? So it gives people like, again, a rough estimate about what they should be doing. And then it means that if people that want to get into it or are more interested or more invested, or invest in a different type of way, they can still sneak into the program.
The crab emerges from the sea. It rears up,
They've been doing unofficially, like, exactly. They've been giving streamers other things. The other part of it that's also interesting is it gives you like a direct through line to some of the people with Sandstorm Games. So for example, let's say I wanted to run an event. Before I would have to like talk to Cordovan and basically be like, hey, can we do the X thing? And we have to go through there and do whatever. And he's a busy guy, he's doing other stuff, and it's like one person. Whereas now, the content creator program gives you like a direct pipeline where you can like organize and plan things, which is a big part of it. Where you have like direct support from people who have more money and more decision-making power. Oh, we got this. Nice. It's done. I think somebody's like game died. I don't think they're ever coming back.
Feel a jolt of energy as the attunement is bestowed upon you.
Oh, reliable. What a great weapon. Mud quest. Time for the mud quest. Tar pits. Does such a small game warrant a lot of creators? Well, that's the idea, right? They invest in creators. Creators make content. More content means more eyeballs. Eyeballs bring in people. Game gets less small. Yeah, and it's mutually beneficial as well. If you meet the content creation standards, then all of a sudden, bam, you get in the program and it makes it easier for you to make content. Yeah, it's just a good idea. And some people were upset because they're like, oh, they could be doing more, they could be doing this. And you guys have to understand, before the content creator program, for the most part, Standing Stone Games and Daybreak in general were doing nothing. Okay? They were doing nothing. As somebody who's been making DDO content for the past 10 years consistently, like, I had to buy Ravenloft. I had to buy Sharn. The first time I ever got gifted an expansion was with Feywild, which was in 2020, which was a big departure. But for the first 5 years of making content, SSG did literally nothing. They did promote with their newsletter. They did, which they don't do anymore. And they did at the time, and they had the DDO stream, which they still have, so people can stream on there. But like, that's it. So like, this system is significantly better than what they were doing before. And it's an incentive, because some of you might be like, oh, well, you know, free VIP in the expansions, like whatever, it's like not that much money. It's only investing, you know, like $400 a year on like a creator or something. Like, yeah, if you want to make content for DDO, and let's say you got a job, you got other things going on, and you love Dungeons & Dragons Online, you know what you could probably use in your pocket? $400. That sounds kind of sick. I don't know. Getting the free VIP, a whole bunch of points, getting the biggest version of the expansion. I don't know if they're going to do the free copies of the other bundles, like the what do you call them? The like supporter packs or whatever. But like getting all that stuff, right? It would cost you $100 to be able to buy the coffers, yeah. So getting that for free is kind of sick. Now, granted, it's like, yeah, you have to make content, but a lot of people make content because it's fun and because they enjoy it. A lot of people do it as like a hobby thing. There are very few full-time content creators in the DDO space. And the reason why is the viewership is low. And it's expensive to make content. And it's expensive to live on this planet. So like, it's not something you're going to see a lot of like full-time people making. But if people are doing it part-time, if people are just like, you know, like I'm doing the beginner basics series, right? That's what I've got going on. But if more people are out here doing like, hey, what about Giga Endgame basics? I'm making beginner basics. What if somebody decides to pair in tandem with my series out of nowhere and it's like, yo, we're doing, you know, here's Endgame Fundamentals, the series, and they make a whole video series about Endgame Fundamentals to pair in line. That'd be a great idea. They could make that content. They could do it on whatever time. And that would be an incentive to get started, because if they make it and the series goes good, then they can get a whole bunch of free stuff from SSG. Tar pits. I'm gonna share all the quests with this guy. Share, 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 share. God damn, I'm tanky. So yeah, like I said, for me, I think that it's just from a perspective of somebody who's in the content game, I think it's very important to make that style of content or make this to like support content creators. And I think it's going to be good for the general player base. I think it'll be good for content and for videos. So yeah. Shirley's quest was trying to jump across the mud. Yeah, kind of. He needs some artisan that likes paints on stream various things from the game. Yeah, like Axel makes video or music, which is cool. So he has several covers of some of the songs in game, which is cool. I'm not a musician. At some point, I would like to be, because I'm going to learn to play this piano right here. But I don't know how to play the piano, so we're going to get there. But it's right there. I can learn it. I haven't learned it, but it's right there. So yeah. Would you do an in-game fundamental playlist yourself? I don't think that I have the relevant knowledge for making stuff. Like, in-game has a lot of specificity to it, so I think I can do some general stuff, but I don't think I have like a solid enough knowledge base to be able to give the right types of advice to people. At least not right now. I don't spend enough time doing endgame. Most of the time that I spend playing DDO is leveling content, because that's what I enjoy the most, more than the endgame stuff. And so I just don't spend as much time in it. And I worry like a lot more about giving people bad advice and or just not having complete information. All hail the king. Yeah, that, and it's also very, very specific. It is giga raining outside. Have you seen what Funcom does for the content creators for Dune Awakening? Do people still play Dune? The only person I knew who was playing Dune was Ipsum and Cruiser stopped playing real fast, and as far as I know, Ipsum and his friends, they finished everything in Dune, so they aren't playing anymore.
And reborn. We who bow to the Whispered One remain far long.
But yeah, that's why I like the fact that we're like experts will post videos about stuff and give like good fundamentals. Hey, there he is. Log in to fuel the base. Yeah, he's gotta dump in the old bones and stuff.
The beast known as Scythemaw has been terrorizing this part of the bamboo grove. It's time to hunt him down. We hear a rustling noise in the bamboo. Grab your sleep into the clearing and attack.
Yeah, Emergencies has some cool videos. He's got the several. I've been watching all like the solo R10 videos that he's been doing, and they're fun. It's good to watch. If you want to learn something about the game, you won't learn a lot if you're not able to absorb by watching. But you'll see some tricks. You just gotta watch like action bars, watch like positioning.
not Scythe as it passes above the valley.
And not easy quests either. Like, not like, oh, I'm going to go solo in R10. And by solo in R10, I mean, I'm going to go do like, you know, Into the Mist or something. But like, I'm going to solo in R10. I'm just going to go do like a quest in Mithranor, which is like pretty hard. Damage.
A massive saber-toothed cat launches itself out of
A massive saber-toothed cat launches itself. See you, buddy. Bye, saber-toothed cat. It's massive, allegedly. Yeah, like I said, that's just not the type of content that I'm currently making, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that type of content. I'm just not currently doing it. I don't spend a lot of time at the end game. That's the reason why I don't have like an end game focused series or thing. So when I get to the beginner basics epics and stuff and start focusing on the end game, I will try to recommend other things and give people good resources. But that is like definitely where there's like a knowledge gap in DDO. But the trick is there is ways to get actually access to this knowledge. If you are savvy enough, you will like join Discord channels of certain guilds, or make friends with people at the end game and start getting that advice and getting it from people. But it is less so like if you just Google it, you're not going to find that information. You kind of have to do a little digging to get some of that information, which is why it turns some people off from having access to everything.
the last of his life spent. Scythe collapses into the ground with a resounding crash.
Yeah, this is why I work for SSG. Will your floorboards begin to slowly crumble and eventually give away? Well, because of the fact that I got paid by SSG now, I suddenly have this weird feeling. Triceratops. I suddenly have this weird feeling. I suddenly start hearing the sound of stone grinding against stone as a door opens in the distance or something. I don't know. Man, it is like super raining outside. I know I've said it like 3 times, but there's now like a river in the street. It's pretty wild. Did I pass the skeleton man? Where's the mummy? Oh, he's up here. Where's the mummy? And it's not a mummy. It's nothing. Yeah. Working for SG. I did get paid. It's the only downside to taking this event and getting paid, which I should have been paid because of the amount of prep work and the on-stage stuff that I did. But is that it's sort of like the Sonic Blast thing, where like people are gonna use that as an excuse to like talk shit about me and be like, this guy got paid, therefore he'll never say anything bad. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody called me a shill because I said I liked the Chill of Ravenloft expansion, even though more than half of the video is me saying bad things about it.
Your guide explains that several small hunting parties have gone missing. They were last seen here in this cave.
Oh, jeez.
Before you can learn more, a stream echoes nearby.
Spoke shill of Shilling Stone Games.
The sound of excitement as you approach the bars. On the floor below, a
Shilling Stone Games. That's amazing.
Triceratops in what appears to be an arena.
Yeah. Like I said, there might be an opportunity to do something like that again. I'm not against working with SSG in this capacity at some point in the future again, or in other capacities. I think that this could be a good thing. People just feed negativity lately. I think the answer is just that. I don't know. It's just a thing to talk about and a thing to do. That's why I try to like avoid it. I try to focus on the things that I like about things more often than the things that I dislike about things. And when something is bothering me, I like to walk away from it. That was my mental health journey. Realizing that it's okay to walk away from stuff. It's also because it's also draining too. It's like really draining all the time to like have to deal with when there's too much negativity around. it's like you know, there's the expression like you're never as bad, or like if you make something, it's never as bad as some people will say it is, but it's also like never as good as some other people say it is, in the sense that like there's always going to be people who are going to be kind of exaggerating in either direction. Okay, the rain's coming through my window.
One of the fallen guards.
There, the wind picked up.
An ornate key.
And so the idea that you think about that is that if somebody says you're never doing anything that's all good. So if somebody's like everything you did is perfect, it's never going to be perfect. You're always going to be working on something. That doesn't mean you shouldn't care about that, but like you can't let yourself get carried away by thinking like you're the best and you can do no wrong, because you know you can, and sometimes you do. But also you also shouldn't get carried away when you hear people having negative comments about things, especially when people go like really negative, because it's like, you know, if I make a video and somebody doesn't like it, that's like generally going to be the extent of it, no more than that. So like they might have criticisms directly for me, but it's never going to be like I'm not going into someone's house and like unplugging their computer or something. I'm just making a video about a video game. But that being said, I think that sometimes it gets difficult to even have that balance mentally, because it is really easy for people to get swept up in like negativity, and sometimes those voices are the loudest, where like for me personally, if I enjoy something, I will usually like think of it like a video on the internet. If I enjoy a video on the internet, I will watch it and laugh, but I don't always press the like button. I don't always leave a comment, because if I just enjoyed it, I'm just going to enjoy it and then move on with my day. Whereas if somebody doesn't like it, they're more prone to going out of the way to say, I don't like this thing, or leaving a comment to tell you how much they don't like it. And so it can be really easy to get overwhelmed by negativity sometimes. And that can be quite difficult to handle when there's like way more negativity than you would otherwise see. An easy example I can think of in this case is like,
Triceratops seems to grow visibly.
There were more comments than I were expecting that were disagreeing with my take on Chilla Ravenloft than I expected. It still overwhelmingly positive. The more people thought it was like a fun or a better expansion than the other way around. But that being said, while there were more comments that were like, no, you're out of your mind, this expansion's garbage, etc., than I was expecting to see, I have an almost 100% like ratio on the video. So people liked what I said about it, either even if they disagreed, or the people that disagreed were like in the minority, but just seeing more of the comments. When you're more impassioned about it, spiders and flies, it's easy to start talking and sending that energy out to the world than the other way around, if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what it is. It is, it sometimes gets exhausting. And as a content creator, it can be exhausting. Yeah, I like when I talk about stuff, one of the reasons why I made videos in the first place is because I was excited to share something. So that's for me, that's when I make content, is I'm excited about something. I don't know.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
Talk about negative things positively instead of saying the lag. So you say this game is so great when the lag is fixed. Yeah, but that's a bit copium. I do think that I think it's fair for people to say that, like, the lag sucks and that sort of thing. I think it's okay for people to voice their opinion about stuff. I don't know. I'm not like the thought police. I'm not going to be like, you have to like something. Like, no, if you don't like it, that's totally fair. My personal, not so much gripe, is like my personal thing that I think people should do is if something makes them unhappy and they're aware that something is making them unhappy, you should try to distance yourself from it. So for like the people that are like made really upset by the lag and it's causing them a lot of frustration to the point where they feel like lashing out at others, that's a problem, and you should take a step back. That's all it is. That, and also, again, just like general respect. I think it's really easy to forget that you're talking to like people on the internet. It's the reason why you'll hear me use like non-committal statements when talking about certain things, because as somebody who's like worked in a lot of places, one of the worst types of bosses is where bosses like won't get over like a problem. So what I mean by that is like when you make a mistake and then instead of being like let's fix it, move on, and then we'll debrief afterwards, which is the right way to handle situations. Like, if somebody makes a mistake, you want to fix the mistake, so you work together. If that person needs help, fix the mistake, and then you move on. And then afterwards, once we're outside of the situation that might have stress involved, now we can talk about it. You can debrief and say, okay, what happened? What went wrong? How can we fix this in the future? But some people, and I'm sure you've all had this experience, where you have like the worst managers ever, where, or the worst bosses, or the worst people to work with, where you make a mistake, and they go, oh, why'd you do that? Now we're gonna be stuck behind. Now we gotta fix this and this and this. Like, you shouldn't have done this. Like, you should have done this. Like, why'd you do that? You shouldn't have done this. And you're sitting there going, look, I know, I made a mistake. I know everything you're saying, I'm aware of. I shouldn't have done that. I get it. But they're like, yeah, but now we gotta do this, and this is a problem, and now it's this. And they just keep relitigating a problem over and over and over. And like, no one's learning anything. It's just basically somebody venting at you instead of actually helping you fix a problem. And as somebody who's experienced that way too many times in my life, with people that do not know how to communicate, it's the same reason why I kind of give like more vague statements about things. Like when it comes to the lag, I'm not out here playing like a blame game or pointing my finger at anyone other than the nebulous, like, they, as a company, they need to fix it. I don't know who's responsible. I don't know how to fix it, but they do need to fix it. It is a problem. Hopefully they can. And that's kind of like, I don't, you know, we'll regroup afterwards. I don't have anything else to say other than that. You know what I mean? Like, for me, that's how I handle these things. Appreciate the opinion. Came to the conclusion they did. I just didn't share it. Yeah. Well, it's you got to think about an example of what you're saying, Blue, is that a wild thing is that that's how it was supposed to be, like on Reddit initially, where the idea of the voting system is that as whether you agree with somebody or not, if somebody's comment is contributing to the conversation, then you're supposed to upvote it because it's contributing to the conversation, and if it's not contributing, you're supposed to downvote it. But the problem is you put that system in front of human beings, and then they go, oh, I like thing, or I agree with thing, I upvote. I don't agree with thing, or I don't like thing, I downvote, even if it could be contributing to the conversation. So adding a contrary perspective gets like hidden, because that's not how the system is supposed to be used, but that's how the system gets used. It's just a tough place to be. I don't know the answer. Exploding about the game lag and we'll just log into Cormier. That's the other thing too. Yeah, anyone can just log into Cormier, but the problem is in a game like DDO with all the reincarnation, it's the reason why I don't make alts anymore. Doing a good boss and not that. Oh yeah. Imagine Ebron's going to coterminous with the plate of lag. That's a good idea. I love that. As a team leader myself, I know anyone below me isn't as smart as me and shouldn't be treated as such. True, right? Obviously. That's why I'm the boss, because I'm the smartest person. Duh. Yeah. And I'm sure too many of you have had to deal with that exact type of person. Is it any surprise that political entities have stake in it? 100%. Again, I'm just saying, like, even if the idea of how you can use a system is good, or how like the idea of like, oh, if I like I might not like somebody's opinion, but I am appreciative that they shared it. That is not a position that everybody holds all the time, because it requires like a step outside of body thinking that sometimes you just don't have the energy for. This is not even me making a comment about an individual person or like type of people that may or may not have these like levels of decision making. But it's more so that like, I don't know, sometimes you're just fucking busy and you read something quick. You don't have time to like critically think about stuff. Sometimes I don't critically think about stuff. Sometimes I just want to watch funny memes on the computer. What's the next one called? This is fudge. Whispers. Oh no! Of all the things to get stuck on, a tree. What happened to the fix the lag issue? And that's the other thing too, right? So like, as upset as many people might be, I promise you that once the lag problems get adjusted, which hopefully they will, But if that day comes, it's water under the bridge, man. Hey, you remember that entire year where things were going bad? It's fine. The game's working now. Game's good.
Are camped around the crumbling ruins. Summoned here.
The boss first mistake thing, though, if a member of your team is worth their 10 years and he makes the same mistakes every fucking day, eventually you get the question whether or not they stay in the building. Well, okay, but again, that's also on the boss, right? So if a member of your team is not doing something properly, again, the time to tell them is not in the moment. The time to tell them is after you fix the situation, and then you have a conversation with them. If it's either you as a team member having a conversation with them to get through it, or literally the boss having a conversation with them, after the circumstance takes place, that's when, that's when documenting happens. So if you're the boss and you say, oh, so-and-so told me that, somebody was having an issue with getting X amount of work done. They were doing this and this and this wrong. Their behavior has been corrected. And date. And then the next week or 2 weeks later, situation happening again. Date and time. It happens a third time. So now it's on you as the boss. Okay, now we need to go for some training. Pull person aside. Affect privileges. Say, hey, you were supposed to be doing X thing. You are not doing X thing. Here are the circumstances in which you have not been doing X thing. And so we're going to have to either do like maybe a training, or if it's something that's really, really bad, you say, hey, this is a requirement as part of your employment. You need to be able to do this thing. You're not able to do this thing. You have been guided on how to do this thing. You've been resistant to learning how to do this thing or changing this thing. Therefore, we have to make another type of change, and we move on from there. But you give people chances to learn and grow and to change stuff. Because even if somebody's been there for 10 years, sometimes some people just take longer to like learn different tasks or learn different skills. And that's totally fair, and that's okay. But if you can show somebody that has a pattern of behavior or a pattern of not fixing stuff, then maybe you gotta take the time to teach them. And if they can't handle it, then maybe you gotta get them out of the building. But you get them out of the building by giving them time and a space to learn. Well, we're still slotted. I don't know what to play without slotting it. Yeah, it tells you. I haven't given them to Sorks, Wizard and Sork for Eldritch Knight. It's no low till. That's for multi-classing. That's why you bring an Artificer so they can cast that buff on you. No, they don't. I think Dragon Disciple actually gets more. Dragon Disciple gets 3, 6, 7, 9 imbue dice. I believe it's 9. Yeah, I believe it's 9 imbue dice. Which Wizard and Sorcerer, I believe it is also 9. I think it's 9. I'm not sure. Alright, guys, in. But yeah, like I said, just be patient with people, treat people with respect, and play video games. And shut the hell up. Also, if it's raining outside, close the window.
One final Copru.
Oh, it's the final Copru, the Desolate Sentinel. God, the fact that now you can make a save and only take 1 point of charisma damage from these bastards is so nice. Including 3 per level. Is it 10? They get 1 more. Use the waters my plants for you. Oh yeah, that can work. Yeah. Oh, no. Fast recall. Sorry. No. Plundering Pirates Point. The Discord link in the Twitch description doesn't work anymore. Let's find out. Because I don't know. It is possible, yeah. Discord. It 100% works. I just clicked it. It immediately brought me to my Discord. Yeah. Ah! Ah! Also, hi Chris, how are you doing? How's your day going? Plundering pirates points. We have Stone Crypt, plundering, bullywugs and booby traps, and Fall of the Rim Temple. Not playing DDO, so good. Nice, dude, nice. What are you playing instead? You playing like hacky sack? Or do you got like I can't remember what those sticks are called. Where there's like where you'd have like 3 sticks and then you would like flip the sticks between, you'd like flip the sticks around and stuff and catch them. You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know what that's called. Fiddlesticks? Is that? I don't think that's what that's called. It could be called fiddlesticks. I don't think so.
The last of the pirates holding Doran captive.
It was kind of like an acrobatic sort of dealie. I'll have to look it up.
Get inside the pirate camp. You'll need to sound the camp's alarm, then fight your way past the guards. Once inside, you'll need to find the Commodore's hut, where the monolith is. He also said that many islanders have.
I don't know if there's a name for this.
And asked you to clean.
Wait, are they called devil sticks? There's no way that's called devil sticks. Oh my god, they're called devil sticks. That's sick.
Destroying all of these will remove the evil enchantment from the waters of this world. The gong rings out.
Why are they called devil sticks? What's the devil got anything to do with that? Oh, devil sticks are believed to have been originated in China in the distant past as a simple wooden juggling stick. It was apparently brought to Britain in the 1813 when a publication mentioned the previous generations had not known of it. The scientific analysis of the physics behind the game, known as The Devil on Two Sticks, was published. Why was it called The Devil on Two Sticks? Wild. What up? I just looked up and saw this. Oh shit. The old middle of the room rock.
As you approach the Commodore's hut.
Ooh, and this rock's here. Nice. Guys, remember that whenever you do a quest like this, always gaslight. But somebody asks like, "Oh, dude, that's new." Just say, "No, it's always been there, dude. It's always been there."
You retrieve the key.
Always gaslight. That should be your first reaction.
The way into the Commodore's quarters is clear.
What? Now that rock? Dude, that rock's always been there. You sure?
Over the code fades.
But for the people that are wondering, as part of the lag and performance fix, they have made some adjustments to the video game code, and some of it has meant some things have just moved to different places on the screen. And so that is an example of something currently being moved. Apparently they are coming through the game to fix a bunch of stuff, but that is currently an issue.
Commodore Elena snarked as you won't lay a hand.
Yeah, Nightingale? Wait, what's Nightingale? I've never heard of Nightingale. Or have I? I'm gonna look this up. Survival game? Survival crafting game with magic? That explains why I've never heard of it. Yeah. My girlfriend was looking for like a fun game to play, and she was like, yeah, she's looking for something new, but she likes survival crafting games that are cute, and I'm like, oh man, that is outside my wheelhouse. There are quite a lot of things that I do not know, since cute survival crafting games is one of those things. Bullywug.
Leaving the Isle of Dread.
So like as an example, like one of her favorite games is like Stardew Valley. So she plays a ton of Stardew Valley, but then she played some other game called Fields of Mystria, and she really liked that. She thought that was really good, but it's in early access. And then she recently played Dredge, but she like bulldozed through Dredge. So Dredge is over. So she's like, I need a new video game. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. Punching to casting, back to punching? Yeah, it does. It does feel good. Remember the Sunday brunch dress with the shotgun hunting interdimensional demons? I mean, that sounds kind of good. Terraria. Oh, yeah, I could recommend Terraria. My Time and Sandrock? Is that one video game or 2 video games? Ritual of Raven. Oh, my time at Sandrock. Okay. I gotta write these down. Hold on, I'm writing these down. My time at Sandrock. Ritual of Raven.
An illusion.
Yeah, she did also play, I can't remember the name of the game, but it's that Cult of the Lamb. She played that one too. She has not played Power World. She asked me if she would like Power World, and I am like, first of all, I don't know anything about this, so I don't have a good answer for you. But I was like, but second of all, Power World, people were like, yeah, it's Pokemon with guns, but it's really, my understanding is it's kind of like Ark, but with Pokemon. Yeah, it's really not Pokemon at all. It's more like there are Pokemon style creatures inside of it, but yeah.
A series of platforms rise above the floor. Two large wheels with a series of features.
Yeah, she's big into that like cozy game grind. That's what she's into. If we ever do play a video game together, if there are any numbers, I have to like basically like sanitize the video game so the numbers are no longer visible on screen. Sunhaven and Coral Island. Okay. Like when we played World of Warcraft together, she never paid attention to any of the numbers ever in the video game, and she only did like overworld content, so she never had to. But I kind of wanted to do like some dungeon content, and she actually enjoyed the dungeon content. The solution to that problem was just to get a mod downloaded. So I just downloaded an add-on that literally just gives a thumbs up or a thumbs down if the gear is better for her spec. What's this one? Purple is red. Oh, somebody's doing it. Nice. And then it was great. She had a ton of fun. She was like paladin tanking, and she had an awesome time. But yeah, it literally just gives you either a thumbs up or a thumbs down. If it's better for your spec, it's thumbs up. If it's not better for your spec, it's thumbs down. And it made it really easy to determine what gear she should use. What was that add-on called? No, I don't remember. But you can find the add-ons. They're like, it's gonna be like in the top like 20 add-ons. It was like Mr. Robot or something like that. It was one of them, and it just tells you. Also, I am embellishing a tiny bit. It was an arrow, a green arrow or a red arrow. Green arrow up or red arrow down. And I was like, if it says green arrow, roll on it. If it doesn't say green arrow, don't roll on it. And it was really easy. And then just put it on. Because like I said, for me, I like digging into the numbers. I like being like, oh, I wonder what's going to be the best in this certain circumstance, and like reading over it and kind of pouring and trying to figure that stuff out. But she just doesn't like that element of like a lot of games, which is totally fair. Like, again, it's the same thing with like base building. Pretty much any game, the second somebody says, yeah, this game has base building, I immediately like start to space out. Like instantaneously, my brain just like starts to shut down, and I can feel like my body struggling to like keep myself alive. Tag World of Warcraft, the dirge spam and trade chat. Yep. Yeah. So in what place would you choose to live? My opinion on DDO player housing and how they should implement it is that every single airship should have like a everyone should get a cabin on the airship, and so there's just one door somewhere on the airship that takes you to your cabin, and then once you get inside, it teleports you into a single room that you can then decorate yourself. So you can like customize what like outside the, you'll have like a window, like a porthole window, and you can customize like what the landscape is outside that you're looking at, and like if it's daytime or nighttime. and you could like decorate your own little space. And then if you're in the same guild, you could then like access other people's rooms if you wanted, just to look at it. So you could like, if you're in the guild, you could like go into someone else's room to see how they have it decorated, but you can only edit your own. And then if somebody goes onto your guild airship, so it's not a part of your guild, Stone Chrono Geel Chronocle Nickel, something like that could be kind of cool, where like you could invite them into your space if you wanted. That's what I would do with DDO player housing, because then they don't have to like make like an actual housing neighborhood in the game, and it would just be on the ship. It's another incentive to join a guild, which would be kind of cool. Free to take 10.
According to the islanders, gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond.
Then I play WoW Classic. I wonder why the hell did I like this so much? I don't know. True. I would say that, but I'm not gonna lie. I have played a fairly large amount of some older video games, and I have like really enjoyed it.
You spy a large door embedded in the mountain.
So like for me, I've quite enjoyed a lot of the different older video games that I've had the chance to play. So I don't. I'm in a good spot when it comes to some stuff like that. Again, as long as I have a good reason for why my character is like taking a long time to do stuff, as long as there is a sense of progression, I don't really mind it. I find WoW Classic is just too slow for me, and there's very little sense of character progression. So even though the game is slower, I just don't like it as much. Whereas I find like some video games, like games like Asheron's Call and stuff like that, they're also really, really slow, but I feel like there's more granular amounts of progression, which can feel kind of good. Yeah, too, that's also the thing where the gameplay has already been optimized. Yeah. Yeah, because back in the day, you were just exploring and you like did not know where to go and you didn't know what to do. Whereas nowadays, if you go back to play WoW, you can spend like $30 to buy a mod or an add-on that will guide you through the video game and tell you where to go and what quests you should be doing and what zones you should be doing next. Which is a real thing. And I don't exactly know how I feel about that, but it is something that I know people pay for. Which, like, it's like anything else. If I put, like, it's like if you put guides behind, like, a paywall, I don't think there's anything wrong, especially since the add-on that you download, it is, like, it's like a very hefty piece of software. It's not just like, oh, it, like, gives you, like, one information. Like, it gives you everything. It's got a lot of settings in it. So it's a cool piece of tech. I'm not saying it's bad, but, like, yeah. Not for me, though. Oh, that guy bit me for 53.
Opening your way to the crest.
Every day you're falling behind? Yeah. Will and Sharn? Yeah, you could have like a Sharn apartment. I agree. I think that'd be kind of cool. Again, I think that there is an opportunity for there to be housing in DDO. There's already housing in Lord of the Rings Online, so I'm sure something like that could be a thing. My main issue is that I personally have no interest in housing. So if you're like, hey, Strim, would you advocate for us to get player housing? No. No, I wouldn't.
You find yourself in an old mausoleum. At the back of the room,
I just don't care. I've never cared about housing in any video game I have ever played in my entire life. I have a house in Lord of the Rings Online because my house is really close to a travel point, which lets me travel anywhere in the entire world. And that is why I have a house. Because I can, if I don't need to get somewhere, I can house recall, and then from my house, there's a stable master that takes me anywhere in the entire game. That's why I have a house. Whatever happened to talk to NPCs and figure out what to do from the lore? It's still there. It's just, we're talking about for people that are like going back to it, right? So if somebody's first time playing World of Warcraft Classic, they are probably going to like read and talk to the characters and do stuff. But that would be more of like a thing targeted to people who like are not playing the game for the first time, but instead are playing the game for like the 50th time, you know? Like the first time you played World of Warcraft, maybe you were like 15 to 18 and you had a good time playing World of Warcraft Classic, but it's been like 20 years and now you're like either almost 40 or in your 40s, and you just don't have time to go around and rediscover everything, but you want to have like your handheld experience going through the game, and so you pay a service that's going to give you that exact thing. For some people, sure, that will be their first time playing the game, will be like having that type of service that is going to walk them through, and so they don't have to do any exploring on their own. But I don't think that's going to be an everybody thing. Old. Damn, he's trying to call me old. Good thing the bot's asleep. Yeah, I still haven't fixed it yet. I could have done it yesterday, but I was too tired. I don't know why, I was just like dead. Functional and not just decorative. Yeah, but then what would you even put in a house? So your characters travel quickly and place account storage. Yeah, I have I never use my house. The only thing I was originally using the house for was you got the place where you could use the armory thing in your house, so I could like change my specs. But then I got the guy that follows you around, and then you can change the armory at the guy, so you never ever have to go to the house. So I have no reason to go to my house in the ESO.
You can see that this door is locked with 3 crests. Surely you will find them hidden somewhere in the canyon. You pick up the crest of the monkey.
Is it chill to farm for epic heart as you level 20 to 30? Epic hearts of wood come from comms or heart seeds, and I find them way easier to get from heart seeds. So you definitely can. It is pretty easy. If you just take accommodations whenever you finish a quest, and then you can turn them in. But hearts you get every time you complete a quest at level cap, when you're level 30 or higher, you get 2 heart seeds from the quest, which is either you run 24 quests post level 30, or you supplement that with your comms. Yeah, so houses are in one-time purchase, no rent. Yeah, I agree. That's cool. Again, for the record, there is a large contingent of people that like houses in their MMORPGs. So I'm not out here telling anybody that their houses are bad or that they shouldn't want houses in their video games. I personally just don't.
Before continuing your search for the artifact.
Like, here's a question. For the people that are interested and want a housing in Dungeons & Dragons Online, why do you want housing? Like, if the developers were to add housing to the game, why would you want that? What does housing do exactly? I'm saying you're in the developer chair and you can make housing do anything because you have an ideal system that you have in your mind, or like a feature that you would want. What's a feature you would want? And remotes besides Dia, so I have no idea what the point is. Oh, that other people will tell you. So people can spend money on them. Okay. Nice selling point for casual players. But why? What does it do?
Revealing a hidden cache of treasure, along with the book you've been sent to find. You take
like what am I doing at my house in DDO that I can't do at other stuff? All right. Temple. I want to have a house to display my cosmetics without wearing them. Sure. If you could have like an armor rack where you could put your cool armor pieces that you've got on, maybe. More storage, add chests and stuff so you have storage so you don't have a bank tune to hop so much. That would be kind of interesting if there was like a storage thing where you could store items, but honestly we already have a bank for that, and I feel like having to go to another building to store stuff would make me want to punch a hole in the wall. Like if I had to have a separate bank that was separate from the regular bank that I had to go to a different place to get access to, I would literally, like if they were like, this is our solution to storage, I would snap my computer monitor in half with my mind at how catastrophically dumb that would be. Make the housing chest extend the character bank. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. If there was like, if by having a house that increased your bank space in your bank, I don't think I would hate that entirely. So like that's just a part of it. And like while you're in your house, you can also access your bank or whatever. Sure. George, remember some opinion I saw about how MMO's focus shifts to pet collecting and player housing? It's a sign the player base is shifting in a very bad way. I don't think so. I think people like having houses. It's the reason why I like guild airships, right? Like guild airships, I think they could do more with, because I think that guild airships are a cool way for groups of people to hang out and congregate. So having a shared space for your guild is kind of cool. Like the guild airships, I wish they had like an event hall that you could decorate and put stuff in. So when as a guild you want to have a discussion, or if you want to do something, like that would be kind of interesting to be able to have as like a little place you could all hang out together.
Judging from the
right now, the only place that the guilds have that does that is like the basement, like the cargo hold, or on top of the ship.
For a long, long time.
But like, for example, Lord of the Rings Online, in our guild, we actually have an island for our guild, and we have a spot on our island that we set up as like a meeting space. So whenever we have like a guild meeting, everybody shows up physically in game and we talk about stuff.
Has been shattered. The curse of the assassin.
And it's just cool. It's just cool to have that like little space. I don't know. It's not essential, but it's just neat.
This is where the Pokemon use their magic to teleport the island.
In touch for so long, there's still enough room, possible spots on the Kraken. Yeah, we could fix that something like that. They could do that. Who does? Their ship already does. Like having a respawn point, bankers, buff, specialty shops. So that's just it, right? Outside of the guild airship already does a lot of what you would expect. Cosmetics only shared field event requests like raid memorabilia. It's like core perks like quick travel and portal storage. Give you permanent hirelings walking around. A place where you could just have your permanent hirelings chilling. That'd be kind of cool. You just search player housing so you can have a table where your party sits and plays D&D. Imagine if there was an in-game D&D table where you could play D&D with people. That'd be sick. You need a full pass with building guild ships, better management. I agree. What I would like to see them do with guilds is give me more ranks. Instead of it's just member, officer, or leader, I want like 5 ranks that we can customize. So I could have like member, you could have like an initiate role for some of this like testing, maybe a member role. Then you could have like a raid leader role for somebody who leads raids, and you could have like this role and this role, so you can give people individual jobs. That I would like to see. What is this head cosmetic? Oh, this is a glitch you can get in Isle of Dread, where in the opening quest, when Vecna is talking to you, when you're on the boat and Vecna is talking to you, when Vecna disappears, you jump off the boat and use Vecna, and it puts this on your head and it doesn't go away.
Gurgling roar.
Should join a guild at a certain level or you're missing out. Yep. Yeah, guild buffs aren't mandatory, and they lose a lot of value as you get higher level. It's one of the reasons why like multiple times where I'm streaming and playing, my guild buffs will straight up fall off and I don't even notice because I just don't care. But at level 1 to like 5, guild buffs are so massive.
You notice a small target lever on the far side of the room, up along the edge of the ceiling.
But yeah. So basically, what I'm getting here is that we have ideas for things that would be interesting to add as like housing bonuses, but a lot of the things are either already covered by the guild airship, hence why I think it would be cool to have like a room on the airship for people to have. Or it's a lot of stuff that we've already kind of seen in other video games that like the developers could fill in. I was mostly just curious if there was like anything that people could think of that were like unique to DDO that could make interesting ideas for a housing protocol, other than just I could store my stuff. Which don't get it twisted. I think that having more storage is not a bad thing. As somebody who has a lot of bank alts, I think that having more storage is a good thing. But like we already have like the current banking protocol where you can have like hundreds of items stashed inside of it. Oh god, what happened?
Guild buffs are the difference between oops fall damage and a new hardcore character.
Is there a shrine back here? Oh, there is. Yeah, there is. Okay. So there's a new hardcore. True. They are the difference. Yep, true. Do you guys remember when I was the first person to die on hardcore? Because on the Lemania preview for the concept of hardcore, I decided to do a mess around with an iconic character and ended up dying. You guys remember that? Some of you have never forgot about it. Oh, whoops, wrong side. Oh yeah, it's no, it's this side. If it's not useful, yeah.
When the last orb shatters.
Wish they would decorate the boat for holidays. Yeah, more decorations would be good. I would love to see more decorations added, for sure. Hardcore griefer, yeah, true. You ain't wrong, son. You ain't wrong.
A wave of heat envelops you as you enter the mud-filled cavern.
The mud-filled cavern. Fire res. Hey, do you want fire res? Let's go. Died to a barrel in Von 1. That was Von... Oh, that was Von 1, yeah. Yeah, it was Von 1. Good times.
Our gods trim the horror.
Yo.
The wind is 50 miles per hour. The tarps are ripping off the trucks. The canola is blowing everywhere. It's chaos incarnate.
Honestly, yeah, that sounds really horrible. 50 mile per hour wind sounds fast. Like, goddamn, dude, that's some fast ass wind. Holy. Wind don't care. Yeah, dying to the griffins is pretty sick. Oh no, the trap. It's okay, he lives. You know what I should do? I should get Longstrider so I don't get slowed by this stuff. Almost immediately into walking into a request into a trap standing next to you. Yeah. Good times. And make personal housing, to be honest. Yeah, me too. But anyways, housing is just one of those things that, like, I will never be a big advocate for. But that's also because, like, I don't even like decorating my house in real life. Okay, you guys? Like, I'm not out here decorating my house in real life. So no way am I decorating a house in a video game. Not saying it's bad that people shouldn't do it, but that's just, like, not the type of, like... If it was up to me, my house would have white walls with nothing on it. Not because I don't think there should be decorations. I like it when the house is decorated. I just don't care enough to do it myself, and I'm not gonna. And it is what it is. You died to spiders and arachnophobia? What did you do? Go AFK? I didn't even know they could kill you. Don't they do like 1 damage? You can cast Hand of Healing on people? What's the range? It has infinity range. I didn't know you could target this ability. That makes it so much better. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Because I always have to run up to people to cast it. Oh, my lord. That's so much better than it used to be.
And then collapses.
It's so much more convenient. Oh, okay, great. I'm happy. Really? No, there's no way you can cast a finisher on people at range. There's no way. You're making that up. As Melp eats the friggin' iceberg because it still casts iceberg in heroics. It's so funny. You good? Let's find out. God damn, that's so satisfying. I didn't even know that. Alright, well, I learned something.
Why did you not protect the cold brew?
Why did you not protect the cold brew?
As the last orb is destroyed,
Well,
the barrier
we'll
encircling
touch the monolith.
vanishes.
I think we're good. That's it. Isle of Dread done. Boom. Oh, what's this?
And yes, this was a test. For my purposes, I need someone with not just strength, but
Let the eat cake? What?
versatility.
I will never be a big advocate for.
In other words,
But anyways, housing is just one of those things that, like, I will never be a big advocate for. Okay.
Here's to the Spartan
Okay.
war lifestyle.
Okay. Like, okay. Okay. You got me. You got me. Also, you, thank you for the bits. Alright, you got me. You try so hard to make sure you keep things in context, but for some reason I didn't use the word MMO when describing the housing, and you caught me. Your payout, I wonder how long it's been there. Yeah, if either they're like missing tax information, so like if you don't set that up, they will just like withhold the payout until you like sort out some of your tax information. So that does happen sometimes. It's okay, I can't type any day. Oh, the minimum threshold for a payout? Oh yeah, that too, that too. What do I want to do next? I don't know why, but I want to run the pit. Does it make me a bad person? I want to run the pit, so I am going to. Do I get feather falling? No. I need a feather falling item. Do I have an item that has feather falling in it? Oh, I need an item that has feather falling. Does Wind Riders have feather falling? No. I need feather falling. I think I'm gonna have to go get something that has feather falling in it. Topaz of damage. I'm gonna have to buy a feather falling item. An augment? Yeah, I probably have an augment. Accuracy. No. I don't think I have something that randomly has feather falling on it. Alright. Gotta go to the thing. Oh, whoops. The pit. Sorry, forgot to update. Doing the pit instead. Is there an auction guy here? I feel like that. Yeah, there is. Nice. Auction. Oh, you want to do the pit but over leveled? I'm gonna do the pit over leveled. Is it just boots? Ah, crap. Yeah, the pit's level 7. No, the pit's level 7. Wait, is there a 10 in my group? Oh, there's already a 10 in my group. Oh, it's fine. What? No, it's all good. I thought I didn't think the person in my group was 10. No, come back. Come back. Come back. I was just trying to bully Ipsum. Directly. Slowfall is not the same as Featherfall? No, it's not. Look, if you don't want to do the pit, you don't have to. I just want to do the pit. Sometimes it just feels like doing the pit, you know? Sometimes it just feels good to go on an adventure with your friends and to have fun. Also, sometimes it's good to engage in a screaming match with your friends because they're not doing what they're supposed to in the pit. And you get frustrated, and then you end up not talking to each other for a week. Okay. feeling smoother? Currently, right now, yes. But I'm also playing like non-peak hours. So, but yeah, so far I've only had like maybe 2 noticeable lag spikes. And by noticeable, I mean like stuff froze for like a couple seconds and then it unfroze. All right. I don't have D-door, so let's make it happen.
The main shaft looms before you. The air is heavy with soot and the faint odor of troglodytes.
Oh yeah, so no Mikhail. Yeah. No Mikhail the Pious yet. Oh, but he will be here eventually. All right, zoom, zoom, zoom up to the top of the ladder.
The engraving on the wall reads, "To the backup generator room is filled with
the pit is love.
levers and
The
runes."
pit is life. I don't know about that. True, this also is like a big sewer power plant. Or sewage disposal plant. So like that, I guess that's true. Yeah, maybe I guess a lot of people aren't really motivated to jump into the pit to like clean up the little crap everywhere. That's fair. I guess I'm just built different, you know? Look, where are all my sanitation engineers who want to come in and work on the pit? I'm sure there's dozens of you guys. Oh, Chutoy, is he able to solo this big section? I mean, I don't have to go up. We'll see. His inner trog, my troglodyte. I can't believe it's troglodyte. I didn't know that. I don't have access. I don't have jump either. I have access to the spell. I probably should have taken it. I think the reason why I didn't take the spell was because I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna put points in the jump skill and I don't have to worry about it, but I probably want the spell now. And spell it, so just shortened. I can't spell it either. Every time I think like troglodyte or troglodyte, but it's not, it's troglodyte. Wait, is that like a reference to like Luddite? Are they related? I don't know. Yo, somebody, do we have any etymologists in the crowd that can give me the history of troglodyte and Luddite and see if they're similar? Thanks in advance. Much love. So, you know, it's quick and super easy. Yeah, that's the reason why I have like a YouTube video, which is like the pit in 20 minutes or less, or your pizza's free or something. No! Oh, God, the skill issue. XP also help Reaper? Yes, it does. Washed? Oh, dude, I'm giga washed up.
A barrier surrounds the elemental, channeling its essence into the furnace.
Troglodyte. The Troglodyte were people mentioned in various locations. The Greek and Roman geographers and historians, including Herodotus, Agatharchides, Diodorus Siculus, Strabo, Pliny, Josephus, Tacitus, Claudius, Elanius, Porphyry. Who the heck is Porphyry? I know there's a medical condition called porphyria. I don't know if that's related. It literally means cave dweller. Oh, for sure. But a Luddite isn't it like a Luddite somebody who rejects technology? So troglodyte, is that like, is Luddite and Lodite like something that comes from the similar thing? Or am I just like reading into this where I don't need to be?
An engraving on the wall reads, "To the security center."
Luddite came from that? Yeah, it could have like that it came from that. I'm just like, it sounds similar when I say it with my, you know, English pronunciation. That's reading into it. Yeah, it's probably true. It's probably just me reading into it.
System appears to be powered by
Look, I just assume that the universe, everything is connected all the time, okay? Always. Oh no, troglodytes. Troglodyte's an old term. The monster troglodyte might be created by D&D, as in like the specific way in which troglodytes look in D&D. That might be a specific like D&D thing, but the term is older than that for sure.
The term troglodyte comes from Latin troglodyte, plural of troglodyta, which was derived from the Greek troglodytai. These Greek words literally mean one who dwells in holes or cave dwellers, from trogle, hole, and duo, to enter or go into.
There we go. There it is. Thank you very much, Sarnak. I appreciate the language lesson, and that is information that I will certainly forget very quickly, and then I'm going to have to ask you guys again. But I appreciate that. The Ludds or Luddites were generally masked and operated at night. The leader, real or imaginary, was known as King Ludd, after the mythical Ned Ludd. Dude, this is like... I feel like I just opened up a can of lore that I can never close. Wait, how do I get rid of this? Because it was taking their jobs? What did they call themselves? The Luddites?
As the wheel slides into place, a loud pop comes from the center of the room.
Okay, so they were the original they took our gerbs people. Okay. So it was less so rejection of technology and more so rejection of textile machines, because that would affect people's jobs, which is actually an understandable concern. In PoE 2, if you know how to use it, yes, you can probably watch a 45-minute YouTube video that begins to explain and scratches the surface of what it is. Okay, I'm gonna shrine and just get jump because I don't have it. People getting upset because ChatGPT is taking our jobs. Well, there's been people getting their jobs taken by stuff all the time. You don't have to go as far as ChatGPT. You can just look at something like the automated, the self-checkout at the grocery store.
An engraving on the wall reads, "To the main control room."
There's no AI involved. It's the same thing.
An engraving on the wall reads, "To the furnaces."
How are my jumpy boys doing? Here, you want jump? Have jump. There you go. Where's my other jumping lad? Leaping lad. Enjoy, jump. All right, now figure out this room. Enjoy. I'm gonna go upstairs. Yeah, I'm that guy. Oh, no, that's fine. So the reason why I use the self-checkout is not because I have any aversion to going to talk to a regular cashier or anything like that. I have no issue with that. I use the self-checkout because when I used to work at a grocery store, I worked at a grocery store for like 2 and a bit years. Not to brag or nothing, but I was pretty good at bagging groceries. And you might think that that's not a difficult skill to learn, but trust me, after the number of times I saw people attempt to bag groceries, it is actually a very difficult skill for many. And if every time I've had to tell like a cashier not to put something on top of the bread, and then I take the opportunity away from them so they can't bag stuff, I'm like, no, you're not allowed to do this. You've lost your bagging privileges. And so I like the self-checkout because for me, it's honestly faster because I've just worked in grocery for so long that it's just like scan bag, everything is done. It's just like a system. So I actually like the self-checkout because I get to go faster than an actual another human being would do it. Because I am better than those other human beings at specifically checkout. They're gonna get it. Don't worry. They're gonna get there. They're climbing. They're working on it. I believe. Believe it right away because I think AI is always right. Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know. I don't have a solution to that problem. Use it, but I'm not that store's employee, and then I'm always stubborn about them. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm not against like going talking to cashiers or anything like that. No, it's just a job. People work jobs, and also I enjoyed like my time, some elements of my time working as a cashier.
Have been reset. An engraving on the wall reads, "To the main."
You want to see the video of AI refusing to count to 1,000,000, then change to a male voice to do it? No, that sounds hilarious though. Yo, can you count to 1,000,000, please? I need background noise to fall asleep to. I know there's some like wacky AI stuff that you can do to like. Somebody was saying that like if you don't use any punctuation, it confuses like a lot of the language models, and they like don't know what to do. So you just like don't use any punctuation, and then you can get them to break the rules. How about we don't attack me, guys? What if we didn't do that? Okay, well this place is too oozed up. Let's go over here. Puzzle time. And we go here. I like how I haven't done the pit in probably like a calendar year, and yet I'm just like, pit puzzle time. Pit puzzle time. This way. Whoops. And we're done.
Restoring power to the
you use punctuation in stream chat. Sometimes it breaks stream. True. Yeah. Because sometimes I'll just like start reading a person's sentence, and then there's like the run-on sentences that just go on like forever and ever, and I'm like, communicating through text. I would like to tell you that communicating through text is not terribly hard because like, you know, we learn it a lot in school, but now I'm thinking about all of the kids who like don't learn anything about communicating through text because of their continued reliance on their computer programs that proofread and write all of their things for them, but they don't end up doing themselves. I'm like, oh no. Like, I do think that there are some unnecessary rules and unnecessary things, especially when it comes to like spelling and grammar, that just seem like kind of silly, or things that like aren't taught well enough. So there's like these examples, like the Oxford comma. It's just a better way to write because you're able to differentiate two ideas easier. So it just looks cleaner. Like that's just all it is. It just is cleaner. It's more organized. But you know, not everybody's going to learn that. So like, I can understand how that is something where like you see it and you go, oh, I gotcha. And then you like learn it and you're going to go from there. But oh man, sentence structure, the run-on sentences, man, the run-on sentences. I have a real tough reaction that like, also the other thing too is language barrier. So like English, people that are using English as a second language won't know where the proper breaks are in conversation because the flow of conversation is going to be different if you're speaking another language. Just in the way in which you get ideas out from your brain onto paper might actually be a different flow and order of things depending on what your original speaking language is, which is fair and also understandable. So when it comes to things like that,
barriers surround the elementals.
I find the you know, it's not fair of me to like be critical of people who are you know, using English as a second language and maybe they don't know where the proper line breaks are or like sentence breaks are in what they're saying. Oh, the problem is a lot of times when you see somebody type in some like endless run-on sentence that just goes on forever, it's almost always somebody who definitely should know better. They just have never learned. For the newspaper in high school and college, had friends who would ask me to proofread their essays. Do you want me to be nice or do you want me to actually proofread this? Yep. Oh, dude, totally. Yeah, some people don't know how to write well, but the trick to like learning how to write well is the same as the trick is with a lot of things, is you kind of have to like, one, read a lot. Like the more you read, the better you're going to be at writing, because you're learning about like prose and sentence structure and how to be like convincing, which is kind of like a big part of like reading and writing. How did I do this wrong? What the heck? Whatever. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Oh, wait. I'm not gonna kill this guy? I'm not gonna kill this guy? Hold on. I'm gonna keep healing this guy. Oh, I'm not gonna heal this guy? Holy. And I got slowed. Okay, hold. I missed the button. Dude, I'm so bad at this. I'm washed. I'm giga washed. Holy, I'm just gonna jump up here. Ugh. Timeless though, like there and there. Yeah, that's just because it's just a bad idea. That's just English language like sucking sometimes. That's literally all it is. Like, I think that it's fair to say that like English is one of the hardest languages to learn, because there's just so many stupid rules and things that sound exactly the same, which there doesn't need to be. But it's also one of the easiest because it's so everywhere and so widespread that, you know, you can pick up the language if you want to. Submitted sounds like an accent issue. Could be. What's wrong with that sentence? It's probably, you're supposed to say, did you submit a ticket for this instead of have you submitted a ticket? Did you submit is probably the correct answer. It's supposed to have you. But again, they're also probably both fine. Oh, submit. Yeah. As in they told you, did you do this thing? Yeah. Again, it's a lot of people like not reading stuff or not doing any proofreading. When it comes to sending emails, I feel like there's no excuse. And doing TOE 1 and 2. I feel like a lot of those situations where it's like there's the clear, easy answer for that is just like, bro, we're sending emails via Outlook. That tells you if shit's spelled wrong. Oh yeah, I get another spell level. Cyclonic Blast, Displacement, Fear, Haste, Greater Elemental Weapons. No, they left before I get in with the take care. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. Wow, there's not a lot of the spells, are there? Gust of Wind for getting rid of cloud effects. Could come in handy. Even corrects you using AI based on the intent of your sentence. Yeah, but the AI always sketches me out. Actually, I lied. I need a Barovia weapon, so I am doing... They left! My entire party left! Just because I told them I lied to them? Ugh. Ridiculous. Anyway. Look, I accept. Accept my fate. Yeah, I haven't looked at my comments in a while. YouTube sometimes gives me some like awesome AI generated comments that are like just a total waste of like time. It's just super word salad. Thursday, this is your stop streaming early day. You noticed? Yeah, it is. It is. I actually didn't post a schedule for this week because I just like I got really like overloaded mentally last week, and Sunday I was like working on a bunch of stuff, so I actually never posted anything for this week. But you are right, it is the stop streaming early today.
Down the road, you hear the sounds of harsh growls.
I'm gonna be doing dinner with my girlfriend, but she's busy, and so she said she's not gonna be free till later. So I am streaming until that time.
A raven cries somewhere overhead. Why would someone?
I gotta say, I am happy that we do have the washed emote for two reasons. One, it's a facsimile of the not a facsimile, but it's very comparable to the Tide logo, which is obviously what it's based off of. And as a consumer and somebody who buys products, I do like Tide as a product, so that makes me happy that at least that is a thing. I don't have a lot of brand allegiances, but I do in fact have a brand allegiance to Tide, personally. I think a Tide is a good product. It's because I've had issues with other detergents in the past, and I've never had an issue with Tide. Yeah, I need to buy the powder. For some reason, I keep buying the liquid, and I gotta buy the powder instead. You get a higher quantity of Tide for the same value, same dollar, because you don't have to deal with all the water. They say I lied at the end of the live stream? Oh yeah, 100%. No, true. No, it's because I lied. Hello, are you done with the pit? Whoops. Yep. Yes. Sorry, forgot my LFM was up. Ooh, I forgot my LFM. Dude, I'm so washed up. I'm washed. Yeah, so when you've used it, and I guess you pick up things from your parents. I think we use all. I mean, that's also true. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. But like, why would you use, like, I'm of the opinion that most things you only deviate from because you had a bad experience, not because you had a good experience. So like Tide is a perfect example of, I only use Tide because I've had a bad experience with something else and I have yet to have a bad Tide experience. It's the same thing with like toothpaste, right? Like, you're either buying whatever toothpaste you're gonna buy that your parents bought or that you've bought your whole life, or you're just like me and you're a sale hound and you buy whatever toothpaste is on sale, or you go to the doctor and they go, or like the dentist, and they're like, actually, I would recommend this specific type of toothpaste for this specific problem that you have. And you go, ah, okay, perfect. Thanks. I feel like there's a lot of those products. Same thing with like paper towel, you know? Like, you're just going to buy the same paper towel basically every time, or you're going to buy whichever paper towel's on sale. Maybe some of you guys actually have preferences and you actually buy paper towel based on like some like arcane method of paper towel kind of sorcery or management. But not I. More spell power and crit? That sounds good. Yeah, biggest, cheapest is a good way to do paper towel. That's how I do it. Paper towel, biggest, cheapest. That's what I used to do with a buddy of mine. We would go to the store and we would always go to the frozen pizza section because we'd get a frozen pizza. But our frozen pizza, we would buy it, would be biggest, cheapest. Let's do some 8s. TOEE. Yeah, I buy the higher quality paper towel for reasons. I'm still like, I want to purchase a bidet at some point in my life. I just have yet to do it because if I do purchase it, that means I have to install it, and I have to install it, which means that involves work, and work is like, oh my gosh, oh my lord. Mild amounts of things I have to do I don't want to do that. We show up and say, nope, I got a couponer for whatever brand. Yeah, and that's fair. Hey, man, when it comes to detergent, it's all coming out in the wash anyway, pun intended. Paper towel, same hour delivery on Amazon? Yo, that's crazy. I don't think we have same hour delivery. Also, I feel like same hour delivery is just unnecessary. Like, what you have here having a paper towel emergency? Same hour delivery real? Yeah, if you live in like certain cities, yes.
The huge bronze doors are carved with strange runes. It's clear that at some time in the past, the doors had been sealed with soft iron. Then you notice the scratches,
just so to keep dude wipes around. Yeah, these are never a waste. Good friends, good food, good booze, and good toilet paper. Yeah, like I said, for me, it's just something that I have heard good things about, so it's something I want to change at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I understand why that there's the service where you can get like same hour delivery, and I think that can be good for sure for like certain things. I just don't really understand it from the perspective of like, most of the time I'm gonna have what I need, and I think having a service that can deliver things to me quickly is good. It's one of the reasons why like you can get like Uber Eats or something to like stop by, or not Uber Eats, but like any of the services to like get you something in the short term, like a grocery service. There's something about hearing it from Amazon that's weird. No teachers and they need stuff for lessons. Yeah, for sure. I can see that. Yeah, it depends on where you are. Again, like you can go on like Instacart, which is like the grocery delivery service, and you can get like same hour delivery from there because they have people on standby. You got to pay a premium, but they'll do it.
Is a small etching in the shape of a key.
Feature they can deliver it before you even want it. Oh shit, it's like Minority Report. They got to get the like the precogs, so then they can like know what you're gonna buy, and then they just ship it to you and charge your account. Oh my god, imagine how much more boring that movie would have been if it was just about Amazon selling you stuff before you knew you needed it. They're not stopping future crime. It's future Amazon sales. No shit. Report for crimes? Oh, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Horse, ask him how his vacay is. The guy says ironically, this is great. You know Tanglewood Gorge? Yeah, it's like that, but in real life. This is a surprise to you? The wildfire season started? Oh, dude, that sucks. Are you and your family safe? Hopefully, and not in the line of wildfire. Generate shareholder value. How do the precogs generate shareholder value? Oh shit, that's funny. Reminded of R10 attempts in this year hand wrap monk then too. Yeah, but that was a long time ago before some changes. It's funny, there have been people that have like gone back and commented on that video since like the olden days, where like they aren't aware that the elementals used to have flat damage reduction that applied to all attacks. And so because the damage reduction applied to every attack, not just attacks that you it was a flat, they change it now. I believe elementals just have 20% damage reduction, so they just take 20% less damage, but it used to be a flat number. So on R10, if you weren't doing like above, I think it was like 400, you were doing 0, which is why it took so long for us to get through. Wow, that's a late start for us. Okay, good. Glad to hear that. Yeah, fire's dangerous.
The sound of stone grinding against stone echoes from the north.
I can't think of anything I've ever needed in an hour. There have been circumstances, again, like a small business. I've definitely had situations like that, but like in those situations, like I had employees. So I'd be like, hey, we need this thing, run to the store and give them like 20 bucks. And be like, go get it now. Yeah, or like food delivery. I do like food delivery.
This enormous hall,
I don't think it's going to be a very contrary opinion, but I really think that the fact that there are like the delivery companies where you can get food or like any restaurant can now have takeout, like delivery takeout, because that's just like a service. Instead of having to pay for their own individual driver service, you can do that instead. That being said, I've heard all the stories about how like companies, you know, they get friggin' milked by Uber Eats or Skip the Dishes or DoorDash or whatever, where they have to pay like a huge premium. There was actually one time I went into like a grocery or a takeout place, just getting some like Chinese takeout, and the guy there, there's like somebody who ordered for pickup, but they ordered pickup through one of these websites, and like I think it was like they ordered like Uber Eats but for like the pickup, and the guy behind the counter was like, no, don't, when you order pickup, don't use the website, order through our website, order our website every time, because if you order, even if you order like pickup where you aren't paying for delivery or a driver, a cut of the sale goes to like Uber or DoorDash or whatever, as opposed to going to like the restaurant itself, even though the service to order pickup already exists for the restaurant. And that's like the cost of doing business, to be on one of these big like aggregate platforms, which makes sense. Like, but I just don't know what the different cost is. Like, one of the reasons why a lot of these platforms are kind of good is because I'm sure you probably had this experience where you like go on your phone and you like look through one of these websites and you're like, oh shit, I didn't know this restaurant existed, and then maybe you end up going there. So like, as a business, discoverability is an important thing, and so having that extra layer of discoverability is good for a lot of different like small businesses and small restaurants. So again, even though they do have to pay a premium, it's not a bad thing. It's the same thing like with Steam, where if you host, if you own a video game and your video game goes for sale on Steam, Steam gets a cut. So like if you play DDO and you buy something in the store and you're running through Steam, Steam gets a cut of that sale, right? But if you just buy the standalone client, Steam doesn't get a cut of that sale. It's the same thing, because it's where it's actually being hosted. Again, it all makes sense because you want to have your game on Steam, so you're gonna do it. Well, Lurkin, haven't run in a while. I've got a good XP minutes with the right group. Yeah, I haven't done Desert in a long time. Yeah, I'll help you out. Whoosh.
Was the air temple.
I don't have haste, but I can do that. Is this a fighter? Oh, it's a fighter. Okay. Yep. I can't hear anybody in game. It's really funny. Even when I turn the volume up, I can't hear anybody.
This area of the temple once housed.
Oh, 100%. But like that's discovery is like a big part of like getting people to experience your thing, and you have to pay money for discovery. Yeah, I'm so slow. Yeah, I would give you some way to move fast, like haste, but I just don't have it. I could take haste. I'm not gonna though. Hey man, if you're like me, people give you Steam gift cards as gift. You already have 1,000 game backlogs. You're able to buy more. Oh yeah, 100%. Again, I'm not saying don't use Steam. Okay, I'm just saying like the whole point of these aggregate sites is that they charge for the service of saying, look, we have X amount of traffic. That's why we're going to charge you this, and then you get X amount of business. That's just how these websites work.
A small etching in the shape of a key. This chamber is much warmer than the outside passage. Come in, follower of flame, a stern voice echoes. You're just in time. On the altar sits a small
of my future builds I can throw one level of barb in for the speed bonus. That's the reason why, like, you know, Steam also makes like $1 gajillion, is because it's pretty common knowledge that if you're on the computer, you're like, I want to buy a video game, you're probably going to just go to Steam and look up the game and buy it there. You might just Google the game, but a lot of times you just get brought to Steam right away. Or maybe you end up going to, like, I don't know, the Epic Games Store or something. Or other game aggregate services, or you buy them all a la carte. Lord of a Dragon? Answer that. Oh, the answer is because as a dragon disciple, I run fast. And I get cool spells. And my Dragon Breath actually does damage, it doesn't just stun people. That's all I got. I have no other answers for you. I'm out. I've run out of things.
The air in this room is almost uncomfortably cool.
Then you have to have same thing from like the Twitch Prime rewards. Prime Gaming, I have tons of like free games that I've gotten that I have on Epic Game Store, but then I'm like, I'm never gonna play these things. Oh, I used to check the Prime Gaming stuff every month, but I have not looked at it in a while. I don't have D-Door, so I guess we have to fight the water elemental. Well, it's fine. Don't get paralyzed. 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 Don't get paralyzed.
Begins to shake, and a shimmering wall appears at the entrance to the chamber.
Nice, lucky, sick. That's why I just say don't get paralyzed like 50 times in a row. Because I'm like, please, please, please. Yeah, it's funny where like sometimes I'll be like, man, I'm bored, I don't know what to do, and then I just look at my like list of games to play on Steam that I have like 70 games on the list, and I'm like, oh yeah, there are things I could do if I wanted to right now. I don't think I updated this. Healing. Yeah, these things hit really hard. So when you're making the Dragonborn, Dragon Lord, Dragon Disciple, Draconic Incarnation build guide, honestly, that's tough because if you multi-class, you lose a lot of value, and I don't know how to solve that problem. I guess you'd use the roar. But they also use different stats. Like one's wisdom and the other one's charisma or strength. You can't use wisdom with the dragon roar. Yeah, you could do 4 wild mage, 4 dragon disciple or dragon draconic incarnation. Sorry, dragon lord, 12 dragon disciple, I guess. There's a world there. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but there's a world there. Fire. Merci. You guys remember when these barriers were visible?
Dispatched, the way into Falrinth's chambers opens.
Dragonboard, Dragon Lord, Dragon Disciple, Draconic Incarnation build guide. This does sound stupid. The ultimate dragon build. All the dragon things in the whole game as options. I don't hate it. It's kind of stupid. I just don't know how we would get there. Mage 4 for my Dragon Disciple lives. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to work at this. I think there's something you can do.
In this room suggest this is the entryway to Falrinth's
Okay, so hold on. Ducap just dropped an essay. Let's read. Players should be like D&D. You should retire your level 30 plus character and then get a fiefdom, whatever you buy class dependent, and that should be a small wilderness area, procedural generated, but permanent, adjacent, and teamed by existing wilderness areas. Honestly, high level characters getting a retirement home is kind of sick.
I know.
Yeah, you get like a wizard's tower or whatever.
But you're too late.
Hell yeah. Because I've often been tempted to call this stream like the retirement home, because it's kind of like boomer daycare in here with all the people that should be working while they're at work, but instead they're watching the live stream. But like, oh my god, getting a fiefdom, just retiring with all your riches and then getting that, oh, that's a good idea. So the sound of the legs. All right, Falrenth. Oh, I got him. Nice. I'll deal with you myself.
Attempting to invoke
Roll breaths in the T4 upgrade, not just Epic Strike, because I don't think there's a single breath spell that feels good in Epics. That is correct. Every breath spell in the entire game feels bad. I like Gold Breath because I think it's a really cool spell.
Falrenth's chambers are
And because it might have been my suggestion, but I do think that it sucks, and I wish there were better breath spells.
The demon Zuggitmoy has nearly been freed.
So castle, like an end mini game. I like it though. I like the idea of having you can just take your character and you retire it, and you get your little like your little kingdom, your little fiefdom. I think it's a great idea. Incarnation. Oh yeah, because I guess you'd already able to paralyze everything with no save. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, other eights that are good. I mean, let's do Vaughn 1 and 2, and then we can do spies. Vault of. Yeah, there's a lot of things that, like, in a perfect world, there's a lot of things that would be like rebalanced that they would work better in epics. I think Dragon Disciple is still a good addition to the game because it works really well in heroics, which is where the majority of the people play, and it works pretty well in epics as well with certain types of builds. But yeah, the spell casting doesn't carry all the way through. 100% strong combo. Yeah, I don't hate it. I think it's a cool idea. Getting more paralyzations, paralyses. Okay, so now I'm going to put wisdom here. I need to spend more points. I don't want this. I guess I take Way of the Dragon to get channel the Enlightened Dragon. Where am I going? All the heroes for retired characters of 25 years of play. That'd be kind of cool. Hall of Heroes and a Hall of Villains. Oh, good idea. This is one of the things that's fun about DDO. Not just like playing the game, but also imagining what they could do with so many things. Like, I find that a lot of games that have like more linear character design, they're kind of limited in terms of how they do stuff. So an easy example is like Final Fantasy XIV, where in Final Fantasy XIV, they have all their jobs that exist, but they're based off of like the Final Fantasy things. So like, I think Red Mage is really cool. It's really awesome. It's like one of my favorite characters in Final Fantasy XIV, but like, it's a Red Mage. There's a limit on what they can do with it because it's in Final Fantasy and it's what Red Mages do. That's what they can do with it. Again, not a bad thing, just that is a thing. And so I like that DDO just feels like kind of very, very open-ended and endless in that regard, where I feel like there's just so much flexibility in terms of like what you could possibly do with your characters, what you could possibly do with some of the character classes and some of the individual pieces. And it's just fun to think about. I love thinking about like, oh, if they rebalanced this, if they did this like this, if this affected this. I think that's probably one of the reasons why the developers find the game, or like why some of the people that have been working on the project have been doing it for a long time, because it's probably fun to think like that. Unplayable and give the past lives that to your whole account stacking. That could be interesting. Imagine if you could only retire when you had every past life, and then if you did, it would do that.
The gates of Tharask Arena loom ahead, guarded by a well-groomed bugbear and a host of trolls.
I agree.
Enforcers.
I actually entirely agree. Lowtail.
Monstrous spectators pack the stands, eager for the main event. You growl as they catch sight of
I think it's just the nature of the beast when, like, looking at the SSG design team, that they've got like, you know, it's like okay, who's doing all the design things? It's like, well, it pretty much all just goes through Steel Star for the most part. And he's just one guy. So even though I'm like, man, I would change this and do all this other stuff, there's probably like, he's probably like working on the next thing or working on the next thing. And when you only have like it's fun to be like, oh, when you play another video game, you can be like, oh, what are the balance team thinking? But like, you know, there's not, DD doesn't really have a balance team, you know? They got like a guy that does the balance. So doing a level quest in Lamortia XP is so great. Honestly, I ask myself that question every day. Yeah, you guys might have noticed I'm skipping Lamortia. I have no real desire to do Lamortia, so I'm not going to. I am consistent. So when I said I'm not going to do the quest because the XP is bad, I'm just not doing the quest because the XP is bad. I wasn't calling it out. I just wasn't doing it. Like, who cares? Yeah, dude, the changes to Wizard changed my life. The Wizard change, where Archmage is just like a million times better, is great. Real contributions at the end game? Yeah, also true. Although, as some people have pointed out, that like, if we do eventually get legendary XP, like legendary reincarnation, legendary might be like one of the slowest level brackets because legendary quests don't really give a lot of XP compared to their level. So you'll have lots of stuff to do, but it's going to take you a long time to do legendary.
Time to fight. Gladiators in ready room 1. Get
DCs.
moving.
We're going to disable does make it semi-playable into 29 level range.
We have a last-minute team for today's
Yeah.
bloodbath.
I kind of like the idea of trying to make like a pure caster dragon disciple, or going as castery as physically possible, but yeah,
No reason to worry.
it's just really hard to justify using lesser dragon burst. It's a d6 plus 1, a d6 plus 3, and a d6 plus 3, and a d6 plus 6. We're gonna be getting another legendary level increase, don't you worry. Speak, totally ignorant of the changes to Archmage last year. Really? Dude, Archmage is so good now. Dude, the new Archmage is so good. I love it. The only change I would make to Archmage, which is not something you could change to Archmage right now, is change the cores to have better spells. But that's an issue of like, some of the spells in this game fucking suck.
Their luck has run out. The horns of fury and the maelstrom princes have slain hundreds of their kind.
This is getting poorer, but there's an insane amount of XP to get from the explorers. Yeah, but that doesn't really count. I don't know. Didn't they say in the past they wanted to go to 40? Yes. As far as I can tell, the plan is to go to 40 eventually, and then that's it. And then we stop. We stop getting XP at that point. Turn the game off. Retire the game. We got to level 40. SSG needs to hit from the Turbine playbook, where, for those that didn't play Asheron's Call or Asheron's Call 2, Asheron's Call 2 released, I believe, in 2002. It went for 2 years. Asheron's Call 2 had so many problems. You think DDO has problems? That game had so many problems. It was really fun. It was actually way ahead of its time, but it was ahead of its time because they didn't backfill a lot of the issues that they had to deal with. And in 2004, the expansion came out, which is right behind me. Asheron's Call 2 Legions. So the Legions expansion came out, adding 2 new races, and a whole bunch of new classes and a whole bunch of stuff. And then, like a month and a half after the release of the expansion, the game was shut down. It was sick. So that's what they got to do. They got to do like, oh yeah, oh, somebody in there? Oh yeah, nice, get them. That's what they got to do. They got to make it so it's like, we get to level 40, they release a level 40 expansion, whatever it is, and then like a week after the expansion comes out, be like, and by the way, DDO is sunset, we're turning the game off.
There remains one warrior with the strength and cruelty.
Powerful because you can choose if you want to do it. Yeah. Well, if they can, I would really like to see, I know they talked about it and they haven't done it yet, but I would really like to see them do the thing they did with Legendary where you can keep your epic XP. So if I don't want to epic reincarnate, I won't, and then I don't have to do epic levels if I don't feel like it. I would really like to see them do that. It would make rerolling characters so much more tolerable.
Now is your chance to seize the mighty axe.
I'm sure it's probably complicated behind the scenes, but like, that'd be nice. Whoa, are you actually getting to 7,500 Slayers in Heroic Lamortia? That's crazy. How much XP does it even give? The wiki doesn't know. I looked up in the wiki and it doesn't know. Oh, hi, what is that charm on your head? So this is a visual effect that you can get bugged on your head from the first quest in Isle of Dread, where when you're on the boat and Vecna is talking to you, when Vecna disappears, you jump out of the water and you use him with like the use key. Like you click on him and you use it, and then it keeps it on your head. It's a bug. It's a bug. Doesn't do anything. It's just a visual bug. I wasn't originally going to do it, but then somebody in chat was like, are you going to do it? And I was like, yeah. All right. And the page is kind of weird. Yeah, it is.
Beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in thought.
It's one of those things where it's very common the way the wiki does it. For with other wikis, I used to actually contribute to the wiki a ton back in the day.
A beholder roars, hungry for slaughter and ready for it.
But now I'm too famous and too important. And more so, like a lot of the stuff, like there's very, like if something is wrong, I will edit it. But most of the time things are up there pretty quick. 38295 was on the wiki for that. Oh. Dude, true. I am actually looking at the wiki page and I do not know how to enter that information in. Well, somebody will figure it out. Back. I don't generate enough key for clear your mind. I need to get one of those +3 key generating items so I can generate 5 key per hit. So I'm gonna have even more. Hey, what's up? Yeah, now we got the thing. And we stun him. God, I love that dinner bell sound. It's so satisfying. Do I get action boost haste on this build? I should. But do I have it currently? No. There's action boost haste and Ninja Spy, right? Okay, good. Then yeah, we're gonna take action boost haste later. Yeah, true. I actually also don't know how to do it. Just gotta leave a note for somebody later. Also, for those that don't know, you can kind of fall down this section to get over to the ladder here. Doesn't mean you gotta fight a beholder, but if you have Featherfall and a dash, you can just skip this, but I don't. Yeah, attack speed feels really good. 3 free unit points and it was cheaper that way. Yeah, I'm just thinking about Ninja Spy because Ninja Spy gives me sneak attack, which I want, threat reduction, which I want. You can get extra action boost if you want. You can get the extra max dodge if you want. So I can see myself possibly using that on this build. Again, I don't actually know where I'm spending all my points exactly. It's been a while, so I played Dragon Disciple earlier this year, but I don't have as much. What's the right way to do it? I don't know, or to say it. Like I need more practice and more experience with it. This is the reason why I like to play the build before I write the build guide, because I like to have the experience under my belt. Nice. Chew-Toy managed to kill all the oozes. Nice job, Chew-Toy. Nice job. Huh. But yeah, I'm currently using it just for Fade Arc Illusionist for the mana. I don't need the mana anymore, so I'm probably going to get rid of the Fade Arc Illusionist here. Because I'm currently not using Greater Color Spray. Greater Color Spray is a cool idea, though. It's very, very powerful. Get her.
With her shadow self defeated, Orphne awakens from her reverie.
All right, spies in the what? House. I do spies in the house. Core 5 Dragon D for Imbue and Core 4 for Shintao. Wondering if Ninja Spy would have been better if grouping. Yeah, it's hard to say. Just sneak attack is really, really powerful. It's a lot of extra damage, so. I'm gonna turn on all the air jets. Yeah, it sounds good. Also, we're walking. I could have taken the airship, could have done anything, but now we're walking there. And by walking, I mean riding my cloud. Nyom. I am happy that I got this cloud literally right before I started playing this character. It was like immediately before. I solo, so no sneak attacking. Well, you can still sneak attack sometimes. Like if an enemy is stunned, they're sneak attackable. So if you have any amount of stuns, like I took Stunning Fist, because I think Stunning Fist is really good. And so if you have any way to stun monsters, you get sneak attack damage against them. Also, if you have a deception item, which are pretty common, then you can get sneak attack against single monsters. Like a lot of people, not specifically referencing you, but I will say sneak attack is one of those things that is not really well understood by many, because it's not really explained well in the game, because you think I have to sneak, so therefore I attack. But sneak attack damage applies when a monster is not attacking you, or if a monster cannot defend itself, or if you are attacking from stealth, or if they are under a deception effect. Those are all of the times that you can sneak attack a monster. So what I mean by that is if me and another person are in a group, if a monster is aggroed on somebody else, so they're just not attacking me, sneak attack damage applies. That's perfect. If a monster is, I'm gonna cast jump on you. I'm gonna go get jump for Chew-Toy. Chew-Toy is somewhere in here. But if you are able to bluff a target or cast Shiv or anything that applies a sneak attack vulnerability, you can sneak attack a target. If you have a deception item that makes an enemy vulnerable to sneak attacks, even though you're looking at them, can be good. And if a target is considered helpless, they can't defend themselves, so therefore you can sneak attack them. So, for example, if I use Stunning Fist, all my attacks now apply sneak attack damage. Yeah, a lot of people think sneak attack is an attack from stealth, which, to be fair, that is literally what it is called. It is called sneak attack. But it's, again, mostly like, for example, this guy, right? If I hit him, so I have no sneak attack damage. If I stun, there's that -3 there. That -3 is my sneak attack damage. Because I have a very small amount. I don't technically have any dice, but I have 2 Rogue Pass lives, I think, and each Rogue Pass life gives you 1 sneak attack damage. So that's when it applies. Oh no. I'm coming. Don't worry about me. No, I'm worrying, dude. I'm worrying. I'm here. I'm supporting. Unfortunately, can I raise the dead? I have scrolls. But I'm going to climb and then I'm going to raise the dead. How does that sound? I'm going to climb and then raise the dead. But yeah, where is it? I think it's Rogue, Past Life. Also, it's just down here, so I should probably give jump to the Artificer, who has no jump for sure. Here we go. Donate a particle, because it's a bug. I bugged it out from Isla Dread. The first quest in Isla Dread lets you bug it out, so it stays on you forever. Yeah, sneak attack is great, and it applies all the time. There's another thing you have to think about sneak attack is, you know how you might get like an imbue? So like you're playing an Eldritch Knight and you get like the imbue that lets you add damage onto your melee attacks. Like that's cool. That damage on an Eldritch Knight is a d6, or however many d6s you have for the imbue dice. There we go. Plus, it scales off of spell power, but it's 100% of your spell power. So if you have, let's say you roll your dice and you do 5 damage and you have 100 spell power, then you double it and it becomes 10 damage. Very cool. But for I don't think I'm ever going to get this. I need a 17 or better. But for sneak attack damage, it actually applies 150% of your melee or range power. So if I have 100 range power, then it actually gets 150% of that. So I would go from 5 to, I think, 12. Yeah, we're gambling. Hold on. This is entertainment. 1, 7. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 13. All right. Let's go. You can't hide from me. 3. Oh, the other guy's trying to raise you and then he's hiding? Damn. That was content. That was nothing but pure content, dude. I was just trying to help. This gives 150% melee power. That's a good question. I don't know if it says that anywhere in game.
You hear a prisoner's voice calling out to you.
Oh, maybe the rogue sneak attack feat? Hold on. You might be on the rogue sneak attack feat. Classes? I'm looking on the wiki. Rogue? Because the wiki will have the information, but I wonder if it's in the feat. Sneak attack.
Aaron runs down the tunnel, back to the ladder, and disappears from sight.
Okay. I don't know if it says it in the game. So that's a great question. I'm actually not sure if it says it anywhere in the game. Wait, audio problems? Is my audio not working?
The metal grates below spark with electricity. Touching them would be...
Hey Trim, is there a build available for the DD Monk Dragon Disciple? I don't have a Dragon Disciple Monk build for you right now. I will soon, as I'm kind of working my way through finding a good build that I think will fit for a lot of people, but I currently don't have a build for you, unfortunately, Magnus J. But soon. Soon is the answer to that question. It's going to be soon. How soon is noon? Soon? I would say probably next week would be your delivery date for a build for this. Oh, jeez. Monsters. Yeah. Oh, I can Gust of Wind that cloud away. I don't know why I didn't do that. I gotta put Gust of Wind somewhere more usable. Gust of Wind! Mildly useful. Yeah, I should have Dust of Winded the Cloud. I don't know what I was thinking. I just don't know what other spell to take for level 2. I really don't have anything to take, so I was like, Gust of Wind, I guess. No, it's happening. The first lag spike of the day. Oh, we made it 5.5 hours, dude. Ugh. Because I liked spamming cloud spells. That's so funny. But I got 5.5 hours out of it, so it's not too bad. Oh no. Oh, we're free. Oh no, wait, hold. Wait, hold.
I shall attend to it in a trice. One time when I was a kid, I wanted to see where the sun went when it set. So I followed it for as long as I could, but then it dawned on me.
Yep. Oh, don't you hate it when that happens? Excellent. Welcome back to the stream team for 55 calendar months. It's a long time. That's like almost 56. So you're almost there. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. Hope you appreciate this. Oh, am I free? We're free now. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's DDO, baby. We're free. We're back at full speed. I took the character cap and snapshotting stuff into my cloud spells. Call Lightning Storm. Yeah. Snapshotting with Call Lightning Storm's fun.
You hear a woman's voice.
I would never do that. I hate Lord Smarch Plaza. Well, that's not true. I like the Parallel Planar Eyes quests. I think those ones are pretty fun because they're like just different and there's a lot of different things going on. But the regular Lord Smarch chain, like Diplomatic Impunity and all that, I hate that question.
Fire and brimstone assail your nostrils.
I remember very early into my like DDO career playing Framework, not into my DDO career, but like playing Framework back in the day and being like, yeah, it's so funny, look at all the goofy things they talk about with the Minotaurs, where it's like, oh yeah, the kill more Minotaurs, slay more Minotaurs, eviscerate the Minotaurs. All right, come on, Chew Toy, you can make it. What I've been doing is running Giant Hold early and then running Myth Drenor. Or run Myth Drenor and then run Giant Hold. Oh no. No, Chew Toy, no! It's actually better if your jump is low not to jump on these platforms. Because if you jump, you end up taking way more damage. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, we're almost there. Almost there. I wanted to die. Oh, okay, good. Good. I'm glad we sorted that out. You don't like the same 4 chords on loop forever and ever and ever? No. Monk players hate it. They hate every change to Monk, though. Yes, I agree. To be fair, you know, if you've been playing the same character class for like 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 years, something like that, you know, I understand how people can be upset about some changes to their favorite character class. So, like, I get it. I'm not out here being confused or, like, upset that people, you know, maybe have a personal affiliation to it. I think that to some, it's less interesting that they no longer have the combat style system or the combo system. I hated the combo system. So I like the change, but I can understand that some people don't like it. So true of Monk and FF14. Why the Monk players hate every change. Whoa, we did it.
The end of the tunnel.
Let's go.
You've reached the end of your journey. You have found the far end of the Blood Road.
Every expansion of 14 players hate changes. That's really funny. Oh. Yeah, do they rework Monk every expansion? Honestly, that sounds right. So you're gonna stretch. Feels good. Feels good to stretch. I need to get some gear. Need to update my gear real quick. I have not had the chance to play Final Fantasy XIV in a little bit. I just haven't had it in like, it's a good game, but I find MMOs are so, for me, I'm like very fickle with them, where I'm like, if I have to be really feeling the MMO to want to play it, or else I'm just gonna go back to like what I've played before, like what I'm familiar with, what's comfortable. So it's hard. Yeah, I find it difficult to just like invest time into another MMORPG. I know, a little wild over here, but need a Merilith race so we can have more swords. Honestly, true. Yeah, I could be wearing Reaper wings all the time. I just don't, because it's expensive and I don't want to. Okay, so what can we improve here? So now let's go to the items. So Silver Thread Belt is kind of interesting. It's got the Mythic 3 on it. Flightfoot Greaves is an obvious improvement. Burn Scar Sash is interesting because it gives me damage. And I could... The problem is I don't want to go Acid. And I don't think I have a Thrumming Spark cord anywhere, which would be nice. Deceiving Goggles of Illusion with Insightful Intelligence. Wisdom 5 for level 9. Sick. Mantle of Fury, Charming of Enchantment. These are all stuff. Ice with Charisma. Conjuration. Dude, I have so much garbage in here. What the hell? A bunch of Dynastic Falcatas. I don't need 3 zooms. Okay, I have too many zooms. 3 zooms, 2 Zephyrs, an extra Shield of the Scorpion. I didn't realize I had that. It's a lot of zooms. And a Shard of Volin, which is actually a really nice item if you use Combustion Devotion. So I actually kind of want to use this. There's an optimal combo, and thus the class need to be budgeted around the combo. Yep, 100%. I agree with that statement. I have an Adamantine Knuckle. Oh, for level 12? Sick. That's awesome. I didn't realize I had that there. What are we using? What are we using? What are we using? Dustcart? No. Oh, I have a Bloodstone. Oh, Bloodstone versus Shard of Volin. Oh, but Bloodstone is so good. It gives me double strike. Sorry, Shard of Volin. I gotta go with the Bloodstone. It's really sick. Damn it. I was really excited to use that item. Okay, the problem is I want another spell power item. But do I have a Thrumming Spark cord somewhere? I'm going to find one because that would be cool. I don't mind giving up the Dire Bear belt. Because I don't need the Insightful Sheltering, so that seems fine. So I kind of want to do that. I didn't realize I have a full Feywild set on right now. Huh. Dark Fire, you don't deserve optimal DPS. Oh, you're a Shinto and thus can't really go dark? Too bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good way to put that. Where's a Raven left? True, I do have the Coalescence Ruby. That's true. But what if I had the Thrumming Spark cord, you know? That's not where that would be. Legendary, legendary, Rune Sigiled Belt. Maybe it's in the bank. Hold on, bank. Heroic set. Damn it. So close. I don't even have a legendary version of this. I just don't have one. Yeah, it's annoying. So it's like another alternative here. What can I do instead? I could just like craft something, but I don't want to. I could just go fire, but then fire's really annoying. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know the answer here. Oh well. Yeah, I could put a Coalescence Ruby into my Barovian hand wraps, but I'm going to change out the Barovian hand wraps in just a minute here. So I guess maybe I could just wait a bit. Well, it's also the fact that like my Spark Souls kind of suck. Like this is like my best item. So I should be able to do better than that. Oh no, DDO's lagging. No, free me. Okay, we're gonna escape and we're gonna go here into the Inspired Quarter. And I don't have to worry about DDO lag. There's a bank guy here, right? Oh, there's no bank guy in the Inspired Quarter? Rats. With an orb? Yeah, single weapon fighting is like the answer for like spell power. That, or you go and get yourself like a locked and loaded. One of the most perplexingly designed items in the game. Here, I'm going to show you guys an item you've probably never seen before. Here you go. Look at this bad boy. The locked and loaded are hand wraps. They have kinetic lore, fire lore, sonic lore, and insightful potency 5. What an item. But there's also Epic Locked and Loaded, which is also sufficiently bad. Yeah, it comes from Tavern Brawl, a quest that almost nobody runs. Does DDO doesn't get a bank to get around? No. DDO is like the middle child that SSG just does not really pay attention to. And so a lot of the things that you might experience in Lord of the Rings Online, like the ability to use your bank anywhere or the fact that you don't have to repair, yeah, DDO doesn't get that. And you might be like, yeah, but like, why doesn't DDO get that? I'm sure somebody could probably make use of that. The answer is, yeah, it would be good for the player base. But, you know, we're here, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, do I not have something I can do with this? No. 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 Zephyr has spell power. No, it doesn't. It's Shocking Blast. Repair. I have a Shocking Forum Post. I'm technically proficient with this. I mean, I could dual wield Forum Posts. Use the Shocking Forum Post and the Flaming Forum Post. Build it myself. Alright, Force Crit 2 kind of makes sense for Henshin, but Sonic Lore is an odd choice. The other thing, too, is also, like, if you're a Henshin, you're not going to be using hand wraps. There's just no solution to my problem. But as I level up, I'm still not seeing a solution to my problem. Oh yeah, I forgot you could just play Henshin with hand wraps now. And I guess you could just do Shintao with Quarterstaff as well. Especially since you got Quick Strike. I didn't even think about that. Huh. It's kind of neat. Oh yeah, Meditation of War no longer gives you a downside. It just gives you good things. Which is a great change. They made monks so much better. God damn. Ring and necklace from Isla Dread. Yeah, it's probably also the play. I don't know. I'll think about it. But I'm gonna keep thinking about this as we go in the future. But for now, also, why do I have this? I should be like this. There we go. I haven't been showing you guys my face, my beautiful face that I accidentally clicked. I think that's gonna be the end of me for today. I have some stuff I have to do over here. I'm gonna be going out for dinner, so that's what we got. Thursday's short stream day, so I am doing a shorter stream. So we're gonna raid somebody and kind of bring along the fun. But thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. If you missed any part of today's stream, I always remember that there is the VODs channel, Streams, that you can check out on YouTube. That's where all the VODs go, so you can check it out there. And also, I posted a new beginner basics video for Barbarian. So if you're interested in that and you want to learn about the Barbarian, you can go ahead and check it out there. I also posted a review of the Ravenloft expansion yesterday. So if you are interested in the Ravenloft expansion and you haven't had a chance to play it yet, or the new chill of Ravenloft, and you're curious about what I think about it, you can check out my opinions there. But that's about it. That's all I got. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel. And we'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. We're going to play some more video games, specifically Dungeons and Dragons Online. So it should be good. I'm still thinking about playing a new character in Path of Exile 2, but I'm not sure. I haven't decided what I want to do with that. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you all had a really good time. Hope everybody's having a great day, and we will be back soon. Okay, thanks for watching. Drive safe. Have a nice night. See ya. Boom, 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 boom. And then we raid, and then we hit the stop streaming button on Twitch. And then we go in here, and yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, raid warg.
Welcome in, raiders.
And then that's it. I guess you guys are on YouTube or currently watching right now, and you're like, "Oh my god, I haven't turned off the live stream yet." It's because I have to actually click to turn off the live stream on YouTube. So it's just you and me again, YouTube chat. YouTube's like the cool after party where like it's like, oh, everything's shut down, and now we're just like still hanging out and doing stuff. But actually, I have to go. I have to get ready to eat. So I can't stay. But usually I stay for a little bit. Anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your day. Honestly, or don't. It's also cool. Some people like to, you know, some people they got a brood, you know, maybe you're like on the verge of writing some new book or something, and or you're like a poet or a songwriter, and you really got to be in your feelings, so maybe you got to do some brooding, so maybe that's what you got to do with your evening. But yeah, just chill and enjoy yourself.